outscored them on P2 like literally 90-5. So Boston Breach a really, really slow start out of them, but I'm happy to see Jarls and Sip spawned in the map one.
Nameless, I know you're a super fan of Awakening. You have been for multiple years. He just had a terrible game one. Do you think he can bounce back in the respawn?
Well, he bounced back in the search and destroy. He was playing phenomenal. We'll get into the search here in a moment. So, yeah, I have faith in him. But, yeah, when you talk about Atlanta FaZe, crazy performance. They're hard to play against. I mean, they pick up on things the other teams don't. You're watching the ticket hill right here. I mean, both times just phenomenal on this hill. A player gets a random spawn.
All right.
Who picks up on it? Sim, the guy on the right.
What's good, everybody?
38 and 21 with all that damage.
You can't win many
We went live a little earlier today. We got FaZe taking on Boston right now. The first two maps are done. I wanted to wait to go live until after the map 2 was finished. I don't want to start in the middle of a map, so I figured I'd wait a little bit. I'm a little tired still. A little early for me today. It's almost 9 o'clock now, but I woke up at about 7:30, which I stayed up until almost like 2 a.m. last night, literally for no reason. So I'm a little tired. We're got a little bit of the raspy voice because we're still waking up, but I wanted to be live before the Thieves actually started, and I got up early to make sure we were watching the matches at the very least, even if we weren't on stream yet. And I kind of thought the matches were going to be a little delayed because it seemed like the doors didn't open up to the actual venue until like a couple minutes before the FaZe and Boston match actually started. But we got into it pretty quick, and so I came down, I made some breakfast real quick, and figured, all right, and then once we get after this map 2, we'll hop on, because this is looking like it could be a quick 3-0 here, and if it is, then we got it's Vancouver versus Ultra, and then after that is the Thieves match. Figured today I'll rock the new Thieves jersey, just came in a couple days ago, and we wore the other jersey the last 2 times that Thieves played, so wanted to spice it up a little bit, wear our new jersey. It's nice. I really like this one. This one is like super... it's super simple, I would say, but in a good way. You know what I mean? Like, it's just nice and clean. It's just good.
The biggest shock for me right now, Boston,
I should post that.
He started the warm up just a little bit, but we've got to get more out of Purge. You know, he's been around the block before. It's a very uncharacteristic performance out of him in map number 2. I predicted Boston Breach to win this protocol. I think they bounce back here, but I do have Atlanta FaZe still in 4.
Anything to add? Give me the Boston hope, Ant. I know there's a storyline somewhere we can draw and pull in. To Madrid.
Honestly, when I look at this series, the red cards were kind of their path to victory, right? You take games 1 and 2, catch FaZe off guard, and get to that game 5 and close it out. As it stands right now, if you're Boston Breach, you are in a very tough spot going into this protocol. You just got cooked by them a week ago.
Young roster, but they're known to pull off some upsets. Can they pull off the reverse sweep? Let's find out as we go to a game 3. Merc, Maven, take it away.
Thank you. Thank you for the breakdown, guys. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Last time we casted this, it was a 3-0, 3-0. The protocol, just trying to remember, I remember you had some pretty good opening breaks from Boston Breach. You know, you would get numbers early, you get some map position, then from that point forward, they would struggle.
I think it was that round 1 they had a really strong defensive start, and then they gave it up. Then they lost that first defensive round. And that kind of, was the momentum shift for Atlanta FaZe.
So you played good defense until, remember, it was 10 seconds left on the clock. It got down to a 0.9 or something like that, if I remember right. It just, they should have probably had a defense win, and then it just unravels.
And again, sort of the minor victory path for FaZe was, it was a lot of protocol. They're one of the few teams that sort of switched it up, got away from that vault that, a lot of teams dominated early on and said, you know what, we're just going to force teams. We have Hacienda in now. We're going to start to switch up this veto system. And now you have this opportunity again to close out the series on protocol.
Yeah, I thought maybe we'd see Hossie just based on how the protocol went, but maybe you're thinking of your Boston Breach. We're a couple little situations away from fixing this, but we take a look at the control defense this season. You've been solid there. If you are FaZe, it really must be the offensive struggles then for them, considering one of the poorer control starts they've had on a season. but they've started turning around as a late.
Yeah, no, 100%. You can see right here, yeah, just sort of defense they have been dominating. 7-7, it's all right for Boston.
Posted
Breach,
on the
but
Discord as well.
right
We
now.
wanted to get that up, just in case anybody was not aware that we were going live. All right, we got ourselves protocol control. Boston doesn't look too hot on this map, and FaZe has looked really good so far this series. They're looking like themselves again. Doesn't help that they're on land, so they're just a different beast, you know. We see here Cellium 1.3 in control, pretty solid. Looking like this should be a clean 3-0 sweep on the series. Unless Boston finds a way to kind of spark something here, which I mean, at this point, I just don't see it happening. Upside if you're Boston is you started in winner's bracket, so you know, you're not done. And some of the teams that are in losers bracket, I think Boston has kind of showed how good they can be. So I think, you know, if Boston ends up losing this series, that they still have a decent run to go. I think they, depending on who they face off against, I think they could have a decent run for the rest of this tournament here. I mean, FaZe has them in the spawn trap here. Okay, Boston got a couple kills. We're getting out.
Minute off the clock. Nice little spawn trap there from FaZe, but you do get out. The timing, though, not to your Persia's way.
They only have 30 seconds though, so like they basically have to be perfect. And they're down hella in lives, so this is not, it is not ideal for Boston.
Yeah, and Cammy and Awakening are in hell. They're both 0-4.
Stell started 6-0 and Simp is 6-2. I mean, you have Cammy and Wake combining for 9 deaths and no kills. 9 deaths and no kills in the opening round. Yeah, we might as well chalk this one up. If I'm Boston, I'm just thinking, all right, we go next series. We go next series. This one's done.
To them, that happened to us, right? Like, that's how that goes.
Hey guys, it looks like we're going to losers.
Yeah, legit. They're just. I mean, it feels like there's no hope right now for them.
I mean, we've all been there, right? Like, if you're an AR player,
FaZe is just like they're finding their rhythm again, and like this is something that I think I was a little worried for, because this team is really good. Like you have the trio that's been there forever, and they've been good for the last 5 years. Like at some point it was gonna work, you know. Like as much as I was kind of hoping it didn't for the Thieves' sake, it's just. It feels like it's inevitable, really.
Now he gets this position. This is where FaZe were pretty good dealing with it. Like you let him get one.
Too much talent.
Don't let him get lost. Don't let him play his life a ton. They deal with it pretty efficiently.
FaZe is starting off a little slow on offense here as well. I mean, lives are basically the same, but they've only barely touched on B. I mean, Cell is 10-0 though. Like this guy's gonna drop a fucking nuke. So is he allowed to call in the other streak that he has if he gets it? That's what I'm curious about.
He's playing for himself, but just trying to allow his teammates some room off spawn.
Oh my!
He's also hitting shots like that. That will be 3
what streak is that? I don't even know what streak that is. Does anybody know? Again, I haven't been playing the game enough to know. I mean, Cell just started off 12-1. Purge is 5-11. Cammy's 1-7. Snoopy's the only one even close to positive, and he's still 2 negative. So if you're FaZe and you know that this map is basically won, not right now, but when it gets to that point, is Cell allowed to call in that streak? I genuinely don't know.
the deaths come at a time where this is gonna be interesting. You gotta hope 5 and 8, at least in Perch and Snoopy, are able to get some damage on the other side of this, because if they don't, this could be a quick transition on over to B.
Somehow Boston's live count is pretty close. It's only a 3 live difference, but FaZe still just seems like they have complete control.
Awakening was able to get on through.
No pun intended.
He's on another streak. He's 16 and 1. Yeah, he's gonna have some insane control stats to start this tournament.
He might.
Yeah, like unless he has like a really bad control after this, like he's gonna have the best control KD in the league, I'm sure. This tournament.
Gets up top, we'll see what will open up for him, but they want to use the streak. They want to go for the offensive round win and get it done now. Play for info, play for map control.
Yeah, I mean, if you can close out offense, I think with how you just played the first defense, like it's done. So I would want to do the same thing if I'm FaZe. I'm pretty sure they're more than confident they can win another defense. I mean, at this point, obviously you have to win the offense first, so you can't think too far ahead here. But they're up 3 in lives, make it 2.
Not going to get away from that with the grapple though. His Cell's got eyes on it.
They only have 10 seconds though.
Try to free fire, not able to do it.
6v2, yeah, this should be.
No respawns remaining.
This should be done for.
6.8 seconds left. Purge and Cammy, you've got to be absolute heroes. Now it is all on Cammy to get it done. First tick will now be done.
Just got a stack at this point.
Cammy has had some insane highlight reels over the course of his career, but no chance to get one done here.
Yeah, looking like a quick 3-0 at a FaZe here. Boston's getting DoorDash round 1 in Madrid.
Throughout his career, just playing these guys, he'd have.
I mean, that gets us on to the next series a lot quicker. So I don't mind. That means we're one step closer to the Thieves match. And that's where we want to be.
Yeah, that smirk it's so annoying.
That's where we want to be. We want to be watching this Thieves match.
It's so annoying.
Probably going to stress me the fuck out, but it's going to stress me out a lot. Unless we just come out hot and 3-0 But don't know if that's where the Thieves are at right now.
I mean, 3-0 in the series, 3-0 on the protocol. Right. Kills through stuns. All
right. Here comes the spawn trap.
They're going to be just right back.
Here it is.
Bro, they know that. They don't have to fight over here, right?
I mean, just right back into it. BZ's just running at people off spawn.
Yeah, I wouldn't be paying them a lot of respect either right now.
Yeah, I don't think they are. Now, BZ goes.
Oh.
Just tries to get both of them. Cell's going to fly on through. So you
they did get out. It's not a full trap here. Only down 2 lives too. So
he got out of your race for about 15 seconds.
Really avoided something that could have been much worse
we can double that up
than what it turned out to be.
Maybe one.
Yeah, but now Draza, he's found the opening behind him.
Ooh, good read from Cammy.
Cammy silences him. And yeah, you at least get a tick. Maybe working on more. Maybe get a little too aggressive there if your face just looking to shut it down. Confidence is flowing, they are sending it.
Oh, damn, I'm still tired, chat. I'm still kind of tired, bro.
Snoopy's able to pop a triple, so maybe some life being breathed into this
3-piece for Snoopy.
Boston Breach will get that.
Looks like that should be an A cap.
Will be about even, but a lot of time to work with. You still have the hard work to do over at B, but obviously way more success here. Just kind of
Snoopy's bringing it back a little bit.
Yeah, they just can't have a sort of a
same with Wake. Wake has brought it back a lot, actually. 11 and 12.
It's very difficult to take this B point. First, they're gonna find the first, and a quick trade, but that will.
That's 3 dead for Boston.
There we go.
Do Boston take an offensive round win here?
It's just gonna be the 2 on it for now, so we're not moving all that quickly. But Awakening just ironed up, holding it.
I mean, that should be another segment here.
Gonna start to build though as Draza gets a kill. Snoopy trying not to let him get.
Did he get the segment? I don't think he got the segment. Okay, no, they did. I was like, dude, just stay on it for half a second longer.
Shut it down. Snoopy's 4 streak will also come to an end.
They got a minute 20 to work with. If you're Boston here, lives are even.
Be 1 and 4. That'll be Cell and Raz.
Ooh.
They're trying to maybe get them in the spawn trap again as a BZ gets another multi.
Yeah, I mean, Zip sort of got that first kill and then just kind of left it to his teammates. He was able to get pushed up. Now you still have Cell there. BZ's now here. You have to.
FaZe isn't really like depleting B right now either.
BZ though, he's just gonna flank this. He's gonna spot a lot from this area. And well, he's gonna find
those are big kills though. That's
Snoopy's gonna be
now you're back in the trap.
Trying to work it, but the rest
now
of his
you're
team is
back
gonna
in
have to
it.
get out of spawn.
Got to find a way to get out of the blender here.
At least able to pick up Sims. They'll be worried about that in a second, but the rest of the team.
I mean, Snoopy's out, which is good for them.
All over the place to try and get out of harm's way. A easy check one, and he'll end up falling. But Cell from up top still got eyes on the point. He just hits them to zip. He's not ready for that one. We got
basically even still. There's almost 2 ticks on B.
And it's just still a lives conversation, though. Even if you're able to get onto the point, you trade effectively. You've still got that edge if you are FaZe. Stun hits everybody. Beezy somehow through the stuns able to get out of harm's way again.
And they just can't go 1-for-1 here if you're Boston. I mean, you're down to 4 lives now. 1-for-1s do not help you. There is a couple of straight kills.
Only have 10 seconds
on that
here.
side, but only 3 lives remaining. Didn't have to get on the point with 6 seconds. They tried to, and well, it is all over in the winner's bracket for Boston Breach.
GG's Boston. We'll see you in losers bracket.
Business as usual.
I mean, FaZe just came out hot.
A dominant 3-0 victory. They have Boston Breach's number. And
nothing else to it. FaZe just came out hot.
It might be a very tough one for a lot of teams. That's just back-to-back 0-3s. You go if you're Breach, you don't find a lot of success at all.
Yeah, I mean, like you talk about the strength of Breach and what they've shown throughout the year. It's really behind like sort of the sub-duo.
So now we got
Vancouver
Surge taking on the
best ever do it.
Right, so Symphony of Easy.
What was it again? Oh yeah, the Ultra. Why do I keep forgetting Ultra, bro? It's their major. It's their major.
Really puts a lot of pressure then maybe on
which is crazy to me that Toronto's hosting champs as well. But then this is considered their major. I get that they're like Spanish owned, but
really a full team involvement there for the FaZe roster.
Kind of throws me off a little bit.
Negative to double negative on the side of Boston Breach, who had no answer from what FaZe was bringing. Just dude, they flipped the switch since the break. They're right back to looking like one of the scariest teams in the league. Felt pretty confident. It'd be like them and Optic probably make it run.
Yeah, I got a Swift 3-0 from FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, you won both the right
that moves us on into the next portion of the bracket here.
You got what you wanted, I guess, map set wise. If you were Boston Breach, you get the 2 red cards early, still lost it.
Yeah, no. We talked about before the series, like we thought this was going to look much different. Just due to the fact that 3-0, usually you see some different maps. When we saw it was the same, we were pretty surprised.
Dude, it's kind of chilly in here. I'm not gonna lie.
First thing I said, he was like, "Is that going to matter much?"
My legs are kind of cold. I got a full sweatsuit on, and I'm a little chilly right now.
The Skyline being map 1 last time was like a 22-point game or something like that, right? It was a really, really tight one. Skyline a little bit different, but you just get this is worse. Is this worse than the last time? I mean,
yeah. No, it was.
It is.
Yeah.
It's just not all that competitive. Like FaZe look that much better, and that's why it's tough to trust teams like Boston Breach and maybe even Carolina right now. It's just
it sounds pretty loud, but like
some of the losses, like do these teams have
there's a lot of empty seats. Obviously, that's like behind the thing. So maybe that's the only reason why. Maybe we can't see like the rest of the people behind, like, or in front of Merc and Maven, I should say.
I would think they do. We'll see if this one ends up hurting them too much, though. They're trying to recover the next couple of days. With the venue
okay, so Breach takes on Cloud9 in losers bracket. That should be a good series, actually, because Cloud9 has had their moments. They've been hit and miss for sure. Probably not playing up to their typical standard. Man, look at all those Gelmates fans, bro. Yeah, they don't even play today.
No, that's actually amazing. Yeah, they literally don't play today. But let's keep this energy going all weekend long. I am.
That's actually fire, though.
Absolutely loving it. It is beautiful here in the venue. More fans are starting to trickle in. And, I mean, we just ramp up over the course of the weekend. I mean, yeah.
That's actually fire.
Friday, great. We get our winners round 1. We look at the start of our loser bracket, but really Saturday and Sunday is where all the matches.
I'll say the events that I've been to didn't have anything like that. They didn't have anything like that.
The annoying little smirk. He pisses you off to play against. We've got Seth.
Well, I'm here with Cillian. First of all, welcome to Madrid, Cillian. How it's been for you the first week here? How'd you deal with the jet lag?
I mean, it's exciting, you know. I mean, everyone here speaks a different language. It's all different. So, I mean, I'm hyped to be here.
And talking about you, you look completely different from the first few weeks. What do you work on?
I mean, everything, to be honest. It's trusting our teammates and hard work, to be honest. That's all it is, hard work.
And now, talking about the next round. Who you would like to face? Which team would you like to face in the next round?
Who is it? Do you know?
Yeah, Atlanta or Vancouver?
Who is it?
Atlanta or Vancouver?
I'm down to play Vancouver. I think they're a good team, so I'm down to play Vancouver.
He said
Well, let's see. Good luck
Atlanta
in the next
or
matches,
Vancouver.
and thank you for the interview. Well, let's go with the test.
Thank you, Yuli. Awesome stuff there from Atlanta.
Atlanta or Vancouver.
Of the major. And what a shockingly
I think he was mistaken.
Brutal.
We got our scuff play of the game. Miles, can you just walk me through what Celium did to these kids in Map 3?
I mean, which part, Chris? I mean, that entire map.
The 13-0, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
that whole map
we were
was
talking about this
kind of a
It feels like
spankage.
Black Ops 6 LAN is a
The whole
beast.
series was a spankage.
Everything is connecting, and the pace at which phase play out, the way they control the map anyway, is one thing. But then the way they play the game individually and how tight they play.
And Cell starting off 12 and 1.
They smacked him. As Celium was everywhere. Honest to God, let him pull in the heart. He's already got advanced UAV. Let him do it. Let him set a kill record. Let him try and drop a nuke. Like they already have one anyway, right? What are you going to do? Disqualify him? Like, what are you going to do?
Oh, that was
Let
a
him
harp.
drop.
Okay, so yeah, he can't use that.
That was like the perfect display of what we always say, how talented they are and how smart they are, all coming together, just absolutely wiping the floor of Boston.
Dude, I missed the lightning strike. I missed the lightning strike in
here, and
competitive.
That performance may be the team to beat in the tournament. You saw the
Don't know
bracket
why
earlier. We've got it updated for
why we
you,
got
and
rid
now
of
we
lightning
know
strikes.
Cloud9 will officially be playing Boston Breach tomorrow.
Yo, listen, you guys were haters with the Boston Breach I just saw on main stage. That's a Game 5 series if I've ever seen one. I'm just being honest.
I mean, low key. But
Vancouver
listen, Boston, they got 3-0 by Atlanta
versus
in the Hard Rock
Toronto,
League as well.
up
So it
next.
could just be a matchup thing, but I just,
Whoever
I don't
wins
think I can
that
shake what I just
goes
saw.
up against
Atlanta
FaZe.
just looks so scary.
I mean, I'm
Like what you
thinking
said,
it's going to
Miles,
be
they are
Toronto,
Match
but
2 is loading up.
we
got
haven't,
Vancouver
obviously we haven't seen
versus
Vancouver on
Toronto in
land.
front of
We haven't
the
seen
epic
Toronto on
victory
land.
crowd when we come back.
But Vancouver's actually playing out of Vancouver, so like they're kind of getting teased when it comes to their ping and trying to play online. This could be a really good opportunity for them. We might see this team play much better than, you know, maybe we expect.
Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
EWC's in July this year, July through August. That should be an interesting tournament once again. It'll be exciting to see at that point of the season, you know, who takes home champs. And then, you know, not long after that, you have EWC, another really big tournament. At least financially speaking, that's a really big tournament. I'm curious to see if they're going to do the same, I guess the same setup as last year. If they do pool play again, which I really like the addition of pool play. I think if the league can get up to 16 teams, I think pool play would make sense. You have four different pools. Maybe that's all they're waiting for at this point, is like for expansion teams. Because if we get 4 more expansion teams, I think they could do that. I think they could do the bracket play, which I think would be much better, or not bracket play, pool play, which I think would be much better than just jumping straight into bracket. Especially when you're at an event like this where you had to fly overseas and you have 4 teams who are basically at a potential one and done. Like, you don't want to do that. If you're the team that's in that situation, you don't want to fly overseas just to lose round 1 and then have to fly back home. Like, that's trash. So like, at least if you have pool play set up, you're guaranteed to get 3 matches before jumping into the actual bracket itself. You know, I think that would be a lot better for teams. I think it would be a lot more enticing as well. Dude, I feel like I can fall back to sleep, especially after that series. Just a snoozer of Boston getting beat up on.
Major one of the 2025 season continues right now as we are live from Madrid. An excellent crowd showing up, taking the day off on Thursday to watch our favorite sport. It's Call of Duty League featuring Merc here at the desk. And
I can't wait for the next major. I'm so excited to go.
Fastest series we're going to see in Madrid.
Yeah, Boston put me to sleep.
A little bit.
The jet lag's hitting now.
Atlanta.
Yeah, Merc, same, bro. I just don't have jet lag.
Already checked off.
I don't got jet lag. I'm just tired.
Can you believe this, Merc? The team killed that happened right away, and then Celium the 10+ streak in that game 3.
That's already done.
Wow. Maven said sexy.
Yeah, but it didn't count.
Unofficial. Unofficial.
What? That 100% counts. What? Production's lying once again in Maven's favor. I'm telling you, there's something going on.
That's crazy.
Nah, he intentionally said sexy. I feel like it can't be intentionally saying sexy. That's not how it goes. It's got to be accidental sexy phrasing.
But this matchup now should be a good one. It's the Canadian Clash. Toronto, who was in first place for most of our qualifier, going up against a surging Vancouver squad. Let's start.
True. I didn't even think about the fact that it's 2 Canadian teams taking on one another.
The Ultra 6-0 start finally fell to Optic in that 7th game, I should say. Yeah. Allie, what have you seen from this team?
I mean, they're still the best S&D team in the game right now. It's just been a little bit weird in their past couple of series. I mean, they're really strong when it's the beginning and the end, but the middle is where it gets a little wonky. Their S&D, again, still best team in the game. Joe's rocking a 1.32 right now, alongside Beams with another 1.32. My biggest question for them, though, is if they can continue that on LAN, right? That's always going to be the biggest question. We saw a little bit of Joe DeCease last year on LAN, and he was an absolute monster. So I'm hoping to see that on this main stage today.
Yeah, I think for this team, like, I'm just waiting for them to figure out their Hacienda in all 3 game modes. Like, they have some very strong maps. You look at like HP and Search and Destroy, but it's kind of thin, right? So
do they not have their intro video, or
Toronto team? The respawn's not incredible. Like 12 and 11 across the
is this just what they're doing for all the teams
throughout the season? They've really relied on their Search and Destroy. They went to a decent amount of game 5s. They're good in game 5. Don't get me wrong, but for a team of this type of talent, you want to be able to dominate some of the middle or low pack teams in respawn as well.
You know, I mean, this is a team with a foundation with Clean Ice and Insight. Like, normally, these, and their coaching staff, normally they get better at LAN. Like, they do prep well versus teams, but map pool, it's a big question mark for Ultra.
On the other side, we have Vancouver Surge, who I wrote off after their first few series. Then we found out, oh yeah, they're playing all the way from Vancouver, Canada.
I really like Vancouver's color scheme.
They have shown some grit, though, and the team today is now in our top 8 with a chance.
Nasty got himself a little mustache. Okay, I see you, Nasty.
They're kind of like the 50-50 team
I
with
see
a
you,
lot
Nasty.
of potential, because Control's been their strongest
That's
game
my
mode,
dog.
even though we thought this team was going to be an S&D star roster.
Nasty's my
and then
dog.
we saw in their most recent series, like, they've kept all of their hard points within about 50 points. So, and they've been playing from Vancouver and been very vocal about that as well, of how difficult that's been. So now they kind of set that expectation, like, you're going to all these game 5s, you're getting
I kind of feel bad I never did like an interview with him. It wasn't because I didn't want to do an interview with him. It was just because I was told that that's something he might not like want to do,
I don't think they match up,
which is fine. But when I talked to him like in person, he was super cool with me. And then I've talked to him on Twitter and stuff too, and he's super cool every time. So like, I feel like he probably would have done it if I would have asked low key. I feel like he might have done it. But since I was told otherwise, I didn't.
You look at Vancouver; they haven't played.
I didn't want to pressure him to do it if he didn't want to do it. You know.
It's gonna be very interesting. And then for Toronto, we've been asking them like
Skyline, Hasi, Protocol, Hasi, and Vault.
Literally in this series right here.
Okay.
So far, our special guest is a perfect 100% accurate with the pick'ems. Can Merc keep the spree alive? Where are you going, Merc?
I'm going to go Ultra.
You're going Toronto Ultra?
Yeah, I mean, home event, why not? Go
home
Ultra.
major, Toronto Ultra, I too choose you. Alley Cat, where are you going?
I don't feel like this is going to feel like a home event for Toronto.
Vancouver love.
I'm going Toronto Ultra as well. I mean, we're at their home.
Like, I think it's going to be a primarily like Gentlemates
We got a little
fan
bit of time before the players are ready, so let's talk.
Crowd.
Yep.
3-1, 3-2.
Maybe outside of
mean,
Optic,
listen,
obviously.
If we get the 0-4 that we saw in the last couple series here on that stage, then they have a legitimate chance, right, to take this one. He's been unbelievable in Search and Destroy. They've improved their first bloods. That was where they were last in the league up until their final 2 matches. They improved that, their conversion afterwards as well. So if they can do that and win that first Search and Destroy, maybe they steal a respawn. We get a game 5.
Let's take a look at Toronto's last LAN victory. When did they win a whole event? Well, it's been over a year. Take a look at this thing, 367 days. They're due for one at their home major, right?
Oh, they are so due for that one. And like I said, they're very set up right now in this bracket.
So is this like
over the surge, even though it went
they
only
won
to
an
the
actual
and when we saw those
major?
maps in
Because if
row,
this
they
is
have a
like
very
they
strong
won the
advantage,
actual
especially in
major, the
first
Thieves
two
did
maps.
not
We're
win
talking 3-1
in
on
Modern
Sky,
Warfare
2-0
3.
on
It would have been
Dawn.
Modern
So
Warfare
for
2.
Toronto Ultra, the path to victory is so far so good.
That is
I don't think I
incorrect.
was even working on the
If it's
show when
just a
Surge got their last tournament victory. So it's been
okay,
over
yeah, so it's a
969
tournament.
days for the Seattle
Yeah, the
now
Thieves one is
Vancouver Surge.
incorrect.
What do you need to see
That
from
one is
this
incorrect.
lineup to go deep in a tournament run? I feel like now 04 has those land reps underneath them. You got
I wish it
leadership
wasn't.
control.
I
Hits
wish it
to
was
join the
right,
squad. What do you
but
need to see?
I think you need to see Nasty and Hasty elevate their game. To put it simple with you need 04 and Abuza to continue to improve and do what they do. But if they want to get to a final, if they want to, try to win an event, I think you're looking at sort of a complete team. And just talent-wise, Nasty and Hasty, yeah, they have to be better.
The Surge are starting to light up.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised Surge ended up finishing in winner's bracket.
Looking at Toronto's road, they have been the kings of
I mean, I guess
Ally, what has
compared
been
to the other
difference
teams,
for Toronto's Surge.
because Rocker kind of fell off a little bit. Rocker started off pretty well, and then they just kind of dropped off.
Also top 2 there, but it's just been unreal. Like I said, Joe and Beans are both rocking a 1.3 right now. That is the 2 new additions to this roster. So you have to point that the difference is in them and sits with them. So that also puts the pressure and expectation on them to do this.
And Ultra only lost one series, but that one series they lost was pretty substantial. I mean, a 3-1 loss, and Optic looked really good pretty much the whole time.
This is what you get. This is what your series are going to look like, right? And to Ali's point, that's the dynamic you have. Phoenix and Joe Deceives, unbelievable in that game mode. It's hard to deal with both of them, and that's why they're top 2 in the league at finding that first blood.
On the other side of the matchup, you have Vancouver Surge, who we didn't have a ton of faith for right away, but then they beat the Heretics in that Game 5 Surge. They went on to beat the Falcons, but the real surprise was Jam.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did beat the Ravens.
Royal Ravens, and then another Game 5
They
against
did beat the
Similar to
Ravens.
Ultra, you have 5.
I forgot about that.
5 out of 7 series here. This is a team they go deep. So this is when we're talking about the matchups. This is a team you expect to win searches, but can you expect them to beat the best?
They probably should have beat Breach too, to be honest. Because I'm pretty sure that one came down to the wire in the Game 5 as well.
Slightly better, and that's why that series went to a Game 5. That's why it was so close. So to me, in this series, this rematch, Vancouver Surge have to win the respawns. They don't do it through the Search and Destroys.
Well, they did it last time they played them, right? They won games 1 and 3, so they won 2 respawns up against Toronto.
Hixie was like one of the best respawn players in the lobby, by the way.
Yes.
In series.
And when you look at all the other series, it hasn't been the case. He's actually the guy that really needs to step it up in the respawns. And they talk about it all the time, like we wanted to play sound Call of Duty. We want the fundamentals to be there. You also got to find some kills. I mean, there's no way you can come away from that base series and be like, they just played fundamentally perfect. That's why they dominated. No, the gunny was also there, right? So for Ixie, he does need
Yeah,
to
I mean, the
step it
fact
up.
that
But
they
yeah,
almost
as of
beat
late, this has been
Ultra
a
2 is
different
pretty
roster.
solid for them.
We have mentioned plenty of times they are playing for
Hey,
Vancouver.
what's
They've
up?
been vocal about it. This is
What's
land,
up?
and
Is
now
it
with those
Hefe?
fundamentals and new and improved 04, they have a chance.
We got to talk big.
Wanna make
picture
sure
here.
I'm
What is
saying
on
the name
line
right.
for these teams. If you're Toronto Ultra, you already have 60 points towards.
How you
champs,
doing?
Right? Only the top 8 teams are going to make it to champs. So Toronto feeling good.
Is it an early day for you, or
How do you feel right now?
or a later night,
wins in a row, you're feeling a lot better. You never really want to start off the year,
or even just
already
evening,
thinking about
like
that,
midday
you have
maybe?
to earn some points. I mean, you got to a winner's bracket, so that just
I've
means you
learned
have
to
to
never
bounce
just
in,
like
even if
straight
it's a
up
tough
say like
matchup.
good morning
There
or
is a
good
chance
night
that
when
you
I'm
may
on
cause an
stream
upset
because
in this winner's round
it's a
one,
different time
with
for
improvements in
everybody
the
watching.
land.
The Hixie
Although
rematch?
It is their fault,
Revenge?
but yeah. No, I mean, you have Hixie, and yeah, he's going to want to make a statement here.
Appreciate your patience, chat. We're waiting for the players to finish their setup on the stage. As you can see, they're at their seats, getting everything finalized before map number 1 in the best of 5.
11 East Coast. Okay.
At? Well, this is winners bracket
Pretty
round 1.
pretty reasonable time.
Elimination tournament winner.
Who do I think will take the major? I mean,
we're gonna have a banger winners
if we're being completely honest, we're being completely honest. As much as I hate to say it,
one other thing to
probably FaZe or Optic. One of them, I think, takes the tournament. Obviously, I would love to see the Thieves be the one to take it, but I just don't feel like their hard points are where they have been, where they need to be, and the last couple searches, they haven't looked as good as they should either. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be Optic or FaZe, unfortunately. For us, at least.
Toronto Ultra, it's their home major. Do they have anything?
But it is LAN, so anything can happen.
For me was
anything can happen, but FaZe has just looked so good. I mean, they just dominated Boston in that first series, and then Optic has looked really good as well. So they've looked a little more consistent than FaZe has, but I think over the last couple matches that FaZe has played, they've looked better, if I had to guess.
There we go.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Thieves will figure it out. I just don't think it'll be this major.
Americans make their way all the way to Spain. Woo!
I feel like they're just based on like how they played in their last match. I mean, unless they just straight up like go crazy on LAN, which is more than possible. I don't see them really. I don't see them taking the whole thing. I think they'll go far. I mean, I think I said in my like recap video before this major that I think that if the Thieves get top 3, that's a solid finish for them. Like obviously they don't want top 3, but if they can play quote unquote like poorly and still finish top 3, I think that's a really good start for them. Because I mean, they lost
I agree with that. I think I'm going to
2 series,
which
last year you had Optic was dead last in a stage and ended up winning champs the next. I'm pretty sure it was like the next tournament.
I'm gonna go Joe to Thieves.
So
they're trying to talk about Beans and sort of maybe the pressure for him to sort of be in the star lineup. Like
anything can happen.
Year, right?
New York had a slow start last year, ended up getting second at champs. Even the Thieves, they had a slow start. They had a couple roster changes and then finished 4th at champs and finished 2nd at EWC.
Players a minute behind the scenes to collect themselves. When we come back, we're kicking off match number 2, the Canadian Clash, Vancouver versus Toronto.
Oh man, we got another delay.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, plenty long season.
Official partner of the Call of
Plenty
Duty
long
League.
season. I think EWC should be interesting as well. I was saying with the Thieves, or really just any team, whoever wins champs, it should be interesting to see how EWC plays out. My hope is I'd rather have the Thieves play bad right now, I'd rather them play bad right now and then pick it up at the end of the season than to play really good at the start of the season and then suck at the end. Like champs is the time you want to be playing at your best. So if that's when it happens,
we are back live.
I'm okay with that. I am more than okay with that.
One of the 2025 Call of Duty League season. Today we kick off our winners bracket with Atlanta FaZe already moving to round 2. We find out who will join them. Toronto Ultra, the number 2 seed, taking on Vancouver Surge at number 7.
That's typically how it goes for really any sport. Like it just matters who gets hot, like when it matters most.
So they say.
So they say. Merc, final thoughts on this showdown. It's great to have you on the desk.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. No, always a good time being up here.
I mean, that's how it is a lot of times, like for baseball, especially.
Really looking at the search and destroy, but I think
if you watch any baseball,
it could just be the respawns. Like, how are they improving? What is their map pool at this major? Both very good.
Let's get into the series.
It should be a great match.
Toronto has gone up 2-0 against teams and then have been reverse swept. That, of course, happened in the minor against Minnesota. How do you stop that from happening ever again?
I think it's just from the side of Jamie Insight has never placed outside of top 4 at a Major 1 tournament. So I feel like that's just that Toronto Ultra luck on his side.
Call the cruise missile. How about
what?
that? We get to game 3. Why don't you call the cruise missile?
That's crazy.
I mean, the one pressure situation tournament that we had, they crumbled and got reversed.
It seems like dead in the venue right now.
In front of your home crowd, they have.
Why is it so dead in the venue?
About to be fired.
Madrid, make some noise. It's time.
I guess because it's Thursday. Maybe.
Down to the stage.
Wow. We already had our first match, and I can ensure that this crowd is ready for the next one. Hold on. I hope you have enough energy because it's going to be a long day with amazing matches. And now, I think it's a good moment to embark with the Board City.
Okay, so we do still have intro videos. Why does Nasty look like he could actually do that shit low-key? Oh, shit. Okay. Kind of gas. That's kind of gas.
The Surge have gained some momentum lately, winning 3
Let's go, Nasty. We got to root for our boy Nasty.
They figured out their search and destroy. The control looks great.
The problem is he's going up against our boy Joe Thieves.
Trying to put it together here on that stage and make a run on land.
We got to root for both of them.
But they got to go up against Toronto. Let's bring them out, Ulysses.
We're already on his castle. So, friends, get ready to kneel on our king's return.
This one's a pretty solid intro too. And I think I said it the other day, but I love that Ultra has an actual mascot. Like, they have the squirrel costume. I think that's awesome. You know the squirrel wasn't actually in that Porsche. Ain't no way. His head's too big. He got too big of a noggin on him. Oh. Yo, that jersey was kind of nice. That jersey was kind of nice.
Give a warm welcome to Toronto Ultra!
Shit.
They're ready to shine. They're ready, just coming in the middle.
Okay, they get a solid entrance here.
Are back and ready to chase its first victory. Let's see if our hosts are ready for the show and ready to rumble.
Those jerseys are clean, actually. I like those. Actually, I think I like those more than their regular ones, and I actually like their regular ones. I think their regular ones are nice too. I wonder if the Thieves are going to do the same thing then.
Thanks so much. What's up, Madrid? Wow, we've got ourselves a banger here.
Yeah.
Match number 2 in. The Canadian clash is pumping us, but it's the second time we've seen these two teams. But a little bit of like a reverse stock situation. Vancouver trending up, Toronto trying to bounce back after the beatdown versus Ottawa.
Hey, Vancouver on the right foot, man. They end off the qualifiers with 3 match victories in a row. Some of them being pushed all the way to that game number 5. They had the icy moments, and at least for Toronto, they did fall short. Off goal 7-0, but you lose to Optic Texas. And the way that you lost it, though, was kind of devastating. You got out-rotated, out-fundamentally played in the hard points. You get outclassed in the search and destroy. Now in front of your home major, you need to make sure
I need to get a new chair. This chair, I feel like my butt just goes numb in this chair so easily because there's like not much cushion anymore. Like the only cushion is really like on the end of the chair.
Because flat out, if you're talking about an underdog story here, how do you beat Toronto? Put them on their most vulnerable map. So now we're going to figure out, is that going to be an issue for Toronto this weekend?
The only reason why it's their most vulnerable map is because they played only Minnesota Rock on it. 2 losses in search and destroy, losing 6-3 and 6-2. Not a lot of success early on in their first bloods. And then when they got to that hard point, just simply get out-rotated. For a team like Toronto, we watch them in HP. They usually suck at rotations when you talk about that category. But I just think that they have, when you look at the best of 5 series, opening up with a Skyline hardpoint, which has been a bread and butter HP for them to start this one off, perfect way.
And I think the other part about this too is, like you mentioned, let's just put the number on it. Toronto's the worst team in rotations right now in the league. But when they do rotate successfully, they're the second best team at holding. So goes to show that why is Toronto struggling? They're just not playing the macro game correctly. That needs to change. Here is a look at some of the overall numbers that we were kind of already talking about. But Skyline, I will say, has been a moment of success for this Toronto team a couple of different times. And I think on the other side of things, talking about where they found their success, you need Hixie to show up in a big way to kind of counteract these SMGs on the Toronto Ultra.
Oh, that's why I'm super excited to watch this Vancouver team.
Hixie has some decent stats in hardpoint against Toronto.
Teams that are on the opposing side of the world.
Starting off with a bang out on Skyline.
Vancouver have added it to their map pool recently, but Ultra, they love this one.
Indeed they do. Hixie down low. Not going to get the better.
Damn, Kleenex with 3 to start off. He's locked.
Breaking open the hot tub hard point. Top bedroom, the next play here for Vancouver. And they're being suppressed pretty darn nicely right now. Just the high ground control for Toronto looking clean, and Kleenex.
He's just diving out.
Love the initial break off right there for Toronto.
Bro's just diving out.
Execute every single kill. Kleenex whips out that third AR. Try to maintain his positioning over towards B1, but the spawns do flip, give Vancouver an opportunity, and they are able to seize it. Because now there's still 20 seconds to fight for it.
Yeah, really clean so far in terms of a secondary attempt here for Vancouver. 15 seconds means that Vancouver likely just trying to lock down this left side of the minimap. So far, so good, although Ultra are working on it. Jodeci, nice little slide.
Good win.
04. Now can start to influence the spawns, but Hixie holds tight, and we're going to get a block of the spawns to the back.
Yeah, it's just effective trade after trade. Vancouver not allowing them
it's like
to
Ultra should flip here.
Map, Ultra chain 3 kills in a row. Flip the spawns out.
Ultra was able to get some big kills to flip.
This is where Ultra are usually flawless at, though. On a map like Skyline, their hold percentage is #1. They average about 35 points every time they're fully set up.
Well, so far, the first 15 has been good. Vancouver working on the high ground, though.
2 big kills from Vancouver, though.
Code up top trying to turn his beans, but shut down. 04 now off the reset. Up Kai. Kleenex still off to a really hot start. 9-1. Cut short of the cruise initially, but still Toronto regained possession of the hill with still 28 seconds to play.
Dude, Kleenex is starting off 10-1. This guy's frying already.
Ultra Swan all the way across the map, but him just finessing his life allows his team.
That guy's on my fantasy team. Kleenex is on my fantasy team.
15 seconds here at P2, and you already have players off the rotation to do.
This is great news for Toronto, seeing Kleenex have this kind of a start on.
That reminds me, I'm gonna have to check my fantasy team again.
He looked like a player that very well could have built an MVP.
My one league, I have a Booza as well, so I need a Booza to have a good series as well. Asking with the sub, okay.
This is where they gotta take advantage of this. You know where they're all spawning right in front of you. Don't allow anyone to slip on by, and Ultra might decide to hit a couple routes with the lead that they currently have. A couple players working their way through underground, inside fought the double.
I feel like this map has got to be so hard to control hardpoints on, because if you push up just enough, you spawn out, and it makes everything so chaotic. Because like when you watch the mini map, like Ultra's not. See, like right there, they spawn them out. and Ultra like didn't even reach the halfway mark on the map. So like you got to constantly be ready for somebody to spawn out. You got money on Joe, Hefe?
His positioning is known. He's still trying to finesse his life, and he manages to get
Hey, Gold.
So last players from Surge
Good to see you.
Because you're going to spawn out next step.
Good to see you in the chat.
Side of the patio, followed up by Joe Thieves, trying to track down. He will
There we go,
find
Joe.
deep.
Hey, he's 14-8 right now. That's make it 15.
Is ripping apart on the high ground. Follow-up from Beans is good, and Vancouver are looking miserable here.
Or is Joe just on your fantasy team?
Holding down these hard points, but also the second bet at breaking into them. Kleenex 16-5, Joe Thieves 16-9. The SMGs.
Yeah, he's looking good so far.
Just making it more difficult for Vancouver to even have a clean attempt.
Him and Kleenex both.
Yep, I was about to say the exact same thing. We saw that for Pixie in his previous light, hitting from lower bedroom, not waiting for 04. 04 is the next one in, and well, finally, Abuse is able to turn the tides inside the.
Oh, how was the dentist appointment, Gold? Yeah, FaZe did slam Boston. They slammed him 3-0.
He's going to get shut down up top, and that's going to leave Vancouver trying to fight for their lives out of P4.
Yeah,
FaZe was frying. They look different on land.
Fighting for the final 15 to 20 seconds with the lead that Ultra already have. Just continuously trying to play catch up. As we go back over towards the XCP1, Vancouver combined for 3 kills in a row, make it all 4. Spawn secured. This is where you soak up time.
Who's on 6 in the hard point.
I mean, Vancouver can start to bring it back. They're really not like out of it yet with how much you can chain hills on this map.
One more elimination needed. There we go. He's going to earn it off just the passive score from the objective. So Hellstorm earned out for Vancouver, bringing us back to within 60 points. A little bit of a mixed fight here, just above the pool towards.
Oh, you got money? Money on him, Hefe? I see.
And now Hixie has to hold his ground, but gets absolutely deleted top balcony. And now the last 2 players are on this
Oh
side.
yeah, that makes sense, Gold.
You already have the other 2 spawning all the way across the map.
I haven't been to the dentist in a minute. I need to go. I feel like I do a pretty good job of like keeping up with my oral hygiene, but I say that and to be honest, I haven't brushed my teeth yet this morning, but it was also super early in the morning and I wanted to get on stream really quick and I was half asleep and needed to eat breakfast still, so I will be brushing my teeth after the stream though. I promise that. I promise that.
He starts to bark in the player cam, and Ultra will re-break the hill.
And that's a 2v4 right
The Thieves do?
all it comes down to.
Did they announce the
for us, but Joe
maps already? I hadn't seen.
His moment. Another clean 4 dead for Ultra. Vancouver all the way across the map. By the time they even get it, they can only fight for the final 10 seconds.
Hossie, Red Card, Hossie, Skyline, Hossie. Yeah.
Like a 12-team streak.
Damn.
Finally, Kleenex drops.
And that's what it kind of felt like for Vancouver. It's like one player able to get onto a 5-6.
Did the Thieves post it at all?
Quiet, silence. Ultra. Now
I try to wait until the Thieves post it before I like retweet it and stuff, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
We'll give them some comfort. And well, at the moment, Ultra looking to break. We'll see how they're calming as we jump into Toronto. Ultra listening.
What was the plan? I'm waiting for you. And then if still. Close quarter time. Okay, no worries. They're touch out. They're out. I'm rapping deeper, okay? No, Jerry. Can we hand the steps? No, what's that? What's up with you? I don't see it, Jerry. Could be Yo, shit. Nice 2 balls. Wait, watch out. Nice shit. Get us right. Stand up. Just look a minute. Yo, right on 4, we come see. Right. Watch out. That's straight, Charlie. Take him out. What? Hold this time.
Dixie's struggling. Him with 04. Oh yeah, I did see 100T Apex made winners. That's huge. We love that. Ultra's looking solid. I mean, everybody's kind of doing what they need to right now. Like Kleenex is popping off, Joe is popping off, but then both Insight and Beans are kind of holding it down.
Yeah, it just seems like Surge right now just playing like a 2-2 different type of gameplay. Where the SMGs way too aggressive, the ARs are playing a little bit slower, trying to guarantee those spawns, but they're just getting overwhelmed by the numbers on the side of Ultra. Now only needing 24 points. As we get back over towards P1, you have them trapped in towards the backside of P4 and bedroom. Just got to put someone in a hard point.
Yep, and the Hellstorm is kind of a moot point at this rate, especially for the consideration of Toronto Ultra, who just need 20 seconds of the time. Nice moment here, though, for Vancouver. Full clean feed allows them a chance to get some free time on P1. Joe Deceives tested and still deletes one. Almost taken down Nasty for the second.
He would have killed Nasty there. That would have been absolutely disgusting.
Ultra now have the numbers trying to play onto the hard point itself.
Yeah, 3 dead, last player to account.
I mean, they can win off this.
Easily going to be traded. You still close the game out here at P1. Get your trophies down. Watch over your teammate on the point. As Joe now with the AR is able to line up a double kill. Give me the 3. No, a little bit of assistance there from Ultra, but this is match 1 locked.
No, I mean, it's been just the SMG difference right now between both these two squads. Joe Deceives 34 and 25. Kleenex at 35.
Damn.
19. Is that what I saw? Oh, my
hey, you needed that, Hefe. You needed that. Joe went crazy. Joe's a different beast on land. He's a different beast on land.
And Vancouver was just getting picked apart one by one. Influence of the spawns was Ultra, and then not really having the numbers advantage in a lot of these team fights. As Ultra came out at their home major, dominated the map number 1.
And I think, you know, we were kind of talking about it during the listen-in. There's a level of the Surge just don't look settled. Now, even compared to what we saw online when they were starting, especially in the last 3 matches, really start to lock in. 04 in particular, big last 2 series for him. It just didn't look like they had the same coordination. We didn't. Like, we were talking like
he's a beast on land.
Moment we saw them hitting something together. It was Hixie was in
that's my guy right there.
Comes 04. It's just that's not something that we expect to see from a team with this much veterancy.
Yeah, as a former pro player, and sometimes when you're flying all the way across the world to play some Call of Duty, that jet lag comes into play, but also just not being prepared or warmed up. So it seemed like Vancouver was just a little bit too antsy. Like 2 players too aggressive, 2 players too slow, no one on the same page. But you cannot have that going forward because 04, he has been your playmaker on this 3-game win streak that you've been able to find at the end of the qualifiers. Just when things aren't going your way, especially on a map like Scotland, they can tend to get out of hand pretty quickly.
No, absolutely. And I think just, you know, the other macro point, if you want to try to evaluate the Toronto Ultra after their loss.
Sorry about that. We were getting the tweet up for the maps and modes.
The last couple of weeks, like, okay, they're doing great in Search and Destroy, bailing them out in a handful of series, considering that they did avoid a lot of the top 3 teams in their qualifier schedule. I think it was very revealing. Their loss to Minnesota in the minor, but looking at the rotations here, much better. Yeah, much more controlled. Getting one player through. Can him live by himself? Can we find ways to assist on rotation? And Joe is the one really kind of the catalyst for a lot of those motions. Oh, yeah.
You got S&D coming up next. I don't remember what it is. It might be a Vault S&D? Maybe? I'm honestly not sure. I don't remember what it was for this series.
But the breaks were also a big part for Ultra, especially at those P4s, because you saw how hard Vancouver were playing for it. From that P3 to P4 rotation, it was only the SMGs basically attacking it towards 4. Abuza was camping towards the back to try to hold down that side, to chain it over towards P4.
I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom while we're on break though, because I also don't want to have to go during the Thieves match either. I want to be able to watch that. And if I'm being honest, if I miss a little bit of the search, I'm not too worried about it. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back bro in just a minute. All right.
If you get to this point of how do we establish a dominant 3rd team in the mix? Because Carolina's been falling out. LA Thieves has been kind of up and down. This Toronto team had a great qualifier, but legitimately it didn't really feel like there was a signature win outside of the Atlanta week 1. And I think the thing about their hard point is, like, if you just rotate better, your hold stats, your break stats are great. So just rotate better, and you're going to be a top 3 team.
It's as simple as that, man. It's just tough when you're going up against these other teams who have that fundamental stuff in play, like the Optic Texas, like the Atlanta FaZe recently. And I think you can say LAT, even though they have been struggling recently. But Ultra, at least they got that S&D that they can bank on, because all you really need is one respawn. Thankfully, they got the protocol control, which has been their bread and butter since the beginning of the season in that map number 3. But if you can start to win a couple hard points, it's definitely one of those teams that can contest for a championship.
Now, this is interesting because, for my mind, the series almost starts now.
Yeah.
The Hacienda Search and Destroy, you know, again, talking about this Toronto Ultra team. They have a hard set veto in hardpoint. They have a hard set veto in search. Hacienda has not been good for them. So if you're Vancouver, you look at that and say, we have to play these guys on Hacienda. So they better be prepared. And I think the thing about that, talking about 0-4 in particular, is lately he has been great, especially when it comes to the map 2 and the map 5.
And we heard him in interviews saying that he's been getting more reps in on Money Search and Destroys to make sure he has those reps to understand what he likes to do with his playstyle. And at least off the last week of qualifiers, he has been taking over in this mode. Over 1.2 KD in every single one of those categories. Most likely he's going to find a lot of success in those opening dual win percentages, where Toronto Ultra need to make sure that they figure it out, because they're good on every other map but Hasi. And the only thing is, they're not playing against Minnesota, so they might have a different strategy.
Yeah, top 2 in opening dual win percentage on both sides of the bomb, except for Hacienda, where they're 10th. So there is a level of, like, what is happening on Hacienda for these guys? And I think, you know, kind of to tell the picture on the other side, you know, if you're attacking Toronto, you want to try to focus on this vulnerability of Hacienda. Whereas I think if you're Toronto, you're sitting here saying, hey, if we just fix Hacienda, we've got a possible pathway to get to a grand finals this weekend.
Without question, man. If you can add Hacienda to your SD map pool, it basically is going to put them undefeated on every search and destroy. Because you even saw it in the vetoes, they got rid of red card because teams have watched them recently, and you just lost it to Optic Texas. The way that you did it, though, was like just being slow, not really taking the map away, not playing to your play style. So hopefully going into this Hacienda on their third opportunity here, not versus Minnesota, I'm looking at Kleenex and Hixie to really set the tone with those SMGs like they did in map 1.
And I think, again, just to kind of one-dimensionalize this, you talk about the hard point, they just need to rotate better. You talk about the search and destroy on Hacienda, you got to be better in first blood. So those are the pictures to take a look at. Here is your overall search and destroy breakdown. Again, the opening dual win percentage, I think, is going to be the big key demographic that we need to look at here as we jump on into a Hacienda search and destroy. Have not seen it out of the hands of Vancouver yet. And the only time that we've seen it from Toronto has been, again, like you mentioned, versus Minnesota. So we'll see what we get.
And that's what I'm really liking about this picks and ban system for Vancouver, because there's no info on what they're going to throw at you so far on Hasi, but you know what Ultra have been struggling with. So Ultra are going to be the team early on the attack. They already are starting with the aggression right through bottom middle.
Oh, good prediction from Kleenex, but Nixie still finds the first shutdown. Go to an early 3v3. Insight still holding over towards the fireplace. Has a multitude of things to look at, and there will be a little bit of contact, but everyone will stay alive. 3v3 we go.
Yeah, Insight has a lot of info already, though. That's 2 players to counter for through top seeker. Jodeci still roaming through bottom middle, is able to take care of 0-4. I was thinking Ultra with all that info probably want to hit that rotation over towards B, but once they find that pick, I'm going down at A.
Yeah,
advantage.
I think the thing about that, too, is you're evaluating, Abuz is the other player. He's probably playing the island, so easy commitment for the call on the plant. 3v2. Nasty and Abuza trying to work together. Beams may sniff out this timing, but is very responsibly holding on to this top secret position. Shots are out, finds Abuza. Now it's just down to Nasty. 1v3. He's been seen towards well. Yeah, there's just no way he gets through this. First shots are decent, but he's about to be completely collapsed on. Nades are coming through. We're trying to extend outside the map. Not going to work.
Yeah, easy round right there for Ultra, even though the first blood went in favor of Vancouver. The immediate response right there, that turned it into a 3v3, but then Joe Deceives doing what he does with that SMG, taking space away, finds that second kill onto 0-4, and then bomb site's free. You get it down, you play your numbers advantage. Bean's in the perfect position to not allow that top secret window to get away from him. Then in the 1v3, even though it goes to a 1v2.
Okay, sorry about that, chat. We're back.
I like your call too about Insight finding the information.
Only missed a round. Only missed a round.
Stays held in the post plan. So again, good.
That's 2 times.
Dangerous search and destroy team. The only vulnerability has been here. But Joe with the opening 3 kills.
Ultra with the opening round.
Play here off the defense.
Hefe, was your pick for Joe only for map 1? Oh, that's brutal.
He's holding that nade to try to help out Kleenex because he read the pressure early on.
That is brutal.
He gets picked. Kleenex falls at rock. A team nade isn't going to help the situation. An easy round there from Vancouver.
Yeah, just map 1. Okay.
It was like a 3v4.
Gotcha.
3 players attacking towards the right side.
I was gonna say Joe's starting off pretty solid on this map too as well. 3-1. And right there, I mean, he was putting an unwinnable, so like you can't really fault him for dying there.
Because it's a delayed peek over rocks. You really don't get the information of how many players are pushing over through Lambo, and the 2 players pushing through the rock hallway just don't get there.
I want to bet on the COD matches, but I just lose so much. I'm not good at like betting unders on people. I feel like it's like a juju thing, you know? Like I feel like if I bet the under they always play like insanely good.
Puts down a couple shots, has to reposition now. But Ultra currently with a lot of A control. I'm just curious where the bomb carrier is, because if he has top secret, let's just get the bomb down.
Oh, double swing here over through connector. SMG's trying to play off one another, and it works out okay. 04 though gets stuck. It will be a 2-for-1.
Good trades from Ultra.
And now they know they can rotate back through mid. It's going to be a wide open B play. Nasty will find one on the transition, but we're going to go 2v2 with likely a post plant here for Ultra.
Yeah, bomb's going to go down. So now into 2v2. Nasty and Abuza attacking from different angles.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's the main time to do it. You want to be able to see the team or the players play when you bet.
Finds the initial shots. Can he finesse for the second? Doesn't need to. His teammates right there for the help, and the Ultra will secure the 2v2.
Another win for Ultra here.
Great heads up play to hit that rotation, read where the pressure was coming in. Once it turns into a 2v2. And then the timing's come into play there. It was a split push initially for Vancouver. Said screw that, it's gonna waste too much time. And they wrap back and then give up that mid-map control. Beans takes it away from them. And then Kleenex in a perfect position to at least find one, sets up Bean for the freebie for the number 2.
It's almost 10 o'clock my time. I was getting a little worried I was gonna have to end the stream early so that way I could get to therapy, but it's looking like the match just started early enough that I don't think that should be a problem. If anything, we would have to leave during the Optic match, which is okay. I would like to watch the Optic match, but as long as we get to watch the Thieves match, that's what matters. Good play from Insight there.
Insight gets the info. Okay, there's another player here. He's able to recover the bomb. But an man disadvantage. Gotta try to even up the numbers.
This is tough. They're just so pinched. Oh, Kleenex with 3.
And a clean 3 from Kleenex to close out that round.
That's a tough play call right there for Vancouver. You lose the first blood. Most importantly, you don't have an exit.
Nope.
Yeah, once you get blooded there, if you're Vancouver, there's really not much else for you to do.
And try to just reset the space because all those Toronto nades hit, and that's where it just turns into a complete kerfuffle.
And that's the thing about backing up to Lambo. They didn't want to take that risk of someone from the opposing side on Ultra already in that position for playing.
Dude, I feel like really cold down here. I don't know if it's just me.
Ultra able to use their numbers.
It's just me or if it actually is cold down here.
Now finds himself on
I feel like I'm like a cold-blooded person, and not in like I'm a mean person, but like genuinely I feel like my blood runs cold. Like my hands are always freezing. I'm always cold. Like I live in Arizona and I am freezing right now. I don't know what it is.
All right, screw this. We're just gonna take mid-map away from you. All the gunfights go their way. So now Beans left in a 1v4. Gets picked off. Where are we going? Or 0-4 at least, you know. It's a 1v4. It's not really his fault if they lose this round.
But,
oh, that would have been gross.
Yeah, I think
dude, I do have pants on. These are my pants right here.
Almost with a little turn to turn that into a 1v1. Heck of an effort, but yeah, that's just flat out a 4v3 at mid.
I got sweatpants on and I'm cold. I'm not like freezing cold, but just like I'm chilly, you know? Like I feel like I could be a little more warm. I could be more comfortable.
Early on, but then slow play over towards B. But the adjustments already coming in from Ultra as we take a look at the replay. The fact that Beans
that would have been nasty.
Kill there. Yeah. Could have potentially had the most insane 1v4 we've so far seen on the season, but Vancouver secured that round.
Dude, I know. I just need to take Kendall's. I just need to take Kendall's and wear it. I do need a Snuggie though. That would be mad comfortable. Okay. 2 kills for Surge.
Back to Surge, and 04 has seen a cross here, so this should be some sort of a commitment to let's just get together, play a 3v1 on one of the 2 sites.
Yeah, everyone work together, lay out the trades.
Oh my God!
Beans. Look,
he's got the first
wow!
Second on the top of the bomb. Oh, fade away. Pushes Beans off the angle for a moment. Helps on the way from Kleenex from the other side though. Beans pistol out, shut down by Hitsy.
Dude, that could have gone wrong so fast.
Oh man, I thought Beans was gonna
that could have gone wrong so fast.
Now in a 1v2, clean.
I thought Beans had Hixie.
Playing for the rotation.
I thought he had him dead to rights.
Here to start us off. Picks out the AR. Unfortunately, you probably want to use the Jackal for that instant trade, but players holding hand in hand. Vancouver secure the round.
That was a little too close for comfort. A little pop-off fadeaway. Being seen the flip side of the Omni movement. But Hixie, much better here.
That was a close one. That would have been a crazy round.
And again, this is one of those moments where neither.
How much HP? 9 HP.
Check the same corner, which is just one of those moments you just don't want to see that. But Hixie, nice little turner, able to lock things in.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough for Kleenex there.
Thinking in the back of my mind, I should have just stayed with the sub. That was an easy double. But now all tied up at 3. Ultra back on the attack. They're working their way over.
I mean, they have B basically free right now.
Not at all, because it looks like Surge want to try to play for the wrap, maybe either through connector or maybe further towards. Well, they get aggression over towards the A site. Nasty just kind of playing overseer on the B point. No focus for Ultra on the commitment for the plant yet. Vancouver won't know this though. It looks like they want to try to contest.
I mean, Insight's just watching the flank, but nobody's even close to hitting a flank.
Wow, unguardable angle through the bottom side of the door, but
oh, big wins.
They find the initial 2 kills, man advantage, Vancouver.
Yeah. Timing was great on that retake.
Now Insight's going on the flank himself, possibly. No, he gets spotted.
Looking to see where the secondary challenge is coming from, but does not expect to boost.
Another good round from Vancouver here.
Joe stuck.
Okay. Good first win from Joe.
He's got 30 seconds, so a lot of time to work with. Potentially for Surge.
Oh, they're kind of expecting the rewrap though.
Over towards A, but
does he have time?
It's only a matter of time before they say, all right, he's not here. Let's go over to the other side.
Yep, and that's exactly what's going to occur. Hixie will be the first one
here,
most likely.
He's going to have to win.
Gives him a chance at it. Time is going to run out here, though, on the opportunity to plant, and he just throws shoulders. Hixie on 5 in a row, trying to get his 6th.
Yeah, good round from Vancouver there.
Hold this thing back.
It's 3 rounds in a row now for Surge.
Joe just didn't have any time. There really wasn't much for him to do.
But the adjustments are starting to come in. Right there for Ultra, though, they had all control of that B site. Yeah. They just did nothing with it. You're realizing that, okay, Nasty's putting on wall bank from top office. They most likely don't have
man.
to
I'm tired.
Plan, but they just wait too long because Ultra hit
I was up
worked them with their numbers for the initial
way too late last night to get up at the time that I did. I think I ended up getting like 5 hours of sleep.
So you're thinking, okay, well, we don't know where Vancouver is. Maybe they're going to try to contest us.
That is not enough for me.
But regardless of the decision, Vancouver have been stringing together a couple of rounds nicely. Ultra showing some aggression here towards the A side of the map. Vancouver stacked heavily over towards the secret staircase, and they're going to wait to see if they can catch someone off guard.
Yeah, they're going to catch at least a couple players from Ultra bailing on their stack setup over towards
Hixie's 8-3, solid.
Slow and steady. He's currently winning the race, but
yeah, dude. Honestly, I kept playing a little bit after you left,
should be a trade, and there is.
And
will take down Joe.
That did not do well for me. I didn't end up winning a run. I was getting kind of heated, and then I ended up watching a streamer play. Well, not a stream. Well, yeah, he is a streamer, but I was watching a video. I've been playing Velatro, and it was like an hour-long video, and I watched the whole thing after I got off. So I ended up going to bed at like probably close to 2 o'clock. Really not ideal. Okay. Hixie in a 1v2. He doesn't have much time either, though.
Doesn't like the idea of pushing through off the side, so tries to rewrap this back over towards A. He'll get there. The question is,
he's not going to be able to get this down, though.
Play for a kill first. He's going to commit, and that will be where he meets his maker. 4-4 we go, Ultra right back into the mix.
Yeah,
he's not going to get that down.
But then Kleenex taking that positioning on that outer fence. If you're Vancouver, okay, he's there. Oh, we can't play.
Also, if anybody has liked the stream, I do appreciate it. I'm currently looking on my
even think about that objective. I would like to see him. He was on 7 in a row.
Yep.
You already knew. You basically
my streaming, my stream elements. So it doesn't show likes on it. I don't know why. It shows basically every other stat besides likes on the stream. So if anybody has liked the stream, I do appreciate it. Helps me out. If you haven't and you're enjoying, why not? It's free. Might as well.
Still confirms the intel, though.
But I respect your decision either way. Yeah, Gould, it was poor decision making on my part. Poor decision making on my part. I got a little heated too because I had somebody come into the chat and was like backseat gaming me on Balatro, and I'm like, dog, I appreciate if somebody comes in and tries to help me learn the game a little bit, but I don't need you backseat gaming me, you know what I mean? I hate that. I hate backseat gaming.
But that seems to be okay for Toronto. They're still trying to commit to this A site. 04 right on the staircase from patio. We'll throw a couple of shots out. They exchange from Abuza up top. He'll find the bomb planter now. Trouble for Ultra.
Kleenex trying to make up for it. At least finds a kill onto Nasty. 3v3 bomb down on A.
Yeah.
With only 20 seconds to go. You have players like Insight potentially setting up a pinch, but the bomb's going down.
So we're going to be able to check. He sure will. Shots will come through. He finds the kill. Hicksy will also take care of Kleenex.
Wait, am I crazy? How is it a 3v3? Didn't they kill somebody off a bomb and then they got traded after that? Or was it literally just straight up killed off bomb and then killed top mid? I thought there were 2 kills top mid. I think I might just be crazy. I might just be faded. I'm sleep deprived, bro.
And all I needed was 1 kill to basically secure the round there. For Ultra,
I'm lost in the sauce.
we need top secret to even think about.
I do feel like crazy brain fog right now. Like I'm being honest. I have a lot of brain fog right now.
Now they're at point game.
It's kind of hard for me to just like yap and spew whatever it is that I want to say.
This is the more orthodox default setup. Nades going the direction of Joe sees, but he stays alive. So it's just the exchange up top. That
early trades, making it a 3v3.
Not sure if that even lands on a Joe in that tight corner. So now you got to rewrap this back over to B and see if you can get a plan off.
Yeah, it's going to be free too.
And this would be a big win for Ultra if they could get this round under their belt.
He's going to use that RC and rotate its way over towards B, but that bomb's already down.
Yep. And now a little bit of a scramble here for Ultra. You've got
3v3 retake.
Setup, but Ultra are trying to rewrap this. Can they find the timing to hit? Do they have any nades left? Try to open up the site. Inside finds the first one. Finds the second just in the blink of an eye. And now they know where
04 has to clutch this if they want to close it out here. Dang, huge round for Toronto.
Yeah, that's the worst that can happen there in the 3v3 players.
That was crazy. I wasn't expecting Toronto to be able to retake that as easily as they did.
Try to time this flank play. And Kleenex was sort of aware of it, but once the 2 players drop on site, 04 is in a very, very tough situation to be in. He has to try to make a play, at least finds one, but...
Dude, I like to sit like XQC, bro. I sit like a goblin on my gaming chair. I don't know why that's like the most comfortable way to sit for me, but I always sit with the goblin, knees up, feet on the chair.
And he could have been the closer right there, but now we go into a round 11.
It'll be Ultra on the offense. They've had a lot of focus.
No, actually, I'm 6'3".
That looks to be the case once again.
I'm not even saying that. I'm legit 6'3".
I love this tempo change from Ultra. You know, no one's been playing all that far forward.
I'm tall. It hurts my knees a lot, actually, but for some reason, it's like the most comfortable way to sit. Maybe because my hips are tight. I don't know.
They have to account for.
I need to loosen up my hips.
Insight, the player behind this offensive push for Toronto. Joe trying to plant, but no one's even looking at the window at all. Kleenex is just sliding back.
I'm not like Courage, who says he's 6 foot whatever.
I can see you.
I don't just yap that shit.
Can get something done.
I mean, I have pictures of me standing next to Crimp and Joe DeCeves, who are, I think, 2 of the tallest people in the league.
Now rechanges the focus on what's happening on the site. Nasty 04 up top.
3v3 retake once again.
Shots start to come through, but no tags. Nasty has to re-clear out 10 with that gunfight win from Insight. So a lot of confusion here for the Vancouver retake. They're going to opt to go around the back, clear out 10, then hit this from the front side of the play. Just down to can they find the next piece of contact, because Ultra are just staying covered. Time is ticking. First shot's good for Kleenex.
Ripped him. Oh my gosh. Kleenex just ripped him. Wow.
Wasn't easy.
I thought Surge had a chance there. They They kind of threw that one away.
But once Inside finds that one-on-one versus Zabuza,
They threw that one away.
They waste so much time trying to locate that player. Once they realize, okay, we haven't been able to find them, we have to try to gunfight these players on the site. Just not enough time because Inside was able to reposition himself and force Vancouver to try to
dude.
Ultra, make the adjustments. Obviously,
I need to wake up, bro.
They're going to be thinking about that A bomb plan going forward.
Need to wake up.
They're up 2-0. They finally get a victory on HCS.
And I will say, you know, just
I feel like I want to take a nap,
as a moment to give some evaluation to both these two teams for, you know, again, a map that neither of them have really felt comfortable on or played for that matter.
And I'm not one of the fans that's upset that I had to get up early for the series. I'm mad at myself for not going to bed sooner. You know what I mean? Like, I completely understand that for European fans, this is their time. You know, they get to not only go to an event, but they don't have to be up all night trying to watch the event.
For Vancouver, and you're going to have a woulda, coulda, shoulda kind of labeled over the top of this map too.
Yeah, it's a tough SND to lose right there, man.
Protocol Control up next.
Which has been the best control map for Ultra. The same thing.
Best control map for Ultra. Not looking good for the Vancouver Surge.
But you really needed that Surge destroyed to try to keep yourself into this series, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I feels like the reverse sweep doesn't.
Are we about to get back-to-back 3-0s?
It does feel like trying to hold an edge
in winners.
Get there. So we'll see what happens. We've got a protocol control coming up, followed by potentially a Hacienda hardpoint. Our second match.
That would be kind of crazy.
Here at Black Ops 6 in the 2025
Gold, I actually have some juvies. I have some juvies, which I do. I love juvies. They're really good. The problem is I just don't do good with caffeine. Like, I feel like I'm gonna have a panic attack if I have caffeine. And I know the second the Thieves match starts, I'm gonna get amped up.
The Esports World Cup.
It's just natural. Like, if I watch a Thieves match off a juvie, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack, dude.
The Call of Duty League.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just, like, I can't do caffeine. I have to do it in, like, small increments. Like, if I have, or like if I had a juvie and I went and I was active, I don't think it would really bother me. But like, if I have a juvie and I'm just like chilling, that's no bueno. Yeah, Hefe, I haven't had a Red Bull in a long time. Like, the hard part is a lot of the times I like the caffeinated drinks. Like, I think they taste good and stuff, but like, that's part of the reason I don't really have coffee. I don't have energy drinks really. Like, it's not good for me. I used to do, well, actually I still have them. I don't know where they're at, but I would have the Neuro Mints, the caffeinated ones, and I felt like even after a while those started to kind of like get to me a little bit, like anxiety wise. And those aren't even like that much caffeine. Those are more just supposed to like lock you in, which they did do that. But the problem was, I think the more I took them, the more anxious I was, just like naturally. Because I stopped taking the mints and I felt better. Full on addicted to the green Red Bulls. Oh no. Oh no. Which one are the green ones? What flavor profile is that? Summer edition. You drink Reigns. Dude, so I went to ASU for my freshman year of college. I dropped out, but I went there and they had like a booth that was right next to the gym where they would give out a bunch of rains. They were giving out so many rain drinks, and like people would come by and take like 3-4 of them and just like walk back to their dorms. I've never had a rain though.
Jay, just talk to me, brother. What are you thinking?
I think Ultra are going to be feeling pretty damn good if they spawn against some protocol control, because it's been quite some time. This is basically the beginning of the season. They are
Oh, it tastes like a green Jolly Rancher, so it's like a green apple flavor then.
And on their offenses, they are the second best team at averaging the segments.
I mean, that's probably pretty good then, because green Jolly Ranchers are gas. Those are like up at the top for me.
More of the objective versus the kills type situation. They found success with that. That comes out a lot.
Order of Jolly Ranchers, like traditional Jolly Rancher flavors. What's your guys' tier list? Because for me personally, I think
wake up into this series.
It's hard to pick between 1 and 2, but 1 and 2 is probably blue raspberry, green apple, then maybe grape, watermelon, or those could be flipped as well, low key. And then cherry. Cherry's my least favorite one.
Big time. And I think the thing
Straight up
is, hey, we talked about Abuza, and maybe he has not had the same start as he had kind of continuing from the finish.
Cherry, blue raz, apple, grape, watermelon. See, a lot of people like the cherry one. I'm not a big cherry candy guy.
Looking to try to play this largely through mid-map. A little bit of a delayed hit.
I don't know what it is, but I'm just not a big cherry candy guy.
But can't quite tally the kill. And now Toronto over to the B zone.
That's why you're addicted. That's fair. That's fair. I completely understand. I completely get it.
With this SMG in hand, allows his team to secure this first segment. You have spawns all the way across the map. If you are Surge, this might be the second one guaranteed.
Yeah, I love this. You got Goodness Thieves kind of playing bodyguard over towards the tower, and then you've got Beans up top to make sure no one hits the ledge. So the only place that Vancouver can contest from is from bottom PC, and wouldn't you know it, that's where they find the success. But now you know Vancouver's playing through PC, we can hop over to the A zone. So again, the split
Ultra already has possibly 2 ticks. I can't tell if A was captured or not, the A tick.
The player who's pushed out in Beans finds success in his one-on-one gunfight, so he's able to hop right back on towards that A point.
Let's go, Abuza.
Oh,
yep.
Okay,
yep.
He's been Mr. Control for this team. 3-1 start. Insane gunfight there versus Kleenex.
Give me some control stats here, Abuza.
Now he takes care of Jonas Seeds. Stun out. He will be caught in the corner. And Ultra will have this as a chance to keep the clock paused with one member over on A. Quickly dealt with by 04. The second tick will be depleted. And now panic mode as Ultra really only have B to reside.
They're almost up to 3 segments here.
A lot of time wrapped back in towards 10. Trying to push your way out through top heli. Trying to work this overextension. You still have players roaming through bottom comms. Don't know if that second segment did get blocked.
I think it
sure
did,
it did. But 30 seconds to go. Ultra need to try to extend this game clock.
Yeah, just the 3 ticks for now. You're going to get insight onto the A zone. He may get a second tick here if he can stay alive a little bit longer, and he's going to secure it. Wait a second. That's pretty massive in terms of, again, tick progression. Plus now you got the stack behind it. Abuza will only find 1, and this could be an extra 60 seconds.
Insight should be able to cap this.
13 plays 12 with a minute 23 in the clock.
It's a lot of time.
Need to start off by taking this
a lot of time with only a 1 life difference.
On the trades. You have players working this overextension. Insight going to put himself in a position towards bottom grandmas, hoping that his teammates can find a couple kills so he can play for the spawners.
This has been clean,
That's
though.
3
Toronto
dead.
now have the numbers advantage. Everyone's swarming on to the bottom level at B. 3rd tick being worked on. A pinch potential in the way from 04, but we'll get here in time. He gets shut down.
Good
and
win
with
from
that,
Beans.
again, like we talk about,
That's a
Toronto
solid
will
round
stack,
for
put the
Ultra
pressure
there.
on and get the full offensive tick control. Wow.
That is a
Unbelievable
solid
start
round for
It's so
Ultra.
difficult if you're Vancouver because you're thinking, okay, we're finding 2 kills, but the other 2 guys are keeping the game clock paused at the other point. It just seems like Ultra have like 6 or 7 players on the map when they're playing a little bit of protocol, but when it came down to this final push to extend the game clock, it was Insight finessing on the point, turns to a one-on-one, wins that gunfight towards top grandmas, and it just way too much pressure.
Man.
Also,
I'm sorry if I'm low energy, guys. I really am.
Because 04 was in a position to contest it, but he instantly dies as soon as he peeks that window. So, fantastic opening offense there from Ultra.
Yeah, you tell me I'm missing 1, I'm looking behind me on protocol.
Especially if it's 04.
Especially if it's 04.
Tomorrow's supposed to start even
clean
earlier.
Offensive look from Toronto. It'll be a 3-spree carry.
So I need the Thieves to win today, so that way we don't have to watch tomorrow.
Correct, which looks like it very well maybe.
So we don't have to go live for day 2.
Traded by Hixie, and Vancouver are looking to establish early control over towards A, but that gets shut down as the ARs for Toronto win the day.
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to start like an hour and a half earlier.
Yeah, 0-4 trying to take a little bit of space away, working over towards B, but that's already 3 dead. Abuza, you got to get a couple kills.
Again, I don't know if that's 100% true, but
first on the Joe.
I think I was watching Jake's stream, and I think he said that.
His teammates flooding on over.
And I'll tell you what, being like more Pacific, I don't want to get up that early, especially if the Thieves aren't playing.
So the trades come out, and with that, Toronto will keep the clock ticking.
Right now, if you're Hixie, or at least Abuza, you've been on a 4-spree sitting in top trips the entire time, where your teammates are just getting slayed out.
Yeah.
Probably want to jump out and potentially try to assist your teammates on this map control.
$5 for 5 push-ups, that'll get you going. I mean, if you'd actually give me $5, I'll do 5 push-ups right now. If I actually get $5, I'll do 5 push-ups.
But he's not really in a position to do so from top window, and now
that's like a win-win for me, actually. I need to do stuff like that.
You got Vancouver spawning in front of you. 18 seconds, they have to go A.
Hefe's gonna help me start working out.
Trying to time this flank. Phoenix able to find one, but Nasty off the respawn takes care of Joe. So an opportunity here to extend the game clock. Just need these other gunfights to go your way. Beans on 22 HP is able to line that one up with the AR, but first segment.
Why do I feel like this control round has felt really long?
Behind, here we go. Vancouver's got some presence over towards the Ultra spawns while still hanging onto the zone itself. Second tick's gonna get locked. Kleenex in trouble, just trying to get away.
Kleenex get lost here.
He somehow slips by some of the defenders around the outside of the zone, but still the focus for Vancouver is successful on the 8-point. Extra 60 added.
Now you just need these kills after you execute this extra time to go your way, because it leads to
kills for Ultra.
You already have Ultra in your spawn, but able to line up a double.
Actually,
a minute to work with. You only need 2 segments.
I don't think I have a way. I don't think I have a way yet for you to send me $5.
You've got PC control. Can you get here? Can you stack? Here comes the dive down. Ultra try to challenge.
I mean, I definitely could do it. I can do it after this map.
Now, Kleenex, your job is potentially come up behind him or play for these players off spawn. Too bad Joe Deceives is already thinking about that. Kleenex on bottom, comms clears that out. That second segment does get locked, but 9v6 with 40 seconds.
Yeah, and again, the positions of control for Ultra very, very, I would say, dominant here.
I do almost have like memberships and like super chats and things like that available. I'm at like, you need 3,000 watch hours, and I think I should basically have it already. But the way YouTube has it set up, it's like, I want to say at least like 4 or 5 days behind. So right now it's saying that I have like 2,998 watch hours. So I just need it to like, I just need it to hit the thing, and then I should be able to get super chats and memberships and all that kind of stuff. So if you want to hold off for now, I don't blame you.
I think it all starts with that initial break attempt. There at that beat push.
But I will take, if you're down, I will take you up on that offer. Maybe once I have all that stuff set up. If you'd rather do that. I'm okay with negotiating here.
5 segments there. Back at the replay, obviously in this situation, you're starting to panic a little bit, especially when kills are not going your way.
Yeah.
Once it turns into a 1v3.
Because I'll get all that stuff set up once it's like available to me. I haven't met all of the requirements yet for me to be able to have super chat and all that kind of stuff.
That was a very winnable round for Vancouver at the end. Now they've got to pull off the Giga reverse sweep. Get 3 in a row here in the control, plus map 4 and map 5. Kleenex is already in respawn. Oh boy.
I mean, this could be a swift 3-0 here. Map and series. Which kind of sucks for Vancouver, because I really thought they would kind of show up a little better than this. I mean, the S&D was pretty close, so I can't blame him too much there. Oh, that was gross. That was gross.
Here goes Ultra again, stacking the point. 3 members on. First take done.
Dude, Kleenex doesn't even get hype.
They could look down into the point, but oh, that's not what you want. Nasty has to try to contest.
Like, Kleenex does some crazy shit and doesn't even get hype. He's just like you know in his comms, he's just like, yeah, I got 2. Like, that's probably all his comms are, bro.
They just need 1 set of kills to go their way. 2 so far on the split.
We'll rain check it? Okay. Okay. I'm cool with that.
Trying to create some havoc.
I'm cool with that, Hefe.
You need kills though first if this is going to work. That's the problem. As Toronto are just holding on to mid.
We'll see. I'm hoping maybe like after today's stream I'll get it because the next day will kind of click. Because I think yesterday when I looked, I think it said it was as of like the 22nd or the 23rd. So today it might be the 24th or the 25th or whatever day it is. Oh boy.
With that double, don't know
if he got the tick.
Yes, he does. So only 1 more needed for Ultra to get a 3-0.
I feel like that gunfight right there summarizes this entire series. Just trades that should happen that are not happening. Down to 60 seconds though. Vancouver still fighting.
I mean, Vancouver really need to win this round here.
Slides on. 0-4 backside. That's going to be enough.
Okay, that's 4 dead.
12 plays 9. 55 seconds. And Abuza. Oh, top ropes actually gets cut down. 0-4's also pushed back. So the spawn presence not enough for Vancouver to keep them held back.
Yeah, just stay
got 45 seconds.
It's more difficult for all to even think about a play, but 0-4 with the repositioning gives the comms that 1 player is already in our top grandmas. I don't know how Nasty gets caught off guard there, but 0-4, it's now your job to take care of Joey D.
Oh,
ooh, that could have been bad.
Finds the shots to lock things in. Now to the AR. Clean
okay, good shots.
On 4 in a row. Abuza behind the play as well could contest from the top side of windows. Plus also put some focus onto the Ultra spawns. That works out nicely. 9v3.
Only
looks
3
like
lives.
On this defense.
Looking like this should be a win for Seattle here, or Vancouver.
If they want to stand a chance in this round. At least start off with 3 kills, so they're giving themselves an opportunity, but there just might not be enough time for them to even touch that point.
Yeah, Beans will jump on for now.
Yeah.
So
hey, it's not a 3-0 this time.
Maybe the series, but
it's not a 3-0 this time.
Like those individual moments that we see. That one from Beans in particular should not get to, does get to. And now it calls for Seattle to have to just be absolute dominant here around 4.
I mean, that was
what, they're down by
both of these were big kills from 0-4.
2 segments, 2 coming there at A, so they stepped up in the slaying there. It was great routes out of Abuza.
If 0-4 would have lost that first gunfight, that could have been big problems for the Thieves, or for the Thieves, bro. What am I talking about?
He was just being a nuisance, but now on the attacking side,
Vancouver. I told you guys, I got brain fog this morning.
Off the break, Vancouver heavy focus over.
Abuza 23 and 18. I love that out of you, Abuza.
They expected Joe to
need Kleenex to get a couple more kills here.
Transition this back to B if they want to. 0-4 seems to just take this as momentary control from the high ground, and whoa, okay, how about this? The SMG start to light this up for Vancouver.
Vancouver's finding their groove here.
Deep left, play for that kill. I'm gonna play for the guys off spawn. So the communication right now for Surge is clicking. Second segment already secured. You're up by 6 lives. This is a totally different Surge roster.
Yeah, sure is. Kleenex able to contest though. 0-4 trying to come back to the point.
And there goes 3 dead for Ultra.
Now using that as an opportunity to get forward defensively.
Could be a spawn trap
brewing. Alive throughout this transition. Bean slides into the action, only finding 1. Kleenex trying to follow up on the exact same route. Should have a freebie here on Nasty in the same breath. Joe Thieves does clear out Abuza. So again, it's just where is Hixie? There he is. We found a P2. Ultra looking to isolate, but Vancouver quick to help him out.
Yeah, Hixie just playing his life beautifully.
Dude, everybody just insta looks right. I almost feel like I would just insta look left. It seems like the timing of the spawn is always right as you're going to swing out to kill the guy right. There's a guy left. I mean, I guess long term it's probably better to kill the guy who's running past you right, just because then he can't touch, but
Good finesse here from
I feel like if you kill the guy left, it
it
gives you a chance to get a two-piece, no?
Eliminations as well. He's had a great match.
And it got the indication the last player at least.
Because I mean, the other guy doesn't know you're there.
Oh my!
Oh boy!
Is just taking over
Oh
with the
no!
SMG.
Joe
Another
deceives.
6th Street. Hit it in map number 1. Only 20 seconds now for Vancouver.
Yeah, Joe, I think just called game.
33 and 26.
Stunned up, front side arches. Semtex to follow, but 10 seconds left. Joe is still going back and forth.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
But he will be dealt with. Last 5 seconds. Kleenex is right there waiting for Nasty. No worries at all.
Damn.
3-0 Vancouver, but they really clean protocol control.
Whew. I said, finally we get some of the respawns that we like to play. This is what we're able to do. Dominate in map number 1 on that.
Damn, dude. Joe Deceives went off in that game 3.
That's their map pool going forward. But the protocol control, even though in some moments it got a little scary. The closing factor, especially how dominant they are on defense. Now 6-0 on the defensive side so far on the season.
Damn.
The SMGs just really brought it.
No, really did. Yeah, really did.
Joe went crazy.
Toronto, I think especially considering how the series went.
Beans finger licking. Oh my gosh, bro.
So a good reestablishment there for Toronto. For Vancouver, though, 3-0. You had a winnable map 2. You had some moments in the control where you're, again, fractions away from your first offense.
We got our Thieves coming up next.
But flat out,
I think we got a little break here, and then we go into the Thieves match.
Every single time in a respawn. Beans 25 and 20, Joey D 34 and 27, 24 non-traded kills with 4K damage. That guy was just roaming in your base.
Call me crazy for the Thieves match.
The offensive side. That is very, very typical because
map 1, Scrap.
Scrap
goes nuts.
So Joey D was all over the map.
Yeah, also just the segment.
Hacienda,
Again, we talked about it.
Hardpoint, Scrap goes nuts.
We see that with
Thoughts?
No need to see how they're going to play the Hacienda hardpoint.
He breaks the mold.
We are going to see this Ultra team have to play Hacienda hardpoint at some point this weekend, especially if they continue to make these series as mixy as they do.
Hopefully they win a rotation, man. That's all it comes down to on a map like Hasi. Rotation, we put ourselves in a position to set up at these new hills. We're going to stand a pretty good chance of winning the map.
Does this series give you any power influence towards how Ultra look in the weekend, now looking at this updated bracket?
Well, they're going to go up against FaZe next series, so that's going to be tough because FaZe love themselves some protocol control. They also love themselves some Skyline, so that's going to be a tough matchup. But the good thing for them is they added a Hasi S&D. Like, that's the biggest thing I'm going to take away from that series, that they were able, even with all the mistakes that they threw in that Hasi Search and Destroy, still able to walk away with a 6-5 victory. So that might come into play versus the top dog in Atlanta.
I think the vast majority of people out there who've been watching the CDL are looking at this bracket and assuming that it's going to be in Atlanta in Optic Winners Finals. It definitely feels that way. But after watching these two teams 3-0, I think there are levels of, yeah, maybe this matchup could kind of go the same way it did during week number 1. Now, granted, again, Atlanta was not the same Atlanta in week number 1 as they are now. But regardless, 3-0s for both of our two teams as we head down over to the stage with Ulysses and our post-game reaction.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Jolly Thieves. First of all, welcome to Madrid. It's been amazing to have you around here. Do you have any time to have fun, taste any Spanish tapas?
It's definitely been a lot of fun. You know, we went out to eat in, I forgot the name of the restaurant, but it was great food here, great cuisine. I love the city. It's great fans. You know, it's been awesome.
Obviously, just see them. Look at the crowd. They love you.
Yeah, they're great. You know, we have, obviously, the Koi fans, all the different teams. We have Gentlemates up there. Those guys are insane as well. Shout out those guys. You guys are awesome, by the way. Yeah, it's just been great. I love it.
You're awesome. And also, you and Klings on the first map, you were dominating with this MC. First of all, you were having fun. Yeah. But the second one, how you did it? You rolled that much.
Yeah, you know, it's land, bro. I gotta have as much fun as I can. I literally love it. I love it. Like I said, playing in front of the crowd is just insane.
And after the
Joe
first
feeds
match,
off the crowd.
He said that he would rather prefer to play against Vancouver Search. Do you have any message for him?
I mean, there's a reason he wants to play them against instead of us.
Ooh. I think part of the reason he said Vancouver was because the caster said Atlanta or Vancouver, and he can't play himself.
Beautiful look at my guy Alan, who just had a fantastic cast. Bring the lights up and start the party. Original Joey D, how did you feel about your call? You said the new Joey D was going to be the MVP. He popped off.
I mean, I think probably between like map 1, him and Kleenex really paved the way, but map 3, he goes off. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy about that pick.
I like what we saw there. Nameless, you were commenting during the interview, Toronto may have a new face man. This guy knows how to work a crowd. He's already pandering to the gentlemates.
Yeah.
Purple's hanging together.
Yeah, he's got the crowd rooting for him. Yeah, Jonas Thieves, he's a lovable player, man. And, you know, his rise over the last year and a half has just been awesome to see. Some great placings at the end of last year, really got confident. And that was the storyline of him as an amateur player, was like, once he gains that confidence, he's going to be hard to deal with on that main stage. And we saw it throughout that series and the stamp in that game 3.
Ali, I wanted to ask you a little bit about protocol, because on other maps we see 3-2 scoreboards.
Right.
This is another 3-0 in control. What's happening here?
This is a very big momentum swing map. Like, when you're playing protocol, like, if you're feeling the vibes, especially your SMGs and the way that Joe and Kleenex were in this series, it is really, really hard to stop, because protocol, it's so easy to get stuck in this insane spawn trap. You're literally seeing it on your screen now, and it's hard to pick that momentum back up when one team is feeling the flow in protocol. And that's why I hate that I made it into this series, because this is the weakest mode for Toronto Ultra, and I feel like Vancouver Surge kind of hand it to them on a platter by allowing this to be map number 3 instead of trying to test their luck on Hossy or Vault.
And they also, like, Skyline map 1, they let that in. And that's literally Toronto's best map.
And play of the game right here. It's map 1. Kleenex's hot start, Nameless.
And if we want to talk about the true MVP of the series, Joe, it's this guy coming out 35 and 19, then 11 in the Search and Destroy. He is unbelievable, bro.
Unreal. And the fact that they even let this map in, like we said, is ridiculous, because Toronto Ultra is actually like one of the worst teams in the league at rotations. And Skyline, you don't really need to worry about that when your subs are dropping 60+ kills combined.
Let's take a look at our updated bracket, and I want to hear from you, Mr. Merck. Who is looking more dangerous? You just
Ultra
got
versus FaZe. That should be a good series as well.
I mean, this is a CDL classic, right?
Surge and Rocker.
I mean, they match up every single year deep in tournaments. I think you probably have to figure.
Do we think the Thieves go 3-0 here to keep the train going? Do we think they get 3-0 here? I hope not. I hope nobody thinks that we get 3-0.
This is, again, Ultra, they are no stranger to this. They prep well versus FaZe. They have given FaZe troubles in the past, so it should be a great game.
That matchup's coming for us on Saturday. For now, we continue in the winner's bracket round 1. When we come back, LA Thieves look to take down
why the
Carolina
hell did we get rid of
CDL.
Rewind, huh? What kind of cheese was that? They had to nerf us before the season even officially started, bro. That's not true. It did start already. It just was about a quarter of the way through. They got rid of it.
The Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Oh, we got a 4-minute break here. Would love to just hop into the match, get this thing going. Yeah, gold. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is why I liked the drawing conclusions thing, because you don't have to just sit and wait for the timer to run down. Need an LAT match to top off the day. Oh yeah. 2 dodgeball matches. Cool. Did you play dodgeball? Like competitively? FA, I completely agree. Rewind was a way better map than how Skyline plays. Skyline is like a crazy bang out, so like numbers wise sometimes it's entertaining, but like Rewind I feel like actually took, you know, paying attention to rotations, all that kind of stuff. Okay. Okay. I got you. I was gonna say I've never heard of somebody who like legitimately plays competitive dodgeball. That's kind of sick. I was never a big fan of dodgeball. I would get hit in the face every time I played dodgeball. I think that's the biggest reason I didn't like playing it. I remember in high school, I just got braces, and we played dodgeball with volleyballs, bro. We played dodgeball with volleyballs, and I got hit straight in the mouth with a volleyball, made my lips bleed because of the braces. My head was just like a magnet for the dodgeballs. Your first match ever? Nice. Well, I hope you have fun. Hope you get some dubs. "45 seconds.
And we are back live in Madrid. Make some noise, everybody. The fans are going crazy, and Gentlemates aren't even playing until tomorrow. I love it. We had a little standoff between the French fans and the Spanish fans making noise in the venue. We have some Americans making a few
We
tunes,
got ourselves the Thieves match,
I feel like
ladies
this
and
is day
gentlemen.
one, and the energy is already here. Alan is back. Shift, let's kick things off. This is match number 3. Will we see another 3-0?
How much you guys want to bet? Chance and Miles.
Because this LA Thieves team could just show up on land and just destroy everybody. They've been prone to do that before.
How much you want to bet? It's Chance and Miles casting us today.
And talk about this LA Thieves squad, because in between seasons,
Hey, thanks,
all
Gold.
Twitter was saying is this
I
is
just
now
got it the other day. I
team to
figured
beat. They will be the
I should
God
wear this
squad
one
in
instead of
Black Ops 6.
I mean, I
the
gotta
other
say,
one
this
since
team
we've
was
been wearing the
kinda
other
built
one.
For land. Like, I look at Hydra, you think about the
Yeah,
African
low
Banners
key,
that
I
he
wasn't
has
sure
in
how it
every
would look.
single event. You
So
talk about
I
Scrap,
figured
you
I'd
get
give it a
Federal
try,
Land
and
as
then
well, and then you got a world
I
champion in
looked in the mirror and I was like, okay, that actually kind of fits. Even though there's no gray on the jersey, I think just because it's, I guess the geoprint is gray. So there is a little bit of gray on the jersey,
but again, I mean, this is the LA Thieves that we're talking about.
I think the French fans are getting hyped for Hydra taking the stage right now, because yes, the guy is an absolute phenom, and he just hasn't been the typical Paco throughout this year. Like, Search and Destroy is his worst game mode. We're used to him taking over searches, getting 1v3s, 1v4s going nuts. So taking that stage today, I'm expecting a new and improved. I need to see Land Paco back out.
I've always been excited to see how the crowd is going to affect Paco. Normally, he's going against the favorites. Tonight, he might be the favorite in the venue with LA Thieves going up against Carolina Royal Ravens. When you were looking at LA, though, they're coming off a tough loss. You dropped that game 5. You gave up 5 straight rounds after being on match point. So what's the
Is that the updated Thieves scuff, or is that the old
I've
one?
been saying that they are impacted.
I thought they have a newer one
now.
now.
Rewind to the map pool, and it really affected their hard point a ton. But the interesting thing is, you look back over the course of their last.
We should not have lost to Boston.
They had 3 really embarrassing losses in the surge. So it really feels like they need to find some identity in their hard point map pool, while also getting back to what we saw them do.
Yeah, I thought that was the old one.
Their control has still been great.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know why they haven't
active maps and
updated it.
6 and 6. I mean, they're like a top 8 hardpoint team. In the beginning of the year, they were 100-point clubbing people. And then you talk about Search and Destroy. They cannot get first
I mean,
blood,
we shouldn't have lost
like
Optic either. That
so, like,
we kind of choked that last round.
Anomaly sticking out everywhere. What is going on with LA Thieves?
I want to see the Thieves come out hot and just kind of like shut everybody up.
They go by the name of the Carolina Royal Ravens. They feature
I thought it was
TJ
Boston.
Halley.
I was like, what are we talking about?
Well, I feel like you gave up on Boston after the most
What's the
recent
crumble
losses.
cookie lineup? Is TG on crazy today?
All right, walk me through this lineup, though, Allie. What do you like about what Carolina has put together?
I just like that they kind of were the underdog team coming into this season, and then they ended up being the best team in the world for a couple of weeks. But the issue now is kind of like, are you guys actually slipping, or other teams are just catching up? But I will say, from the side of LAN, like, Slasher gets 13% better on LAN. I just thought it was really fun, stupid statistic. He gets 13% better.
So better, though.
That's an actual stat? He, like, legit gets 13% better?
Small sample size.
13%, very small sample size, but it's a fun fact.
I like that fact.
Slasher,
though,
that's insane that they have that quantified.
He was part of those teams in 2020.
13%
Does he
better.
need to bring anything special to this LAN, knowing that we're overseas, or is this just the same game, different setting?
Business as usual. I mean, if you're Slasher, you've been great throughout this year. It's a team
that fact was stupid.
4-1 in Game 5s. Very typical. They got top 2 in our minor tournament. And, you know, despite everything, like, as of recent, they lost a couple matches. But
yeah, low-key, that is kind of what it felt like.
Where their hard point looked so much better. So for Carolina, every team has had turmoil. How do you respond? And they got to make a run here.
Go ahead.
I think the only part about this is, you know, this Carolina team, I think, surprised us by where they were in the rankings. But you have to keep in mind, this is one of the easiest qualifying schedules that there could have been. You had a weak phase team at the beginning of the year. You struggled versus Cloud9, but then you come after the break, and it looked like they didn't really have the same mojo.
They got top 2 in the minor.
Yeah, but who did they play? They played Cloud9 to 5 and Optic.
Played Optic.
Yeah.
You beat FaZe. You beat Optic. You beat, I mean, like, you played Boston. It wasn't an easy schedule, I wouldn't say. When you include the minor.
That's fair.
Is the scariest AR in the game wearing blue or red?
I'm going red.
Scraps in this lobby.
Scraps
in this lobby. Unless we're on Hacienda, then he's an
Oh yeah, no, this team is not an easy team to play against. That's for sure. That's why I'm actually a little nervous for the series.
He's ready to talk smack to anyone. He's ready to take on everybody. And against the rest of the league, 69% is a ridiculous number. Stat.
Oh, it really is. And I think it's just the stats versus the rest
Wait,
of the
we
league.
vetoed Protocol hardpoint? Isn't that our best hardpoint?
He's going to have a tough time on that map 1. The last
700 damage.
True. Because he's been like single-digit kills on Hacienda hardpoint.
Wait, why would we? Hold on. Well, I understand for search. Why would we ban Protocol? Isn't that our best?
I am going LA Thieves.
Am I crazy?
I'm wearing Carolina blue. And I like the Carolina back half of this map set series.
He lives in Carolina.
I'm going.
I don't disagree.
He is not wearing Carolina blue. It's a completely different blue.
I don't
but
disagree that the back half of this series
that's just me.
Their way, but I will be going LA Thieves. I believe in Paco way too much.
Nameless.
I'm going LA Thieves in this one. I think they get it done. Paco's going to be unreal on that stage.
3 LAs and a Carolina first shift. Who's right? It's time to find out as we send it to the stage. Yuli, take it away.
Hola, 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 Madrid. Hello to everyone. We're ready to go with the 3rd match of today, and it's going to be a completely banger. But first of all, please secure your bags, everything you have around, because I heard that is carteristas, pickpockets, carteristas, pickpockets.
Pickpockets. You talking about the Thieves? See, I thought they were like, I thought the casters and stuff like were even saying that that was our best hardpoint map. So that's why I'm kind of like, I mean, Scrap has said that they're really good at Hasi, and it just hasn't showed in matches yet. So maybe that's all it is.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Alt and red card. Yeah, I feel like we've just played those the most, though, you know? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
A team whose confidence rivals literally no one, possibly a fun fan favorite.
I kind of wish the hoodie had the same like texture as the jersey.
The expectation was set so high, and now we finally get to see what they are truly made of. They want to say they're going to take everything, and it all is going to start right here. Let's bring out their first opponent.
Our Thieves are ready. Now it's time to see your prowess.
Damn, they held that cam on him a little long. Is he supposed to be cleaning that or making it?
Be ready.
That's such like a goofy intro.
Slasher, DJ Halley, and Vivid.
Carolina have been one of the biggest surprises this season.
Yo, is Vivid good?
People didn't think they would be that good. Well, they have been unbelievable.
Looks like Vivid might have like a nasty sty or something on his eye.
Expect them to make a run here at Major 1. Look at TJ Halley to pop off. He has been a demon on the map. And I know Charles are readily available here in Madrid, so he might fly.
The teams are ready, and now
Yeah, for real, Gold. Everybody always hates the Thieves in the States. It's because we got Paco. What I say, dude, Miles and Chance.
Again, I cannot believe how much love Hydra's receiving there from, of course, the Genovese fans here in the crowd. It makes perfect sense. So very, very stacked against the Ravens here, mate.
It's going to be such a fun time, and this is going to be the most competitive.
Whoever's on lights is a little delayed on the lights.
But I'm expecting these guys to absolutely.
We're gonna 2 times.
And for a day where SMGs have been dominant throughout the course of the year, they've stepped it up even further on land. I know Hydra has the support, but DJ and Gwen.
Okay, we weren't that far behind.
Just come out shooting, and Gwen, I think for me, is going to be the focal point. We saw his stats last year online. He was a god amongst men. Our rookie
Let's
of
go,
the year.
baby.
On land, though,
Come on, Thieves.
Now he's got some vets by his side that are going to be flying with him on the map.
Come on, Thieves.
Take down the big buckets.
The big buckets, indeed. Well, it's a big test for the Ravens. They've not looked as strong as they have done here on Black Ops 6 so far. Will they fall to the might of the Thieves? Will the Thieves find their rebound in time? This is 2 teams who are just gagging to get back into form. And what a matchup we've got to get going into here. Ravens taking on the Thieves. We start things
Let's
off.
go, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'm loving the Hacienda right out of the gate. We get to discover if Scrap has a mental block on the map. Obviously,
gagging to get in
the worst
form.
Performance we have seen all
Hey,
year.
yo.
The worst performance we have seen in CDL history.
What does he mean by
Of
that?
course, his follow-up on Hacienda was also.
What does he mean by that?
So we get to see if the ARs are going to perform. The SMGs truly will just exist.
Of course
in
Miles
their
said
grill
that,
the
dude.
entire time, but
Miles says the
the SMG
craziest
a little bit
shit, I
later
swear.
on. Hacienda for a banger.
All
to
right,
kick things off.
let's go.
Map number 1, here we go.
I gotta see these boys
Eyes on our submachine gun players.
lock
We see
in.
The phenom, the man of the moment, the man with the fans.
Yeah, here we
Find
go.
some success here. First blood goes to the Thieves. First time though, does go towards the Ravens.
Four dead, baby.
That at home, fans.
Let's go.
One of those matches. Yeah, and here we go. Oh my God, Slasher takes him down, but that is a beautiful start coming out of LA Thieves, who is Envoy that actually starts out with the aims. He's able to pick up a couple, and this is beautiful P1 time. Similar to Hydra, he just keeps taking the victory lap. Knows they're spawning on the deep right side, but this is a full control to kick things off. If you're a Thieves fan, you're feeling good.
Yeah, big right, 26 now. Ravens with a bit of a bounce back. P2 though, top right-hand side of the mini-map is where we go to next.
We should have spawns. Yeah, we do have spawns. So we just need Ghosty to stay up in the back.
The backline now, Ghosty. He and Scrap trying to make entry. It all comes down to Vivid.
Here we go.
Can he find any more kills here? He can. Can he get two? He cannot.
Nice.
Nice work. The Thieves are
Good trade.
That is the AR players holding it down and securing the back spawns. Hydra now on a freedom flank. He gets all the pressure in the world. They're trying to make a move, and he gets picked up, but he still gets the intel. For the AR players, it's all guns forward.
Through the front they go. Scrap with a big
Nice.
nade. Now anyone from the Ravens able to make entry. Ghosty, watching the water hop. That's the perfect timing. Should be able to get that. Easy read.
Nice.
To the front. Ghosty and Scrap, all good. Thieves hold it together.
And this is a perfect P2 hold, and again, Hydra just captured.
Great start. Great start for the Thieves here.
But he clears out mid in its entirety, makes everyone's life that much easier. Envoy even. I mean, this is just a comfortable game. Outslaying, outperforming right now. This is sheer and utter dominance coming out from LA Thieves. And
there we go.
They might be on top of the rotation.
Yeah, we might be able to get this rotation here as well.
Too good.
Nice. That's a huge kill.
4 spree for Ghosty in the hard point, 2 spree from Hydra as they make their way towards the new hard point. A foot race is on though, and the Ravens, they've got an opportunity to get a bit of early time here and even contest.
Well, I mean, early time, but still the back
Ghosty
line
got
is
shot
gonna
in the
be there,
back.
at least long term from LA Thieves, but that's 2 down in the feed. Envoy just wants to keep his life alive and wait for the
Damn, Ghosty already got a streak.
How about the minute in the hill that Ghosty soaked up? It gives him this beautiful gift.
Oh, Slasher dodges the first, but doesn't dodge the second. Ghosty goes for the head. And now, Envoy trying to push the front line forward. Free and open hard point now as the LA Thieves, they finally get the break. Can they deal with the reinforcements though over to Vivid? Punches a hole, Scrap for the point. And he's got more kills than he's had for a while on this map.
I mean, look, this is just setting the tone. Scrap out here performing as you pointed out, but Carolina just simply not.
Hey, Scrap is 9-5, guys.
I mean, they were desperate just to get these final 20 seconds of Scrap, but of course, on that rotation, it is Dylan Envoy, always ahead of the game here, bright and early. He wants to get that worm at P4.
Yeah, it might be jet lag, it might just be that ambitious attitude he has. T's trying to make entry. Hydra
nice. Good kill from Hydra.
Point. And there's a pinch developing here, but the Thieves have complete control of the map. Here we go, through the front door. Hydra, can he deal with one? The nade's going to be there to push him back. Raven still slow on the approach. Can they find the kills? Hydra gets another.
Oh, nice.
And that is a perfect hold through the front.
They're gonna have to turn for Slasher.
Secured as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Slasher, last man standing, just not active on the map because his teammates all fall down.
Nice. Dan for 3. Let's go.
LA Thieves are steamrolling map number 1.
130 now to the 23 of the Ravens. They have fallen flat, yet to take.
Damn, Daniel.
And Scrap is soaring. Scrap is absolutely.
Oh yeah, give Scrap 3 too, huh? Well, he got 2. Hydra took one of them.
Yeah, there ain't no mental block here. Scrap and Ghosty, it's the ARs running the
Let's
show.
go, dude.
To enjoy their beautiful comms.
Nothing left. Right.
Listening.
Watch out, watch out,
Watch
watch out,
out.
window.
Backing up. Listen, 2 close, 1 spiral.
Yeah,
2 close.
keep front
I have a cruise.
office.
I have a cruise. We can streak then. We should streak then.
Yeah, let's get
Get
off.
off this. Yeah, get off this. Yellow fist. Yellow fist. I'm gonna hold the fire first.
In office, dead.
I'm streaking. He can't go fire. He cannot go fire.
I'm with you.
Yo, 1 top close, 2 connector, 1 top
Close.
open. Close. Vivid. Dad, I got 1. Close. Watch out, Vivid. Close. Vivid. Nice. Close fire. Half HP. You got almost started. That's 1 P2. Missing wind. Probably waterfall. Could be anywhere. I picked
He's
up
close to me.
There's 1. Yo, 10 spawns.
Secret then.
Nice. Yo, 10 spawns.
Yeah, I'm only close.
I've open. That's close. Yo, open slasher. Half HP. 2 open.
Push it through.
Yeah, push it through.
Push it through.
2 open.
I'll go one.
He's jumping down time. Push him. Yo,
Our side open.
Yo, P2 wins us the game. P2 wins us the game.
Yeah,
No, he's towards you. Back to the
I'm
Watch out.
There's
I
5
have
close,
1
1 open.
I stun him 2. I stuck him. He's dead. 1 front dead. Nice. Last 2 off. Yo, this wins us the game right here. Heard you. I'm holding secret and top spiral. Can I get help?
Buffer.
Yeah. Can you look my secret? I can look top, Paco? Okay. I can help you front end. Just let me know. Gotcha. Make sure you show me the ball too.
I have a bad angle. I don't think I can hold secret, bro.
Okay. I can hold tier. Can you look my top then?
Yeah.
Okay,
well,
one is
well,
low. All in the back. Top. All in the back. Top. Oh my god, top in the last 2. Top in the last 2. Both ARs. They're slow as fuck, bro.
They're challenging. Wait, absolute. Close left still.
He's hard flanking. I need him. Nothing front against him. One front on the head. Dead. Took the timing. Front T getting ripped. Two front. Oh, wait. T just front one bullet, by the way. I don't in the water. He went in the water. Secret. Yeah, well, top mid. Top mid. Top mid Gwyn. They can go side. Secret. I think he's side. Front dead. Hold front. Hold for front.
Oh, that's a tough nade.
Break here. Potentially, the Ravens are still being slaughtered in map.
Yeah, this is a slaughter right now.
Doubled up his kills in that one moment, but I'm watching Slasher trying to slide into me the entry AR. This is an absolute slamming, a stuffing. There is no hope right now from Carolina. Is LA Thieves. This is an effectively perfectly played Hacienda. Every rotation.
Dog, they are getting mollywopped. Oh my gosh, dude.
And Scrap answering question 20-7, 2 minutes in the time. He found that hill.
Oh, he found the hill. He certainly found his
This is nice to watch. I'll tell you what, this is nice to watch.
To get on time, and it's more
Gunned.
big wins from Scrap.
Gunned.
A break in the last possible second wasn't there. 225 and climbing. The Thieves are closing it out right here and now.
I mean, frankly, I'm worried I jinxed it, thinking this wasn't going to be a hot 3-0 with the way this is looking.
Chance worrying about jinxing? Did I hear that right?
We have seen all year. Royal Ravens, chalk it up.
Oh my god, dude.
If not a steal, they are eating them alive. Scrap. Can't pick up the last two, but you got to contest the final seconds. You're there for it. Gwyn finds a couple in the feed, but he's down. Out,
hey,
folks.
What did we say? Scrap masterclass, and we just slammed him on Hasi.
Wow, that's a big
Let's
scoreline.
go, baby.
That's a tough one.
This team is different on land.
The Thieves were slaughtered and Scrap.
Let's go, baby. Come on now.
That was unquestionably his best.
50-point club? Nah, dog. Thieves were doing it different today on Hasi.
Inside a game too. That was a bully beatdown, and we shouldn't even show you guys the stats because I'll tell you, it is not pretty. That is all 4 players positive across the board from LA, and the red carpet on the flip side.
Oh my gosh, 47 to 250.
Damage output not there either. Ghosty could have fallen asleep map 1. It would not have made a difference.
Would not have made a difference. 250 to 47. Do not adjust your sets, folks. That is the scoreline from the first map. And yeah, Scrap finally found it. There he is on Hacienda. Went to the lab, came out a new man. The Super Soldier Serum injection.
23 and 9. Was that what it said?
Here, folks. A lot of love here for the Thieves. Chance, it was nearly a perfect game.
Yeah, straight from the opening break too. It was Envoy pulling out the AR really just to set the tone. And I mean, again, double streaked out ahead of every single rotation. And this is a rotation-heavy map, too. Carolina were never able to break the mold in any way, shape, or form. Scrap is lining them up like they are absolutely free. That is because they absolutely were. Maybe Simp had the wise words of the day. Welcome to LAN. It is different than what we have seen in the qualifying stages.
Yeah, the game is fast and furious. It's going to take a moment to adjust for some of these players, but Scrap adjusting very, very well again. Seeing how quick you can take gunfights, seeing how quickly you can take care of opponents. We are seeing it all there. We're giving a lot of love to the submachine gun players with good reason, but it has been, oh my god.
That's the shortest one we've seen all year.
It has been.
Dude, look at that graph.
Yeah, we only make it to P3 in the second set.
Oh my gosh, bro. That graph is insane.
Execution there on Hacienda.
Nah, that was a slaughter fest.
Red card, S&D. Surely this one can't be as quick.
I said that.
That was a slaughter fest.
I don't know if it's necessarily up to Carolina at this point, when so much so, even in the comms, they're just hearing these guys are so slow. They want to break this P2. What are they even doing? So an incredibly quiet first map. One of the worst beatdowns we have had in the CDL before.
Yeah, I mean the thieves sounded like cool, calm, and collected too. Like all their comms.
S&D have had moments of faltering as well. So we're just going to see a quick look at that as well.
Well, while we get through map 2, we're also going to take a look at our bingo card, folks. If you're playing on like at home, plenty has happened here. We've had a 10+ kill streak, 100-point club there. We've had a team kill. I'm pretty sure we've had the crowd singing songs. I mean, that's been. Have you ever seen the mates over there? They're having a great time. We're in game 5.
Yeah, iconic. That's what I had said. Like it looks like he has like a crazy sty or something on his eye.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Like there's no way that's easy to play with. There's no way.
He is here with me, and I'm pretty sure he was close to mind blown after that map 1, folks. 47. He was close, but not close enough. He's almost there. What a match, though. Yeah, let's forget all about it and go straight to red card.
And it'd be an interesting one as well for the side of Carolina. They only played it a single time throughout the entire stage, so it's not like this is a map they have been grinding, but they played it in their most recent series, obviously doing prep work for this time. So you need the S&D to perform in a lot of statistical categories.
Yeah, because his eye looked like really puffy. Did he like tweet anything about it or anything either?
Carolina has been their clutches. As a collective, they have just about the most in the league. So a lot of potential in one category, but you definitely need to pick it up on the opening.
I mean, our HP looks really good right there.
And I would say LA Thieves,
it's one of the best hard points we've probably played all year. Let's see if we can kind of keep that momentum up in this SND.
So an opportunity for that advantage. But I just saw a 50-point club, so.
Oh, got you. Yeah, I saw when he walked on stage, it looked like it was really puffy.
We'll see if that continues to be a run.
And it looked like it was like the top eyelid, which makes me think he has like a sty or something.
Find out who's made of it. It's a one-map win so far in S&D.
But it looked like really inflamed, if that's what it is. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. I'm making a guess here.
Their biggest shining light, frankly, has been Scrap in this game mode as well. He's been on top of things in the game mode. A map like Red Card, he will love himself.
Yeah, Scrap has looked good in S&D, especially on Red Card so far.
Just going to be Vivid.
I mean, we're just running Vivid down right now.
He's now surrounded, many gunfights taken there. Scrap
Trade.
The final bullet in before he's dealt with. So now a 3v3 with a bomb being planted at A.
And Scrap was so quick to take some space as well. Might run into the hungry hands of Slasher. Or maybe just too much finesse. Yeah, Scrap getting active. We got a 2v2.
Okay, we got a trade though.
Now to work, so he has a full magazine of aims to work with, and he was going for it.
Okay, another trade.
Turns it on
Envoy in the 1v1. Bomb down.
Seconds as Gwyn's on the wrap.
And Envoy's trying to take some space, get away from the fight. Gwyn wants to get it close.
And he's going for it, and there it is. Plenty of time to get the defuse. Gwyn clutches up.
That's tough.
The stats chance were absolutely there. Gwyn gets the
just had no intel on Gwyn.
The clutch absolutely been a theme for this squad. So Gwyn popping off there, and you got exactly what we're used to seeing out of Thieves as well, right? Scrap getting active, making plays. But
don't think it's a bad first round.
So it just became a trade fest down low. That is efficient work. That is the bounce back that you needed to see for Carolina. They are happy for the much, much slower pace.
Chance to breathe, chance to rethink. Just over a minute that round took. A speedy one now as our boys make their way with bomb in hand. It looks like we could go towards the A bomb site, B bomb site. A lot of a broad spread here from the Thieves.
And yeah, we have seen this sort of standard, setup from Carolina. It is Slasher. He loves to play for picks. And he gets the first blood.
Okay, good trade from Dan, but Gwyn's there.
That's why Gwyn is there for the trade. The SMG duo working cleanly together. They got a 3v2.
Speaking about working together, it's Hydra and Envoy. It's the SMGs right now for the Thieves. At the battle against Gwyn, the dance is on and the coverage is there. But Hydra,
good pick from Hydra.
Wide open on the pitch,
huge play.
And the trade is there as well. And now Vivid in a
2v1.
I feel like Gwyn just got abandoned. The pace right there from LA Thieves, just attacking them. But yeah, flip the map on its head. Vivid can operate on either bomb site. It looks like he's leaning towards A, and the AR in hands, it's easy to understand why. And eyes on Hydra. Not going to get that pick, though. Hydra not going to give it to him. They'll play for the A site retake, a 2v1.
Envoy even thinking there is arrow on the minimap, aware that the B bomb site plant could have been a thing, but now the battle is on. Nothing to throw at this. Envoy on the pinch. The tags from Vivid. But the nade is there and the pitch timing is perfect. Hydra makes his way forward. And that will be the defuse.
Wait, why does it say Scrap?
Yeah, okay. Kill feed's going to be, look at the numbers for the side of Carolina. The kill feed is going to get glitchy, so make sure you pay extra attention. We'll be keeping an eye on that, but what Envoy had an eye on was the round win.
What happened to the kill feed and the scoreboard and stuff?
As soon as the bomb plant goes down, they're just
it's going to have me tweaking.
Tracking the entire way through, and the comms obviously on point as well. So no clutch there. The fight continues. It's LA Thieves that are able to sort of bounce back after getting picked.
Amazing Envoy even had a Semtex to finish that round out with as well. Fully equipped to deal with any situation.
Yeah, it is broke.
Thieves on the attack, and we're going to B.
They're moving.
They're moving with pace. Slasher and Thieves though. Oh dear, that's
okay, team kill though.
About nades in a moment. Can Envoy make this a little bit easier for his boys? The answer is absolutely not. Ghosty last man left alive. Ghosty though.
Ghosty for the 1v3 for the bread.
A much more manageable spot. 1v2.
And I'll tell you, Ghosty
damn, Destiny, you had a dentist appointment too. Gold had one.
Kill himself on the opposite side of the map with the nade. So awkwardness on one section, and Ghosty with plenty of time to work with, but doesn't get the pick. You always want the high ground. Slasher, he lives for it. Carolina up 2-1.
Yeah, he puts
I mean, you didn't miss everything. We're only on map 2. You did miss the crazy hard point, though. You did miss the crazy map 1.
From Slasher in that final round, and I do think we may have had, we have had a game crash. I know.
Ooh, why does this shit happen when the Thieves play, bro? They're trying to ice us.
It was Vivid whose game crashed, so maybe that explains what happened with the nade. So if a weird situation like that happens and they still get the round dub, he'll be happy for it for Carolina. But unfortunate break. But I will say what we've seen from them so far, it is their classic style. Spread the map, play for picks, try to make sure your teamwork is on point. Good moments from the side of TJ and Gwyn, but you see the ideas from LA Thieves. They're willing.
Feel like I have a match I need to watch.
Push the pace, carry that momentum from the Hacienda, and I just got to figure out what happened to his eye.
Hey, we can ask him after.
I have a Call of Duty match I'm trying to go see. I don't need to take these X-rays.
It's fast. Players like the Thieves, teams like that, they've got good teamwork, they've got incredible individual skills.
The X-rays are so annoying too. The way I've had to do them, at least. I don't know if every doctor's office or dentist's office does them the same way, but
some of our players are singing indeed. That man on your screen there, Gwyn, an absolute demon in the 1v1s.
In the true focal point, I would say, for this squad, going
well,
to an environment.
Hopefully this doesn't cause like a long reset. I figured the game was probably going to crash based off of the scoreboard and how the scoreboard was starting to look.
But he's a player always willing to get in the mix. The Gwyn being the next theme, online to land. Online, he's been godlike. Rookie of the year we saw from the last season, but there was a distinct drop-off. He can figure things out. Now he's got Slasher and TJ running by his side. This team will become a lethal threat. I just know that 50-point club is a painful thing that stands out in my mind. So
Miles' hair is always so like
for now, though, we're going to go to a very quick break while we get this lobby reset. It's 2-1 to the Ravens when we return.
Like he's got a ton of volume on his hair. I wonder how much like product he uses. Ah, dude. Why do we have to have another break, man? I was just getting into it. My tiredness was fading. That first series was a stompage. We thought the map 1 of that series was pretty bad. And then the Thieves went on to 50-point club, Carolina. Yeah, for real, Gold. That shit's the worst. Actually, the thing that I hated the most was when I got my braces and they had to do the mold of my teeth. That sucked. I hated that. That putty that they had to put in your mouth. Ugh. That was gross, dude. That one was bad. I hated that. That one always made me gag. It tasted so weird. I think it's the same thing they use for like retainers and stuff as well. I'm supposed to wear a retainer for my top teeth at night, but I haven't. I haven't basically since I stopped wearing braces. But I don't think my top teeth have really moved that much. I think it's more of like my bottom teeth would have moved, but I got a permanent retainer on my bottom teeth, so. Which my permanent retainer bothers me sometimes because like food will get stuck between my teeth and the retainer, and it's like so small that it's hard to get out sometimes. It drives me nuts. Then I get concerned too that like I'm gonna get like gum problems in my bottom teeth because I can't like floss those spots because it's too tight of a space.
Maybe right now. For now, they've got it.
I was trying to figure out if we captured the B.
Like even my dentist back home had told me like, oh yeah, you don't really have to floss there. Like if we can't fit floss through there, like food can't really get in there. I'm like, okay. If I have gum disease on my bottom teeth later, I'm probably gonna want to sue your ass.
Not terribly characteristic of the Ravens, but hey, making it work.
Yeah, and again, really taking their time. You see TJ on the minimap getting a little bit active, so they were trying to play into the aggression from LA Thieves. And
I mean, Hydra's really on an island here.
He's made some moves. He's gotten into ticket. Vivid doesn't have eyes just yet, and there's first gunfight coming through, and there's Hydra for the first blood. That is a key for LA.
Good win for Hydra.
The difference there in the fight. Man advantage, Envoy. Back and forth he goes. Gwyn isn't able to make his way forward, but now Hydra.
Oh, Hydra might have got crazy timing.
Hydra, will he time this right? Will he be able to catch a corner? Vivid. Here we go.
Nice.
LA finds another.
Perfect inputs there for the movement and for Slasher. A 1 versus 4.
1v4.
He does have bomb, but he has a snowball's chance in hell.
Nice.
Gunned down by Ghosty. That is all you want to see.
It's a good round there for the Thieves.
Finding those first bloods. A very patient round at the start. He worked his way into ticket. He was able to go for the battle against TJ. And he took him down with only 22 HP left. But if Hydra is picking up bloods, this team is going to be a force in the game mode.
He picks up 2.
Wait, what do you mean, Hefe?
The Teach kill was important. The Vivid kill was a nice sort of dance around the pillar. Perfect use of skill.
Oh, you mean like my teeth shifting?
Right, what, 2-2 is our score.
Yeah, I got my wisdom teeth out. Like, dude, this is what killed me though. I got my wisdom teeth out like right after I got my braces off.
They were aggressive their last go around, and this is their strat. This is what they're going for. Overwhelming force, or maybe a cheeky little belly crawl trying to mess with the timings just a touch.
This is good. This is so sneaky. You're not going to see this until it's too late. They've seen Envoy, but they cannot account for the second man. Oh, the pickup on the outside. Slasher throws a shoulder. Envoy now in the
nice.
First blood.
I like that play.
And that is playing with the timings perfectly as well.
I like that. I like that.
Easy flanks to watch. Scrap says you can shoot me in the back. If you're taking this route, it is just going to be way too slow. Bomb planted, a B site hole.
So hard now to find trades for the Ravens. It has to be 1v1 fights. Gwyn not in the right spot with the right weapon.
Found Gwyn too. That's good. That's good. Oh, huge nade. Another good round for the Thieves.
And again, it is calculated efforts.
Another good round for the Thieves.
To be happier and happier with every progressing round. Nice little strat. Change up the pace. Belly crawl to not give the intel. So instead of a stack from Carolina on defense, it's Slasher by his lonesome, and it was Slasher overwhelmed. So they're bringing out all the little stuff. Coaching staff maybe putting in that overtime coming into the major.
With good reason. Attacking right now for Carolina.
Crazy thing about my wisdom teeth.
Now have to bring to the table the B-bomb site.
I
deal with too many plants.
I didn't
trying to mix things up, hopefully avoid any self-nade situations.
I didn't get put under.
Oh, we were hoping for a first blood.
No anesthesia. I was awake. They numbed me up, obviously, but I was awake because I'm like terrified of anesthesia. It's just like it's like a freaky concept to me.
And he is in a trap.
But they also had to cut my wisdom teeth. I think like 2 of them where they had to cut my wisdom teeth in half in order to get them out. They were so like thick and stuck in there.
Ready for the fight, but the Thieves played their man advantage. They played
Another good round for the Thieves. While we're talking about my nasty ass teeth that got pulled.
Close, you just want to run away. And living up to his name, he disappears and finds himself in the perfect spot. 3-0 post reset now. And more important,
yeah, they were.
They have gotten every single first blood. Yep.
I think I had 1 or 2 of them like that.
Wicked work here. Out of the Thieves.
I have a picture of them on my phone because I wasn't able to keep them, but
and that was
got a picture of them.
When it comes to the statistics,
it's crazy how they look.
So 4-2.
Yeah, I had all 4.
Thieves pushing pace.
Unfortunately.
What have we got here, lads? On defense.
Also, one of them got infected afterwards.
And it's going to be a headbutt. Trophies are in position.
You had 3.
Lethals and tacticals have been
My girlfriend, I think, had all 4 removed as well, but hers weren't impacted. They said hers came out really easy. But hers were starting to like hurt her, so I think it was like they were like pretty far along, you know? Whereas mine like never hurt me.
Ideal for the team on defense, but Slasher does give you the first blood.
I mean, that's a big pick from Carolina.
TJ on the pinch. Oh, this has worked out magnificently for the Ravens. There's another for Slasher, 2 on the round, and he sends it. Envoy now trying to make something happen.
Okay, Envoy.
What a win. It's a 2v1.
Aye. He knows TJ was so far out of the picture, he might be able to isolate another gunfight.
Wins up next. You may have seen a shoulder. Less than 30 to go.
Kind of like this, just playing time. Oh my gosh. No.
TJ wins it with 20 seconds to go.
That would have been an insane 1v4.
I feel like Teach, and that is stressed out.
That's all right though. I mean, if I'm Thieves, I'm not really mad at that round, like with how it ended.
Making sure you do something together. It seems dangerous to push them, but if you're both doing it, you play with the timings and you get the odds. But that was a hell of an
smart play from Carolina to not let Envoy get another 1v1 basically. I think if Envoy would have ran through, which obviously, you know, that's very hindsight. I'm not saying that was the right play. I'm just saying if he would have done that, there's a good chance he could have won that round because it would have been another 1v1.
Going back to his old spot. And, I mean, the A site has actually been left completely open. Yeah, Ghosty posted, or maybe Envoy, someone calling in that RC call.
Yeah, RC's on his way. As it trickles down the steps, the Slasher has got to identify it. Watch out, Al. Good shots. Middle of the map now is going to be where we lay our attention. And again, the battle around ticking. Gwyn and Hydra back and forth.
You told him to knock you out. That's fair. I mean, I wish I was like comfortable with doing that, but for some reason I just have like this irrational fear of anesthesia.
Players getting active. Envoy doesn't get identified. The second stunt doesn't hit. The nade doesn't hit. He's still here. They've thrown everything, and Envoy has managed to dodge it all. Hydra on the pinch. Hydra, can't get anything down to the bomb site. Envoy pounces. Only gets damaged, no kill.
And in the meantime, number 3
That's
on the
tough that we don't get a kill.
Tell the boys, like, hey, the A site is open. If they're coming back, they're wrapping through spawn. Slasher versus
a nade over there, Envoy.
Envoy can
oh, big win.
You see TJ picking up a kill, though. A 2v3.
3v2.
Trying to recover now. Can we receive some sort of poise, Ravens? Yeah, you're going to get
yeah, we really needed Paco to get one. Ideally, if he would have just targeted Vivid.
Left unaware here. This could be an ugly retake. The Thieves are going to take their time.
Well, it was TJ that gives you the huge gunfight in the round, and it's TJ that might be the man in the mix. Cornered up. He's got
the shoulder from Dan.
Not going to hunt him, though. He's happy to take his time. He's got intel on 2. TJ in prime position.
Nice.
There we go. Gwyn finds a big win. Last man alive, Ghosty.
I just don't think he has time. Yeah. There's not really much you can do.
One round at a time. It is now 4-4.
And that's so clean, too.
Also, Hefe, you might be delayed. You might be, like, really far behind.
But TJ is there for the bailout. And you see all of the information he was able to collect. That is TJ at his absolute best in those moments.
Maybe not, but a lot of your responses to stuff has been super delayed. So I'm just, if you are, you might have to 2 times.
Well, we're at least on Hacienda. We'll see how the rest of them runs go. Attacking round now for the Thieves. What do we got, boys? Envoy has been a absolute monster. 8-4, but
yeah, Envoy's having a solid map here.
They're attacking Vivid again. This is similar to round 1. Vivid, though, instead of being out towards goalie, more towards sidewalk. And meanwhile, the flock of the Ravens have flown through this B site. This is going to be hefty flank action. Vivid, his only job right now is to stay alive.
If he gets one, that's ideal. And now Envoy still in the dance. Now the quick corner check. And that's one. Nearly two.
Okay, we got the trade.
100% help. That's absolutely fine. But he gets one. He gets a lot of information passed over now. Will they go for the bomb plant? Gwyn on the heavy hit forward.
They solved it, though. They cracked this puzzle. All the pressure's coming through on the flank.
That's what my girlfriend said. She literally said the same thing. Like, she woke up and she was like, okay, I'm ready. And they're like, oh, you're done.
Difficult than this A site. LA Thieves, they have read this round.
Wait, Hydra. He and Gwyn are so close to each other. How did that not get noticed? And now Gwyn finds himself in a very advantageous position. Thieves down a man on the bomb site.
Need another big round win here.
Responsibility. He's going to have to hold off 3.
Stun checks force Ghosty out of position. He's got himself a table for 1 in the backside of the room. Gwyn now on the perfect checks.
Oh, wait, what? What?
Oh, and that is something. It's something. This is a one of a kind.
Oh my God, what a play from Dan. We needed Envoy to stay alive there, though.
And just enough time for those players to jump the bomb. What a round.
That was actually such a good play from Dan. If Envoy would have been able to stay alive there, we would have won that round.
But simply overwhelming. And if I'm Ghost,
I was like, dude, he's just looking at him.
Envoy, whatever you do, just do not die. They have not solved it, but just overwhelming force there. And TJ, Gwyn, seems like those two.
Okay, yeah. Hefe, I thought so, because I was like, it's taken a while for him to respond to like some of these topics that we've been talking about. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
They managed to survive the shenanigans, the tomfoolery of Ghosty. You find yourselves here on map 1.
Yeah, we've had some unfortunate circumstances, but
and towards this A site. And it might be
I don't think we're playing this S&D bad by any means. I think it's just one of those where we are kind of getting bad timings or whatever it might be.
At max speed finds his first.
Yeah, that's just a good play from Tej.
Is he king of the world right now? He's got to be feeling good after clutching the round, and the nades going through, pushing everyone from the Thieves out of position, gives you an A-bomb site, and so does Vivid. That is sensational.
Dude, this has just been a first blood battle. That is 4 in a row for Carolina. Officially their game to lose. Hydra and Ghosty want to pull off some magic.
Okay, Ghosty gets 2, and he's out.
Getting it done. Ghosty now. It's a technical ace for the win. A bomb site plant, and now Ghosty. You've gone the right way round. He has all the time in the world to check this, and he might get gifted even more time if Slasher hits the bag. Pressure.
Oh, he saw him. Slasher saw him too, though.
No exchange of gunfire just yet. Vivid with the tags. 20 seconds.
Slasher's done it, though. He basically just gifted them this round. Ghosty's going to have to shred them.
Damn.
Just no hope with the angles. Carolina Royal Ravens fight back. For the first series we've had today,
that's tough, man.
Going to be a 3-0.
What a deserved map. A little bit of a commotion there on stage. We'll see what's going on with the Ravens side. But for now, happy to see the 1-1 indeed. They have.
We really needed Envoy to stay alive in that round prior.
Performance on Hacienda.
Because Ghosty made such a good play.
We lauded as one of the best teams in the league. They're in the slump, but that 1-1 helps.
And answering questions about some of the online woes the squad has had, LA Thieves had a couple creative looks. I like some of the strats they brought to the table, but ultimately they just got blooded 4 rounds in a row towards the end. And if Carolina is the team picking up the bloods, you're feeling great about their chances. A lot of credit to Vivid as well. Big responsibilities on the defensive end over towards that A site, and he delivered time and time again.
Hacienda control coming up in a moment, and we will see that Skyline hardpoint, whatever happens. So keep your submachine gun players hot and at the ready. If we have to go to a game 5, and it is destined at some point this tournament, we'll be going to Hacienda once again. Interesting start to the series, Chance, with one of the most historic performances we've seen in a hardpoint, followed by a very interesting surge. Thoroughly enjoying what I'm seeing. How are we feeling about this?
I feel a lot better now. I think the sort of deeper it goes into the series, the better Carolina's chances get. If they go to a map 5, they're going to be fiending on the Hacienda. But I know for the controls specifically, LA Thieves still have a perfect record in the game mode. So pay attention in the game 3.
We'll see how it goes. Well, for now, pay attention to the desk. Let's go into them.
Awesome stuff there from Miles and Chance. Let's break down what we just witnessed. We got Alley Cat and Nameless. You're watching the games, and Search and destroy. We got out here. We were at the desk with like 5 rounds in, being like, this is going to be a 2-0 LA Thieves. Then Carolina comes back. How'd they do it?
I mean, they had some great strats. I mean, you saw the round right before the last one where they end up just pushing all the way through B, go for the rat back. And even though Ghosty's in like a tricky spot, like the retake was dang near perfect. Then the last round, TJ goes up, gets a first blood. It's like the communication was just on point. Started off slow, losing a lot of first bloods, which has been a lingering issue for Carolina, but they figured it out halfway through.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights here, Allie, and talk to me about Carolina.
Yeah.
Who is the player that is going to get them to a Game 5? Or is it LA Thieves and Scrap continuing to dominate the respawns?
I don't know. I'm still kind of leaning LA Thieves and Scrap to dominate the respawn just because that map 1 was so absurd. But I do want to give flowers to Carolina Royal Ravens in this map number 2 simply because not only did they get all those first bloods, they basically denied the win for LA Thieves. LA Thieves is one of those teams that once they get the first blood, they convert it 83% of the time. That is one of, if not the best in the league. So not only did they focus those first bloods in opening duels, but Carolina Royal Ravens, their attack, you can see the amount of work they put into those strats. They were already the best defense team in the game, one of the best retake teams in the game. It was
probably gonna go pee and grab myself an Uncrustable because I'm getting kind of hungry.
I'm happy that it's
and I know I'm gonna need that to unfreeze, defrost. I don't know why I said unfreeze.
Like, throughout this season, we've seen so many Game 5s, and I'm thinking that energy is gonna be here on land. So Carolina getting the search and destroy. We're going into a Hacienda control where you look at LA Thieves. They're 3-0 on this map. Carolina have been good in control throughout the season, so they have a good opportunity as well.
We got another respawn coming up, and something to look out for is the play from LA Thieves. Is that what we're drawing today?
Yeah, you're right.
I had a feeling after that hard point. Walk us through it.
That map 1 was incredible, and out the gates, we saw LA Thieves were extremely comfortable. So let's jump in, and to you rank people out there, you're going to learn a little bit. So this is what I would call a good death. And we'll
although I do want to watch this. I want to watch the drawing conclusions here.
Hydra, he ends up going through here, through open, just to get information on this player here. He shoots him in the back.
I mean, they played so well on this map 1.
Setting up a pinch here. If Hydra gets killed, great. If he doesn't, it's fine, right? So they end up cleaning up the players in Hill, but it's Hydra's next couple lives that are just incredible. So you find 2 players in the front, and then you get the third. So in his head, he's counting 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got to find the 4th player, then I can push out. So he's waiting for this, finds this 4th player, and as soon as he gets that kill, that's the green light, knowing, okay, I'm going to push out, I'm going to get information. It's all about waiting for your kill. So he ends up pushing through open, getting the information on the players there, and they end up communicating that over to the 2 ARs in Hill, where Ghosty picks up a couple kills, Scrap picks up some. This is exactly how you want to play this. You count the players first, and then you push out. And after they respawn, they just have a perfect setup where Hydra gets the middle door, you see a player watching the back, and 2 in the front even watching the water push. So LA Thieves looking very clean in their communication and when to push out, counting players, it was flawless.
That was 1/5 of LA Thieves' points. That was an 11th of the points we saw from the Royal Ravens. 45 points at the end of that game. That may be the worst
that was crazy. All right, I'm going to go pee, and I'm going to grab my Uncrustable so we can let it defrost.
Could be happening. Scrap with a takeover performance, topping the leagues with a 2.56 KD for a single map. That's the best we've seen.
And it's hilarious considering we all know how horrible Scrap has been at Hacienda Hardpoint Online. He literally doubled the amount of kills that he would average on that map and sets a record. Unbelievable.
Doesn't hurt to have 123 seconds hill time. We'll see. Do we get another performance like that in Game 4? Before then, we got a game number 3. Our casters will be ready in just a moment, and we will be rocking this one through. Nameless, what do you want to see more of from Carolina in the second half?
I mean, I want to see Vivid step it up in the respawns. I mean, he looked pretty good in the search and destroy. Some of those rounds, he got a huge kill when they all tried to push him. So maybe he got some confidence. Now they're comfortable in a 1-1. He can turn up here in Game 3.
Miles, I'll give you permission, my man.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just go.
Make your way over. The fans were holding him back, but he's ready to rock. Here we go. Miles and Chance to bring you game number 3 in the best of 5. This is for a spot in our winners bracket round 2. Gentlemen, take it away.
Definitely not my first rodeo. Here we go. Woo. You'd never know. You'd never know.
So secretive. So
Let's go across the venue. We're ready to rock and roll though into our game of Control Hacienda Chance. How are we feeling?
You're feeling good if you're a Thieves fan. It is a perfect record on the map, and on the flip side for Carolina, they have shown great fight on the defensive side of things. On offense, though, these guys have struggled. So there's a clear path forward for Carolina. They know what they need to work on to actually see success on this map. And I know on Hacienda Control specifically, the SMGs have been running the show. TJ and Gwen got to step it up just like they did so on the map number 2. Got to carry that momentum through.
Momentum is the name of the game here in the Call of Duty League, and we're going to be rocking and rolling in this one.
We got our
ASAP.
Uncrustable here.
We've
Looks
on the
like
side
it's
as we praise
pretty
the god
frostbit,
gods.
so
Appeased. Here we go.
I need that to
So far,
to thaw out a little bit.
Thieves, a 5-win streak in the mode. Scrap,
Right.
big reason why.
And Scrap is also one I gotta keep the pressure up.
Boys have looked good on Hosty control.
Having battles in the first blood.
So ideally, we get another win here.
On that map, but lately he's been slow. So if it's Scrap gunning Slasher down,
nice, 3 dead.
That's a lovely start there for the LA Thieves. Pressure towards A, and now pressure towards the back spawns. It's going to be Hydra, and Hydra finds himself 2 before being
There we go.
And look at how easy that little funneling system is. DJ though, damn, good movement.
Little windy, Daniel.
Jukes him out, and
little windy.
A little bit of room to breathe for Carolina to get out of their spawn, but they were waiting for the B pressure. The zone's over towards A.
Already got almost 2 ticks.
Whole tick already, and you have a 2-man stack for a moment. There's a little bit of back and forth now. Perfect pick up there from Gwyn. Last man for the Thieves left alive is going to be Envoy, and now it's pole to pole. It's spawn to spawn, trying to find kills,
like
and
that.
Envoy gets his.
Well, there's no one left for him to kill. Does he want to continue to spawn trap Vivid, or does he want to help his boys get out of their spawn? Gwyn picks up a nice pick as well, and this is a mini-map that's going to get weird. You see number 6 spawning in absolute depths. You have LA Thieves struggling to get near this zone.
Maybe the Carolina special. They get 3 though. Scrap
Maybe not. We're 3 dead.
Puts himself in a great spot. Holds his line. Can he find 2?
Oh, huge kills from Scrap.
What a 2 out of Scrap.
He is just dominating this AR battle. Big 2-piece as well, and just keeping this play alive. There's another tick of progress. It's only the SMGs that can take him down.
It was essentially a solo cap, though. He managed to do that alone. A little bit more presence now. We're over the 50% mark. As damn Daniel Ghosty in, he goes towards the B zone. It's both zones being captured at the same time. The second segment at A gone. Oh,
nice.
The Ravens are being picked apart.
That should be A cap.
That's a big man stacked there. The 3 members of the Thieves over by A, now right to B, and there's nobody home.
Look at how fast this cookie can crumble on Hacienda. You need to go on the flank, and you need to go immediately. Scrap last alive. He's got 6 HP. He's gone
good
down.
kills though.
Hydra, well,
from Carolina.
Man standing. He's in a bit of a pinch.
Oh my gosh.
But doing a great job.
How the hell did Hydra get out there, bro?
Oh my goodness. Timing there from Vivid off a spawn. And
Dude, he just finessed his life.
15 lives for the Thieves left to attack the
That was crazy.
Only a single segment. If you get 3 down and you're all close enough to jump on it, this map just got that bit hotter. Here we go from Scrap. What a route he's taken off the spawn.
Yeah, Scrap could kind of open up the door here.
Maker on this map. You need to figure out where Slasher is. He's playing a cheeky corner. There's a freebie pick right there from Scrap, and you identify Slasher as well. That's the pressure you needed. Everybody's going to be on this zone.
Here we go, trying to send it forward. 2-man stack. Gwyn has got to get something going. Envoy though, the man of the gates. A freebie, doesn't even check the corner, and that's the round.
Nice.
Ravens. Defensively,
great round 1.
Not terribly sound there in the final
Great round 1.
That was just overwhelming pressure from LA Thieves. The quick call to stack the A zone.
I mean, that was offense too. Like, they made offense look pretty easy right there.
Because the shots clearly are best play right from the opening break. How many 2-pieces did Scrap get on the opponent's ARs? Completely dominant, leaving Gwyn with nowhere to go.
Scrap's got a gunny, dude.
I've already seen some good looks.
He's got a gunny.
Thieves will take the lead. Quick swap of the sides. See how the Thieves defend this one. We've seen some really good defensive rounds out of this team. Again, pressure towards spawns. The traps are very, very effective here on Hacienda. The sort of funnels from spawn.
Yeah, let's see if we could get like a crazy spawn trap going here.
Yeah, a classic 3-lane map with the new addition of the sort of open dark room that Gwyn is currently taking space for. Things can get wild, things can get crazy.
Well, the first 2 go to Carolina, but
opening break as well.
we even it out.
Split. Vivid, the solo capture on the zone, but you see the Thieves players, they're playing for spawn kills. That means if you're on the zone, you don't know where to look. And if you're coming from your spawn, it is a pain point, but they got the double capture rolling through as well. Vivid switching things
Hydra
up on
gets
the B
pick
zone.
in this fun. They got 3 people around B though, so
picks up 1 straight to the sidearm. 3 down. Last man left alive. Flat Envoy. That's big work there from the Ravens. 2-man stack still over by B.
And if we know anything about Envoy, he loves the flank, but this pressure's going pretty quick. LA Thieves, though, they're squaring up to jump on top of it. They're going to have to do so right now. Winning the gunfight, taking the men out.
Good fights from the front there.
And everybody falling like dominoes. Missed opportunity from Carolina.
Big kills from Tej, though.
You're feeling like the two-piece. He's keeping the play alive.
Gets Ghosty as well.
Damn, Tej just got huge kills.
Crashing out through mid. Reinforcements arrive. Scrap holds them at bay. Slasher brought down as well. Can TJ complete the capture? He cannot. He's trying to hold on to the position, though. And the timing of this is so unfortunate. He catches at least 1, 2 now on the cross. Eyes on the next. Can TJ keep this life going? No, he can't.
Okay, good kill on the Tej. Tej was shooting right there.
Painful because you're just having time and lives drain. LA Thieves right now, solid on the defensive hold. Big gunfight to win though, and Gwyn's there to win it, forcing an AR to get up nice and close. But Scrap, maybe just some mind games getting in their head.
Okay, Scrap is a force of nature now on Hacienda. Sold his soul, and it's paying off so far. Second A, long gone. Here we go. Envoy, are you able to catch these players out? You check the wrong corner and you get brought down, and that should be the A zone taken care of.
Yeah, this is scary. This could be a big transition straight to B.
A two-man stack with no trophy.
You've got to hit like some crazy nades or something.
Square up from the front. Slasher looking over top. Good tags. Does he have the support from Gwyn?
Okay, we're contesting. Oh my god.
But
okay.
You get traded out. This play's still going.
Slasher holds the contest. He holds his nerve. Can he hold the kills? Here comes reinforcements again. It's Tej. He finds 2. The next man up top is the Ravens. Oh, no!
Okay.
Vivid gets it. That's
yeah, not close enough.
And how fast the oscillation happens on this map. Your comms have to be on point. You see Carolina nearly going too quick from A to B with Hydra shooting 2 players in the back, but ultimately...
Tej had some crazy plays that round. Without Tej, I don't know if Carolina closes that one out.
His team in it. This was shortly after every single one of the Ravens fell. He picks up a big 3 and just completely resets the map. Huge moments from Tej.
Feeling like Tej, Madrid edition. Here we go into round 3. The Ravens defending now. We'll see if they can keep their mettle. I mean, both teams have had their success on the attack. Ravens statistically, not where you wanted to see them, but here we go.
I was going to say, how much you want to bet they don't square up in the middle of the map against the AR players. They're taking routes instead.
Gwyn takes full control of Dark. He doesn't have anyone to back him up behind, so that's going to be a big.
Good first 2 kills.
Completely dominated by the Thieves.
And Hydra's just running to spawn.
Dominated by Hydra. He sends it forward. A little bit of suppressing fire, pushes him back over towards the zone, but he just gets distracted now with his team.
Yeah, these opening breaks from Thieves on offense have been on point, and when you dominate it in round number 1, see Carolina just giving up so much pressure. But now in the retake, stuns are clean, trades are on point, Scrap overwhelmed in the B zone. Only a single tick of progress is going to go through. The defense holds strong.
And so does Ghosty though. So you still have presence here on the B side of the map. Envoy.
Okay, big kills from Envoy.
Office a 2-piece for him, and now he has to look for TJ. He knows that player is there. Single man, 2-man on the A zone.
Yep, he knows.
TJ's taken care of, so that is again a big win in terms of the map department there for the Thieves.
Just the patience game, and they're going for a double capture as well. Ghosty is always attacking this B zone. While you've on the flip side, Scrap solo cap in A.
Oh, that timing.
Have 2 jobs they need to do at once. At least you get through office. It's going to open up the map.
Can you get through the top? There you go. Big damage though there in the Gwyn. So Scrap's not going to be able to just jump on this. Can you get him off? Yeah, he runs away of his own accord and wins the fight. What a turn. But it's now reinforcements through the front line. Envoy finds his. There's no one there left from the Carolina boys to do what they can to keep him off of it. Tej now pops out of the darkness. Can he get Ghosty as well? A perfect stun. Another 2-man stack.
Should be an A cap here now.
This is a masterclass on the objective right now, and that will seal the deal. A zone gone, and they've already got a little bit of progress over towards that B zone. LA Thieves are just forcing Carolina to fight a 2-front war, and poor Vivid, how many times have we watched him?
Yeah, Vivid's like always the guy that's in the spawn trap. It seems like
unfortunate sight to see.
Guy can't see, and he keeps getting stuck in the spawn trap. Like him and him alone. Huge. Another big round win for the Thieves. I think we should be winning in lives as well.
We having ourselves a little offensive shootout.
Yeah, this is a crazy offensive battle here.
It is that constant pressure on both the zones. It is such a difficult thing to deal with, especially when they're just so efficient on the spawn kills as well. I swear, if we were looking at the heat map for Vivid, he spent a lot of time tucked in the back.
That's a lot where he's taking his fights from, dealing his damage. It is not an easy thing to do. This is it. Map point here for the LA Thieves. Take the lead in the series. And Ravens, your first attacking round was good. Can you do it again? And then we find out who gets defense-based essentially.
I feel like we haven't gotten a hot mic after a series yet. We haven't really heard any trash talk.
Or at least these teams do.
Yeah, apparently.
From a hot mic.
Opening breaks, though. LA Thieves have been pretty on point. TJ, though, flooding through. He finds the close-range gunfight against Scrap and right towards the A zone to stop the clock. Slasher wins his ones and a nice snap.
Both teams are looking really good on offense right now. At this point, you don't even want defense.
Will you be able to maintain, though, boys? That's the hard thing. Poise. And now efficiency on the attack. Win. You heard a lot going on the inside there of Office. And here we go, red dots to chase, a nice two-piece and a perfect pickup. Scrap now making his way towards the zone, and again, you've slowed this play right down, over halfway through the B zone. Gwyn can't get any more.
That's a crazy win.
Second segment done. This solo capture is just so slow.
Yeah, this is a crazy.
Staying alive, a little bit slow to actually take
okay,
him
nice.
down, but that allows TJ
Gotta
to
kill
get in
Tej
position.
though. Tej made a big play over here last time.
TJ, you see it. He just wants to keep the Office in black
nice.
control, but he has been just waited
okay.
out. Scrap too patient, and Thieves effectively still in control.
Thieves have never run.
Yeah, solid map control here, but that was a big pick on Hydra.
50 seconds. Tej continues his run through the upstairs. Gwyn has Office, spots Hydra, big win. As he keeps this top
yeah, seriously, Keegan, that's what it feels like.
Map though, Scrappy takes a little one there on
feels like you want offense with how this map is playing out.
On the objective, Envoy will be the first player to
but I mean, obviously, if the Thieves can win a defensive round here,
that coordination is perfect.
That would be best case scenario. Ooh, that would have been crazy.
Over to Hydra, now trying to fight his way out the front, but the pressure is now on. Quick contest. Hydra brought down. Oh dear, the plat's falling to pieces. This should be it. The B zone left alone.
And they got a man on A as well. TJ's
you just got to chalk up B, right?
He's going to be chalked up, and now you're trying to go for the A zone. It's getting red.
No.
Over the rock hallway, Carolina.
This is not good.
Pulling it away, all from down low now by 5. Vivid finds one over the close corner. Tej can't get it done, but the try there. Now Gwyn keeps the capture alive. Can he win the fight? No.
Nice. It's a big win.
As the Thieves live to
we only have 9 lives though.
They're getting funneled though. Everybody's getting funneled. Vivid overwhelmed. Couple players dealing with their spawn. Sasha's looking for the spawn trap, and the SMGs open up the map.
And now fighting forward once again. Ghosty with a quick route trying to get back up top. And Gwyn seemingly X-ray vision for Gwyn. The contester on point. Hydra flies out, and that should be it. Surely. What a bit of work from the Ravens.
I mean, honestly, we just got
round.
ran. There's a chance we get offense.
Who gets defense? You don't want it. For the
There's a chance we get offense
history.
here.
These boys are learning, and they are learning quick.
I think we really need this
what we think about it on day
this
one,
map
the weeks go
because I'm not confident in our SND game 5 against Carolina. I'm really not.
Two-front pressure, always attacking both the zones, setting up the spawn traps, and that like fluidity we're seeing from like Gwyn up top.
This is like, I feel like this map is for the series.
Pasco pick up rock so quick on the jump. These guys are reading the map, but on the attack, it will be LA Thieves.
We got offense. Come on.
In a row.
Never did I think I would be excited for offense.
Carolina are going to be here, but they've dominated every single opening break.
Oh, well.
Oh, just go. Just go.
The dark corridor in a second, but that's the damage from behind. Scrap, heavily tagged up. Not enough to get any kills out of it.
Huge two-piece from Dan.
The entire team. Shoulder to shoulder, a 4-man moment. Surely you read this there. Second segment done. You're nearly complete. The trophy system is banging away in the background. A quick contest, no.
Oh my gosh, huge.
Gone in record time.
Yeah, and you get 30 lives.
Oh, he might have got stuck, yeah.
Capture A as well. A little bounce back moment from
Hey, that's 2. We have 2 minutes though to work this A point.
LA Thieves has been perfect. I'm telling you, the coaching staff has put in overtime.
And that's all 4
Oh, that's 4 dead though. That's not good.
Things off great. Now you're back in spawn.
We have to break out of spawn here.
Set up here and cause a problem. Gwyn pinched up.
Okay, two bloods.
So now fly forward, LA. You've got an opening.
And it's just so quick to be able to get out, and they're grouping up together to hit down low. Gwyn almost needs to give you 2 here.
And now a big wide route taken. Gwyn's going to be more than annoying here in the middle of the map.
Oh,
Nice
big
work
win
there
from
Envoy to stay
Envoy.
alive for as long as possible, but he's brought down, and it's 21 lives either side.
And they just played for the pinch so well. They knew they had to get out of spawn, and now Hydra is in fact the guy setting up for the spawn kills. A lot of players getting traded out. There's Hydra.
Give me another Hydra.
Office, and as long as he is alive, his teammates always have a lifeline.
Timing from Gwyn. Beautiful. Catches out one on the attack. A minute 10. The Ravens have held this at bay.
It is the defense for Ravens that has been their biggest bastion.
Ah, dude, this is stressing me the fuck out right now. We need to get out of our spawn. We have a minute.
If LA Thieves aren't going to step on the zone, there's no reason for these guys to get active, but once someone steps foot, Vivi wants to move, they get him out of their corners, the action happens.
Trades are on. The captain's still going. What a
We're
nade.
sliding into a nade. Why are we sliding into a nade?
On the trade, keeps the capture going.
Okay, we got a tick.
Down. 2 to go.
Carolina, you slow the pace down again. You don't have a ton of space on the map. Gwyn's going to capture a lot of it on the flank, and a big gunfight happened on the right side of the mini-map. Envoy wins
nice,
one on
big
TJ.
win from Scrap.
Falls down. Now LA Thieves, it's all guns forward.
Ghosties managed to catch out Vivid on the run forward. It
Nice.
Now
Stack this shit.
A big stack. Trophies are in position. Boys find a corner, settle in for the hit. Here we go, and that, folks, might be the map. Oh, counterattacks in. Teach finds
Let's go, baby.
And he's wearing the white and red of the LA Thieves.
Oh, let's go.
Attacking round.
That shit had me stressing.
The name of the game
That had me stressing, dude. That was a huge map. We needed that. We needed that.
Is gonna go a long way. An offensive.
Oh my gosh.
The difference maker. And credit to the
dude, the fact that that was all offensive wins is insane.
Time was absolute class. They had 30
insane.
lines to work with.
Yeah, gold. Never doubted. Never.
It doesn't get any better than
never
perfect
doubted.
on the offensive side of things. I don't know if we're going to be
just
able to
got nervous, that's all.
I think I saw a crash, but no, there you go.
That's
Look
all.
at it. 32 kills, 23 of them on offense, in 12 on the objective. Scrap, the objective mastermind. 15 tiers captured. Main
Ooh,
Slayer,
man.
objective maker. Even in map number 1, the Hill Time Collector. He is Mr. Do-It-All.
Good for Scrap, man, because he looked like the worst player in the world on Hacienda in the last couple of weeks. He has turned it around. Testament to the work, testament to the mindset. That is beautiful stuff. And these are nice highlights, man. This is a perfect way to play Control, man. You really want to get those players stacking the points together. Teamwork made the dream work for both of our teams in this matchup in a great way. So beautiful, beautiful work. That was a great game of Control, and it really came down to the wire. The battle of the trades on A, as we've seen so many times, you have to expose yourself so much in order to get the kills.
Is it Skyline HP?
And that time the trades, it went down to the Thieves. Good stuff with them. And a great way to take the lead.
I think it is Skyline.
Yeah, and it can take a long time to sort of set yourself up for that A zone.
Which is a chaotic map. So anything can happen on that map.
They had 2 minutes to work with just because of those breaks, but everything on point. I know sort of the most important thing to pay attention to, at least in my mind, going on to the Skyline. While SMG's run the show, in the first 2 weeks, Slasher seemed like a god amongst men on the map. Well, now he's going against the Titan that is Scrap. He has had his number in the respawn.
Yep, Skyline.
Devastation in the map number 1. Obviously, we saw from
yeah, this could be a crazy map 4 here. I'm sure this is going to be pretty stressful as well.
Total. That's the man to watch.
As who we're going to watch. Skyline are pointing on the way, folks. This is for the series for the LA Thieves to advance further into our bracket, or is to drop down to the lower for the Ravens. If we do get a game 5, of course, Hacienda Search and Destroy. I'd hope so. I really would. We get round 11. Bingo. We'll find out how that goes in a moment. But for now, yeah, Skyline, all the submachine guns are hot. And that's the beautiful thing of thinking, for me, this entire map is going to be sub-heavy. But when it comes to the ARs, Slasher, what was it that made him so special at the start of the year?
He just had that sauce. I don't know if it's necessarily...
Yeah, Miles, we do not want
he's been very vocal on Twitter about
game 5, round 11. I don't want that, Miles.
So maybe something is
that's the last thing I want right now.
Sort of fine-tuning of the gameplay, but
I want us to win right here and advance to the second round of winner's bracket.
One of the oldest, if not the oldest.
That's what I would like, actually.
The 30-year-old Thanos. You know he is a Lanimal. He always steps it up, but this is where he has to step it up for the team here in this map number 4.
This will be a fantastic run. Map 1 versus map 4 in the season alone. The Thieves have made a couple more comebacks, let's face it. But sitting at 4-4, I mean, there's plenty to digest their chance.
And the idea is just that Carolina gets stronger the longer they play. We've seen them in the reverse sweep positions. We've seen them go deep in the minor tournament that we had. These guys, again, veteran squad, they're good at managing their energy. They will bring it every single step of the way. And for Skyline specifically, it's a map that they have loved to play. And if you're looking at the map records as well, it's an advantage for the map 4. I'd say it's an advantage for Carolina, for Skyline specifically as well. I just know for LA Thieves, these guys have been
yeah, that is kind of the scary thing.
We've always seen, or already seen, some of those goods in this series.
Like Carolina is just better, like late in the series. That's why it's so concerning.
The 50-point club, so yeah, they're getting better, Miles.
But I mean, they did just get world starred in the map 1, so I mean, if we can hold them to even just half of that, like, I think we should be good.
Folks, map number 4 is upon us. Skyline, hard point.
Oh man, I'm so fucking nervous, dog. I just need the Thieves to win, man. I need it for my sanity.
We want a game 5?
No.
Some of you do.
No.
Some of you want another beer. Let's get it.
We do not want game 5. We want to close it out right here, right now.
30 points per map in a Team KD. LA Thieves have assuredly not found their form on this map. And we know if we're thinking long term, Thieves are a team thinking about championships. You need a deep map pool. They got to show us something here.
Here we go. What a building. A structural marvel. It must be very windy up there. We'll find out who's got the windy shots here as we start things off.
Let's go.
The opening hardpoint time going to the LA Thieves, who get themselves in there ASAP. Scrap finding kills, you name it. It is just a hurricane of madness to start things off as the crisscross kill feed ends.
Yeah, trades on trades with Slasher. I like the start that he had. He was able to pick up 2 kills and sort of keep play active.
3 dead.
But then look
Dude,
at the
Hydra's
kill
just
feed. That is nothing but
fucking
white on the left
running
side.
it down.
That is LA Thieves in prime territory. Hydra just made a guest appearance to their spawn, and Envoy wants to find his home inside of time, and that is a 4-man white Ghosty laying down the wall.
Hard blocks.
We have spawns. That's good.
Envoy, the time and the hops.
I mean, the scary thing is things can flip at any moment, but if we can lock down these spawns.
Hardpoint was gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah, that is a 1-in-7 start combined from Vivid and TJ. You cannot afford to start slow because that is going to be a 33-point
Scrap starting off 6 and 2.
Rotation being handled by Thieves.
P2 is what we need to lock down. We always struggle at P2 on Skyline. That's seriously why we lose this map.
Up at the ready though. No one's getting close without a bullet or 2, and that's going to be 2 kills there. Oh, through the front door. Gwyn finds his. Trades are immediately in there. There we go. Gwyn and TJ on the break.
Well, maybe not a break. They're at least keeping the time a little bit wide. Hydra, just an instant response. And now you're just hoping and praying that you can handle them, but you cannot. You get bullied, you get beat down, and this is
Hydra 7 and 2 to start. We love that.
Say it ain't so.
Oh, he just went. He just ran at him.
Over the kitchen, Ghosty finding him. Lovely damage in the Gwyn as well. This is the first time we're seeing a rotation won by the Ravens, but on a map like Skyline, I mean, you don't really necessarily rotate, you just spawn up and look towards the hard point. So this one is about to change hands again. If we can get a couple of kills here for the Thieves. What a blistering start though to the map, indeed. Scrap with a sub alongside Envoy. There's the break you wanted, and there's a new hard point, and still a perfect record.
This is Skyline, and they have 0 points. GG go new, hard point. I mean, there's a gap in Scrap right now. I mean, he's just calling game. 11 and
Scrap 11 and 3. I mean, he pulled out a sub as well.
Red, easy reads, taking down Gwyn. He's just going to be the next man in line. Gun to bed. And this is about to be 100 points to nothing. Carolina, wake up.
They cannot do it. In a deep, dark sleep. Through the back. The last bullet is there from Team.
Envoy's on a 5. Let's keep him alive, huh? Nice.
No, you are not able to get any hard point time here. A seemingly perfect kitchen and a perfect scoreline.
We are going to have to break the back, though.
15 seconds to go.
Fantastic start, though.
The Ravens win a rotation.
Oh, we got the kill in the back. Oh, big kills from Envoy.
For 2. Can you imagine getting on a 9-hour flight to get embarrassed like this? This is P4, gentlemen. 0 seconds.
Dude, Envoy's had some big kills.
Envoy from the back. keeping them at bay once again. Can TJ get himself through top? He cannot.
Dog, Envoy's on a 10.
13-2. This is a historic performance from the LA Thieves. Slasher through
Oh
the
my
top.
god, bro.
Damaged in. Dealt
Yeah,
with.
hold,
Perfect map
hold that right, Dill. Nice.
From Dylan Hannon.
Dude.
140 to 0 still.
These are
Oh my
be the most
god,
vile
bro.
bombs we have ever had in Call of Duty. LA Thieves.
No, they got ticked.
They've done it. And now the time ticks for the Ravens.
Dude, Envoy was
8 and
fried.
27. Sorry, 8 and 28 combined from TJ and Vivid. You have Envoy, most time collected, nearly the main slayer. And if we're watching your objective-minded SMG anchoring spawns with an AR, maybe chalk it up, but finally, a sign of life. CPR has been performed. And unfortunately, there's a hellstorm.
This is already one of the best comebacks we've ever seen in the league.
Okay.
From nothing.
That's crazy for Miles.
Ravens.
That's
The first
crazy
set
for Miles.
Was historically bad.
And yeah, I mean, look, we're just going to continue to make history. The opportunity for two 50-point clubs, excuse me, in a series, you never know.
Octane's donut all of a sudden doesn't look so crazy, does it?
It does. It 0-12 is nuts.
Yeah, for the dub as well. Shots out of Slasher.
He went 0-12 for the dub. That's crazy. That's still so crazy to me that Octane did that shit.
17 and 13.
All right, let's lock in though, because we're really not that far away here. So
you lost it. That is 4 man
okay,
down. Yeah, GG,
there we go.
That is so chalk.
That's gonna be a big one.
I think so. I think so, Gold.
Not pickpockets. Oh, it's everything from white collar crime. It's fraud. It's everything you name it. They're doing it all. Now the breaks down low though. Envoy cut down. So perfect attack.
Okay.
Last man up and about is going to be Ghosty, and he's now hurt.
Good win from Dan.
He's hanging out though. Wins the gunfight, trying to block those spawns. The Carolina player spawns out across the map. Even your backline right now making the big plays, and unfortunate timing, but TJ came the backline,
We'll take it.
and he just gets welcomed to a grave. 120-point lead now from LA Thieves. A victory lap on Skyline.
Not over yet. And it's a huge amount of damage dealt to TJ, but he still stays alive. Kitchen we go to once again. 20 seconds before we have to really get going. And at this point in time, the Ravens find all the kills you can, do what you can.
I know, Gold. I know. I'm not saying it though. I don't want people on my Johnson again.
Game so far for the Thieves.
I don't even know what score streak Envoy has. How many points did he just get in a row? Is that the Dreadnought?
I think it's the Dreadnought. Honestly,
For real, Destiny.
Call it in. Do it.
LAT all the way.
Call it in. You're allowed to do it. We make the rules now on the fly. Call it in. Rain it all in, boys. He's found another 23 and 8. These land performances are something else, folks. Right through the front, though. Vivid gets his. And nice turn. Beautiful damage there with the dives. And
that's just disrespectful.
Ghosty at the point. Another one. 220. Now the victory lap. It's Ghosty's turn in the feed. Now from green. Everyone from the Ravens, fight your way forward. Trying to get on the point. Trying to put an end to this hard point one way or another. As Scrap finds the kills, it's coming to an end.
Yeah, the Carolina Falcons getting picked apart.
Carolina Falcons, that's crazy.
Rolling through. This is clinically absurd. You got on a flight for this. This is winner's bracket, make no mistake, but LA Thieves will carry this momentum in the tournament. The most dominant Skylines we have seen.
The most dominant respawns we have seen in Hardpoint.
Nah, that was disrespectful, bro. 200-point clubs. One of them was a 50-point club. That shit was disrespectful, dude.
But for the Thieves, you absolutely
oh my god, bro. Carolina's not a pushover team either. Carolina's looked pretty good.
Something about those bird teams, man. Can't find
they were saying like Skyline was their hard point. Like they've been playing that well.
You had LA
and we just fried them.
P3 alone on the Skyline outscored
110
Carolina
points in both HPs combined. Yeah, that is nuts.
20 points in total.
That's
across
nuts.
2 maps. The most dominant performance we have seen across the board as a collective there from LA Thieves. That is a monstrous way to
Oh
kick
my
off their turn.
gosh, dude, that was insane.
I'm sure we'll find out. I mean, Vivid
Grab 26 and 17. Hydra bringing it back, baby. 20 and 14. Ghosty 25 and 15. Envoy 23 and 10. I mean, everybody was doing what they needed to do.
Digits, and it was full streaks. I mean, full streaks.
I know, Gold. We don't have to get up early.
2 minutes inside the hill, Envoy was anchoring spawns at different points. He was locking it down like a main AR, and that is equally as short as the first game chart was. You did not score a point until P3. You need a goldfish memory if you're Carolina. They just ran into a beast.
Yeah, those HPs were insane. They barely broke 100 over 2 hardpoint maps.
Get a dub. That is something else, folks.
That was insane.
Brilliant Hacienda. The Ravens did not look like their usual selves. They didn't even look like themselves in the last few weeks of online play. But the Thieves looked great. That's what you wanted to see out of them in the hard points, especially after we got rid of Rewind.
Yeah, and I love like sort of the S&D play calls as well. You see him making improvements down the line, but shout out to the French phenom doing it in front of some home fans.
In front of some home fans indeed. Hydra is on stage with Ulysses. Take it away.
What a special guest I'm having right now with me. Hydra, would you like to say something to this amazing crowd of gentlemen around there?
These guys are amazing. I mean, merci les refs de soutenir, ça fait plaisir.
Let's go, man.
Huh? Sorry, my mic was not working, but anyway, these people is amazing. They're cheating for you every single time. But first of all, welcome to Madrid after dominating this last map. Are you willing to taste any Spanish tapas?
Wait, what?
Are you willing to taste any Spanish tapas? Because after this map, you must be hungry.
The Spanish?
Tapas. Spanish meals, meats, eats, something to eat from Spain. You already taste a real good tortilla.
Oh yeah, thank you guys for supporting us. I mean, that's... Wait.
He's so lost, bro. Oh no.
Do not worry, do not worry. Let's go with the next question. Let's talk about Call of Duty. If not, you're getting nervous. Okay, which are your expectations on this major?
What my expectation? I mean, winning, yeah, obviously. I felt like I've been playing pretty poor during the stage 1 online at least. So I need to like figure this out by myself and make sure my team is doing good. I mean, yeah.
And also for the last, which team you would prefer to face in the next phase? Would you prefer to play against Miami Athletics or Optic Texas?
I mean, obviously Optic. I mean, I've been losing a lot against them, so I need some wins against them. So obviously Optic.
She went to France and Spain because she was bored.
And also, we have all these French people around.
So is she there right now?
Would you like to say something to all the people who's following you around and home, and also for the people cheating for you?
I can't even hear you. What did you say?
He can't. Oh no.
I was asking to you if you want to say anything to this incredible crowd that is around here cheating for you from France, and also the people following you at home.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are amazing, honestly. Merci les refs de soutenir. Merci d'être venus. Ça fait super plaisir. Première fois qu'il y a des Français qui viennent, donc ça me fait plaisir, super plaisir. Je vous remercie les refs.
After these nice words, keep cheating for this guy, and let's go to the desk with Pocket.
Thank you so much, and shout out to Hydra. You guys have no idea how loud it is in this venue. They get the job done today. And Alan, I want to start with you because you were confident in Carolina. Your team combined for 113 points in 2 hard points out.
They were really close to sending it to a map 5 still.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy, bro.
That's 6-4 the search, round 5, Hacienda, they were close to pulling.
Sure.
All right?
I respect it.
Roll the beautiful bean footage. Oh, this is gorgeous stuff if you're an LA fan. Nate Shot is somewhere smiling, looking up Marvel Rivals, but take a look at what his squad has done. Hydra on the SMG, but for me, I noticed this team is playing on a different level because everyone's re-challenged. Something that you don't see as much online. They are confident in these games tonight.
Yeah, and this is the LA Thieves that we saw early in the qualifier where they're just challenged, just so confident things are going well. They're just going to pummel their opponent. And, like, keep in mind, this Carolina Royal Ravens
People love France.
throughout the qualifier, right? And then in the minor, they get top 2.
A few years ago.
Look at this. You're like, this should be a close matchup. The hardpoints, that was the biggest hardpoint beatdown we've had the entire year. This Thieves team, man, maybe they are the scariest here. Who knows yet? I don't know.
I mean,
dude, macaroons are pretty good, actually.
Season first started, and
some of the fruit, I like the fruity macaroons.
Just a little bit in the last few matches. Those
are gas.
You know, a very lackluster minor, but again, we talk about these players. These are all players that show up on LAN. We talked about it beforehand. Like, you've got some winning kids on that team, and they showed it here today.
I have a two-part question, Alan. Everyone in chat was calling out an individual from Carolina. They're singling out Vivid for his performance. I saw he had 10 kills in that game 4, but he had 70 more damage than one teammate and 70 less damage than another who had 9 more kills than him. Is Vivid playing off right now? What do you need to see from him tomorrow in the elimination?
I mean, Vivid couldn't
It's
really see
tough to
today,
put,
no?
like an assignment onto Vivid because he's
I
always been kind
mean-
of a dirty work type player.
Yes.
He did that when he subbed in for Dallas Empire. He did that well. He's done it well when he's been in challengers before. It's just he's not going to be playing in a role that is going to be a kill leader or damage leader. He's playing the selfless role. Now, that told, he needs to be playing better than what we saw. You can't come out of 2 hard points and barely escalate over 100 total points. So something has to change and get lit up there, I think, when it comes to their respawn, especially from Vivid.
I think in general, yeah, he does need to step it up, especially in the search and destroy. I will say after this series, looking at it, I can't just say it's
No,
his
you
fault,
can't
'cause,
just say
no. Like, I mean, you look at it,
fault.
they got cooked. Yeah, squad fault. But also, like, Vivid's in a new role. So a lot of these maps, he has an AR in his hands, typically an SMG player, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, they
Oh,
got
dude,
some
my
stuff to
stomach
figure out,
is-
man, 'cause losing like
Dude,
that, going down
Envoy
2
had the
right now,
gunship.
confidence-
Oh,
Not
man.
ignore the damage column when you look at the final kill leaderboards, but when we are looking at the leaderboards, you can't
That's
deny
crazy.
what Scrap did in game number 1. It's your scuff play of the game, a league record. 2.56, I believe? 2.65, you tell me, production. Ridiculous hard point.
Well, it's kind of like the Brett Favre. You have both the worst and best stat line on the map now. Touchdowns,
Hold on, we gotta
interceptions,
watch
goals,
the
touchdowns.
Thieves winning
right now.
moments here.
Yeah, Scrap's a beast, man. I mean, we were waiting for this. Hacienda, obviously, Ali, we had some good fun.
We're gonna
with
mute
him.
this so we can.
Oh my God, Jeans! 2D Bragg, what are you guys doing? I'm telling off. Let me tell. Oh my God!
He said I'm chowing off.
Yo, Jeans, you're my fucking son,
He had a gunship, bro.
Oh my God, Jeans! 2D Bragg, what are you guys doing? I'm telling off. Let me tell. Oh my God!
Oh, I love this shit, dude. I love this shit. Dude, the gunship is heinous. The gunship is heinous.
Madrid, it's just day
Actually
1.
insane.
We come back. Miami Heretics put it on for Spain against the best from Texas.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, 2D Pry, oh my god. Oh, he was turned, bro. Dan the man was turned. I love it.
The Esports World
I love
Cup
it.
is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
It'll be interesting now to see how the Thieves look against probably Optic, if I had to guess. In the next round. I gotta eat this. My stomach is like starting to eat itself. Because, I mean, Optic struggled against Carolina, no? Yo, what's good, Realatown? Dude, the fact that, like, the Thieves match was, like, the closest one and they absolutely dominated them in hardpoint is crazy.
Miles, I'll give you permission, my
Hey, Hefe, hope you have a good rest of your day.
Your way over. The fans were holding him back, but he's ready to rock. Here we go.
Appreciate you tuning in. Hope to see you next time.
We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I have to push up.
Yeah, you just punch.
Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. Hey, guys.
Hey, appreciate you, real.
I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
I'm just a chill guy, I guess. Sorry, that might have just turned you out from the stream. I apologize.
There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door.
I just be watching COD.
Holy shit, Eric. Last one.
I'm turning you off. Dead ass. Make a chill guy reference, and now I'm done. Now I'm cooked.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stat.
That was it.
Second tick is done. Bay's trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and get Tess? They're soaring through. It's just about done. They get Tess is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him. But Bay's
Are you an Optic fan?
Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no
Real?
response. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. Bay's hold with no response remaining.
I mean, I don't disrespect anybody, fans of any team. Like, I just like watching COD, and the Thieves are the team that I like. Hey, that's fair, bro. I'm thinking that we're gonna face off against you guys in round 2. And I think that should be a killer series. You guys have looked disgusting though, so.
I can't travel this while it's ready. I'll be slow to middle.
Ben J route.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in sub.
Ben J route.
Magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close
It lives on.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade.
Bro, I remember watching this shit. That was insane. That was an insane play from Cell.
Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly,
Hey, I appreciate that, real.
I don't know. This one seems like,
Especially from an Optic fan, because I had a lot of Optic fans getting mad at me after the Optic match, even though I didn't say anything like towards Optic. I was upset that we lost.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Is like, Civ,
So I appreciate that.
Winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Obviously, when we play, I'm gonna want to win, but like naturally, I expect you to want to win as well. That's the hard competition, baby. I got no problem with that.
What was that?
It's about to get loud in Madrid. Miami Heretics about to take the stage as they take on Optic Texas.
Low key, like,
and this is the moment a lot of fans have been
there's a lot.
waiting
I
for
mean,
on the
not low
opening
key.
day of action, and
There's a
the
lot of really good
CEO's
Optic
major.
fans,
We welcome you.
and I feel bad for the good Optic fans because the bad Optic fans are the ones that like
I don't want to give
overpower
painful. I mean,
the Optic, like the good Optic fans, you know?
Performances we've seen across the board in the game mode for Carolina. I had high expectations for them coming in. Crushed for me immediately.
So if you're Miami, what do you need to do to catch chances?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the only way to think about it, really.
Relax and have fun. You have guys like Lucky and Metals and their coach Method Sig that, in my mind, put Spain.
I'm glad you enjoy
years ago.
hanging out on stream, though. I appreciate that.
Adrenaline that these guys are going to be feeling.
I know players always say there's always going to be nerves. Once the game starts, it washes away a little bit. They just need to find a way to like sort of calm down and not sort of fall into the moment.
The other thing is like before the Thieves like became a thing, I was an Optic fan. Like I wanted to watch Optic win, so like it just kind of cracks me up when like the bad Optic fans were getting mad at me for making certain comments.
He's putting up so much damage in hardpoint, which is
Gold. I was. I mean,
love on this team, man.
It's because of Nate shot.
Alongside Real, both those guys can go out there and slay with the best of them, and that's why Miami have been in even the series they've lost. They've been in every single one.
I appreciate that, Real.
Miami, the fan favorites
Yeah, I only focus on LAT just because it's like it's the thing I pay attention to the most, you know. Maybe at some point, like I can get to where I can talk about more just COD in general, but for right now, like it's already kind of a lot to just do the Thieves stuff. So that's why I mostly like prioritize Thieves, but
take a look at the team.
plus I figure you got somebody like Jake who kind of does a lot more of the broad spectrum of the entire COD league.
They have a new fourth in the mix, and
Gold, how can you get mad at me when I first started watching competitive Call of Duty because of Nade Shot? Then I learned about Optic. Then I started watching Optic. And I wouldn't say I was like, I guess I should rephrase that. I wouldn't say I was like an Optic fan, but like obviously I wanted to see Optic win. I didn't really have a team, you know, so it was like, okay, well I just want to see Optic win because they're like the favorite, I guess, like, and they have this God squad, you know, like,
ridiculous stat.
And I liked Hex. I just liked all the people on the team. But
looking like one of the favorites.
Allie, we got to talk about what they just accomplished. The final match.
Yeah, see, like Scump before Optic.
Had that #1 seat. That gives Optic.
Hey, you like my mouse pad, Destiny? I appreciate that. I'm so glad I got this one. I almost didn't, but I love Hunter x Hunter.
First overall, and it's not only that, it's the map ones as well. So they're starting these series very hot, very early, and that's not something we've seen from Optic Texas in the past. So easily one of the scariest teams that we're working with right now.
Yeah, Real. I want to see the Thieves play Phaser Optic like all the time.
Rivalry between these two teams. It seems to be a one-sided affair.
Oh, what did Scrap tweet?
But Chance, walk me through these.
Should we pull it up on stream?
I mean, look, whether it was the Mutineers or Heretics, if it's beef with Veecle or the ghost of Dave Patty taking over, for whatever reason, these two organizations have just always had these square-up battles.
So I touched on it in the beginning of the pre-show. So Texas is winning this battle.
Y'all say about my Hossie? I love that. Okay. I love that.
That is typically with Pred, who is no longer on the roster, and also the last time they matched up was Major 4 last year, and Miami actually knocked them out of the tournament. So even though
also I love this.
Winners, they then went on to do it.
I love this.
Out in elimination. So this might not be the only time we see this matchup this weekend.
It's time for your Scuff maps and modes. What 5 games will we see? It's a double dose of Hacienda for control and search. Red card comes in as the first search and destroy, and we'll kick things off on Vault. Allie, I know you got the numbers.
Oh.
Who do you give the edge to?
You got to give it to Optic Texas. Unfortunately, Miami's map pool is just way too small, especially starting off with that Vault hardpoint.
I will say
that's diabolical.
Miami are like, they love Skyline. They can go toe-to-toe with Optic there, and we get.
I love it though. I love it though.
Anything can happen. Optic had to come back from 5-1.
All right.
Yeah, Real. That was a really big bounce back for the Thieves in those hard points. We've been struggling for sure. We needed that. I'm hoping that'll give us a little bit of momentum going forward.
Real's just an absolute dog. And I'm gonna go with Shotzi on Optic, and I think Optic.
Yeah, Destiny. I
think he's been the best player.
I don't know. I liked FaZe too. Like I said, I didn't like legitimately have a team. You know, I think for a while I wanted to be like a Rise fan, which is really funny when I think about it because at the time Octane was on the Rise roster, and I had no idea who Octane was.
On home soil in 6 or 7 years, I know how much this means to these guys, and I believe in them. I'm taking Heretics.
He's going Heretics. I'm going with Hook. It's Optic Texas. Madrid, make some noise if you're ready.
They nicked your tongue. That's not good.
Let's get it started on the stage.
That's not good.
Yo. We're going with the final match of the day. And what a match we have, ready to rumble with these amazing teams. Y es el momento de recordar lo que es la historia del
So,
en España.
Real, I'm curious, how do you feel about facing off against Miami in round 1? Because, I mean, this year Optic looks really good, but historically speaking, Miami and Florida have tend to play Optic pretty well. So I'm curious as to how you feel about it. Yeah, he is. Yeah, like, you guys in Miami is like us in FaZe, I feel like. True. True. I know when I was watching Jake's stream earlier, he brought up Dave Patty as well. That they don't have Dave Patty either. Yeah, Destiny, oh no, they did bring out Vickle. Oh no, Real. Oh no, they brought him out. Low key though, respect to Vickle for actually walking out and doing this when he's not
I
playing.
just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwell fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos en el Thieves.
Real.
Thank you. Puedes reunirte con el equipo. Muchas gracias por pasarte por aquí. And now we're ready to face them.
I didn't actually think that would happen. That's kind of funny.
Because the green wall is ready to rumble. Let's get.
But yeah, Destiny, like I said, I was a fan of Nadeshot, and so once he announced, oh, those are kind of clean. Those hoodies are kind of clean. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Those are gas jerseys, though. I can't lie. Or hoodies. I didn't have a team to root for, so it was kind of like, I want to see Optic win because Nade was part of Optic, and I knew of Optic a little bit more. And then after that, it was like, all right. I feel like I want to pick somebody that's not just Optic, because that's like everybody's favorite team, you know? So I was like, let's try and find a team. And Rise was kind of good in Black Ops 3, so I was like, maybe I'll go with Rise. And then when 100 Thieves started, obviously I was a big fan of 100 Thieves, and then they announced a Call of Duty team, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't even care who's on the team, I'm being a 100 Thieves fan. And then in Black Ops 4, they went insane, almost ended up winning champs. And from there, it was like, all right, I'm a Thieves fan through and through, baby.
What do you play? You ban Protocol instead. Optic are 3-0 there. I mean, that's what's so difficult when a team is so good at one mode. Like, it becomes hard to target them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the only thing with Vault is it can get
He said Vickle was not there.
Yeah, little they see this Miami team. They're
I mean, that was crazy timing.
What they think is the strength of theirs, what has been maybe the last couple of days.
Yeah.
What you're improving on in your practice here at LAN.
Listen, you've got reps, if anything.
Yeah, he looks, dude, Hook is somebody that looks different all the time, I feel like.
So you have grinded to get here.
You know what I mean? Like, he always has some type of like a different look. He used to be like a pretty big dude, and then he lost a lot of weight. He had the long hair. Now he has the short hair. Like, he just looks different a lot.
Yeah, I mean, not too high. Yeah, not at all. I mean, going up against
damn, since you were 13?
Right now, they're just flowing.
So that was, when was that?
Just been unreal since the start.
11 years ago?
That, and then Hooks,
it's 2025, so 2014.
And you probably just
2014 was, what was 2014? What COD was that? Was that Advanced Warfare?
No, not at all. I mean, you know, if there was going to be question marks, it was going to be in deep tournament runs, right? When they start to go.
Because Black Ops 2, I think, was 2012.
Right? Obviously, you look at the minor; they weren't able to win that.
So Ghost, yeah. So Advanced Warfare, right?
It has been the perfect year for this top team, but it's been pretty darn close.
Well, it feels like everybody's had a bump when you talk about the top teams. I mean,
so did you become a fan like when Nade was on the team, or was it like right after he left? Do you know?
They started so slow, they're able to win the minors. Thieves look really good. Then we're like, I don't know what the hell they're doing after the break. Like everyone's had their moments, right? No one's looked unbeatable. Everyone has a chink in the armor. We'll see where people are going to be able to pounce. But this is.
I got to figure out what else to eat today. I'm kind of hungry.
You have if you're the optic side.
Okay, so we're the same age.
1.42.
Well,
KD rank of a shot.
you might be a year older than me. I'm turning 24 this year.
In those positions, you are going to be nasty, but let's go. Map 1 now.
It's a Destiny's 25. That's you know, it's funnier than 24.
It's Kenny with a double early. It's Ranker on an island just trying to fight for himself mid.
Until March.
And maybe that's an opening at least for the
hey, to get for now you can still say it.
That we saw. Obviously it's 8-7 for Miami.
You can still say it for now.
It's minus 3.7, right? So all of their hard points are very, very tight. So we'll see what they can do here on this vault. It was a good start, but Miami Heretics, they're going to rebound here. 3 in a row for Real. Rentor's up to 3.
Dude, Real is good. I can't lie. Real is good.
Adrenaline is pumping. They're going to try to get flown here, going towards this P2.
Real will see if he can keep this streak going on 4 straight. Starting out 4-1. Things looking good for the boys. They've got that P2 rotation. With 5 seconds left, trying to hold on to that. The next hard point ready to pop. We'll see.
Your friends are like Destiny. We get it. You're 25.
A lot of time, or one that once you get like one break, it's just back and forth. Chaos happens with the back spawns and stuff goes wild. But
solid start here for Rocker.
Oh,
and looks like it's a restart. Well,
it was a good start there. You thought for Heretics,
that sucks.
Somebody having issues though. As soon as we know more, we'll let you know. But at least it happens early in this game.
Yeah, I saw Kenny just not moving.
Yeah,
so
okay,
I think that's what it was about. Something with
that sucks.
Setup maybe, but hopefully
another reset.
Yeah, I mean, he came out, thought he was okay. Came out, like, popped 2 or 3, was looking okay. And
then I think he died 5 times in a row.
Yeah, so that may be the problem and why Heretics seeing so much success through into that P1, into the P2.
I don't know what to eat. I don't even know what we have here. I mean, I just have an Uncrustable.
Well, look at 2 and 3. And then you got 2 and 3 with Shotzi and Dashy. No, that is a hell of a statistic.
Maybe grab some, like, chips.
Insane. I mean, really, in hardpoint, really, only ones that have been there.
For real.
Like Phaser right up there with them, too. They've had a hell of a start.
Miami started off hot.
Well, I mean, Thieves after that series.
They started off pretty solid.
As well. Yeah, I mean, we had so many question marks maybe jumping into the event, right? Just as you said, like it felt like
dude, even with
and then maybe when it's
Hydra struggling, he's top 5 in KD.
We'll see how this
season.
Goes, but I think that sort of the big question mark, obviously, with who taking Pred's spot was sort of. Yeah, I mean, Pred.
That's kind of surprising to me.
Statistically last year, but you just love to see that 1, 2, and 3. That is.
I'm gonna grab some chips. I'll be right back.
No, it's unbelievable, and it also works out that this has become such a sub-heavy game versus last year. I mean, Pred was pulling out MCW so often. Like that was a very different title when you just talk about weapons we had on the map throughout the course of the year. So this is at a pace you want to play if you're Hook. When you're wanting Shotzi and Hook to get loose on the map. The guys have been clicking, Optic Gaming feeling good. As soon as we resolve the issues, we'll get right back into it with this best of 5. But no, it stinks. Like the crowd's ramped up. You got fans roaring on either side, and then it's a reset immediately. So what's this like as a player? Like when you're on stage, I'm sure the blood's pumping, the blood's flowing, everybody's hyped up. You're finally on the main stage, and then it just sort of kills it.
Honestly, in some ways, it could be a good thing, right? Yeah. Because you kind of got those first gunfights out of the way, the jitters out of the way. But yeah, I mean, it was a good start there for Miami. You had that P2 rotation. But yeah, you're just gonna forget about it and lock back in.
You brush it off, it's fake, right?
Maybe make an adjustment to your break off, right? They go 3
I'm
down.
pretty hungry.
Yeah, so make a little adjustment and
damn.
try to
why does Ken's headset look like that?
See, all gold, everything.
It's like peeking way over his head.
Optic, first in record, first in plus minus, first in hold percentage, first in map 1s, and the map 1s can be massive. I mean, there was a
you guys have looked good in hardpoint.
Historically, it was close to like. Little over, little under, like a 90% win rate when you won map 1s. Like, it was huge. So when you're coming out like that, that's great. Also, we're talking about an Optic team, an organization where in the past, like, we're going back years and years, but really just like historically, they've struggled sometimes.
Yeah, but it's his headset though.
Come out slow map 1s.
His headset is like that. See that?
You know how many reverse sweeps they had last year? Like, they had a
maybe it's just because of like the lighting or something, but it looks like it's like peaked up really high on his head.
No, you can't do that. Yeah, just on a consistent basis. But yeah, much different start here throughout this year.
And Dashy, I mean, he's playing with some confidence. I mean, this is a guy that you just looked at his ability. When you think about going into last year and the amount of wins on his resume, I mean, he was one of the, like, for his skill, one of the least accomplished players we've seen, but then you just turn that on its head. You get the event win last year, then you win champs, and suddenly that conversation's over. And I feel like, I don't know if it weighed on him that much, I'm not really sure, but I feel like it had to some degree. Like, getting that champs win just has to make you play with such confidence. Like, no matter what anyone says to you, you're like, all right,
yeah,
whatever,
I mean,
dude, I
have the ring.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
You're good, Gold.
And I think for him, you can just see it in his gameplay. He is very comfortable in this title. He looks insane. But yeah, it sounds like we are very close to getting back into it.
So I know it's early days.
Big deal last year, and yes,
do we think that this Optic roster
you're talking about trophies,
is better than last season's Optic roster with Fred?
Wins, and then you get a ring, and it's something like, I don't care, I got my ring.
Or is it too early to tell?
To follow it up this year, even with the
obviously, when you win champs, it's kind of hard. Kind of hard to say otherwise.
It's gonna be a full replay, so we're starting fresh here.
Yeah, we're only on map 1, Gold.
Only to the P2, and
we had a reset
immediately, so we get ready to rip it again. Thank you for your patience in the venue and at home. We're ready to rip and roar. A reminder of how this best of 5 will break down.
It's definitely tough.
Hard to follow this up when we get to the search and destroy, but whoever come out swinging this map 1 could be massive. And for Optic, you just gotta know these guys will go deep in series. You talk about Heretics, they have.
Because I feel like the Hook and Shotzi duo is like really good right now.
Let's see if the breakoffs change at all as we get into the mix here at P1.
Obviously, Hook and Shotzi have won champs together, so like we know that they work well together.
Remember, Real got out to that 4-1 start. He was really in a groove early. Kind of gets right back to.
I mean,
Shotzi, the only one with a kill so far for Optic Texas until Kenny gets involved.
Yeah, I mean, a much better break there for Miami. The problem is though, they flip spawn, so that took me a 3 dead. You saw Real. He started off 3-0. Up to 4-2 now, but
that was damn near a similar break off.
To the positions on the map. So now Dashy's gonna lock down top catwalk with that AR. He's in the position. All of Optic are here now at P1, and now with 10 seconds left, they're already thinking about the transition over towards the second hill.
It's just kill after kill. You've got them spawning out so deep. 2 are going to be poolside. You have 1 working top. They'll be Lucky's POV if we're watching for now, but that was just a flurry of kills for Optic Texas to secure the tail end of that time and also set up for the P2. Now you try to hit this up the gut if you can. Shotzi holding
much better start for Optic here.
Got the ARs
getting that P2 rotation early.
Sweep. You really just lose 1 player in that, and 6 straight now for Dashy. Big Brucey and the boys popping off early.
Yeah, you're trying to get Shotzi out. Obviously, he's starting to. We're trying to work for this Hellstorm. Does he take you down? So immediate pressure.
2 kills for Miami though.
The hill here from Heretics. Lucky able to find the player on the hill. So Shotzi now going to try to get active, but a great kills from Lucky just watching over the teammates.
It was a really good break at P1 for Optic Texas after the opener for Miami.
Miami got some big hills to break the hill.
Pretty early in the P2 in battle, and this is kind of what you were talking about the map like this. Like, it can just be mixy, it can be highly contested. It's tough to get those kind of perfect holds. I mean, I'm thinking anytime you're like 45 seconds plus, that's like when you're a really good hold. It's tough to do here, Todd.
No, it can be, yeah. You know, especially looking at the first 3 hills. Obviously, the thing
yeah, no, you're good, bro.
P4. But
you are all good.
I mean, he is
no worries.
Playing with so much confidence right now. You see the other 3 teammates.
I often do the same thing, so
they have a bit of a lead, but he's 10-5.
I mean,
I don't blame you.
Who they thought would step up, right? Like,
plus, it's your team playing, so
he's like, he's a dog. He's the
I get locking in.
He has. They find a nice sequence of kills there to lock down this P3. Hook is trying to make a play.
Real with a 10-5 start.
Through mid-map.
Dashy's only 2 behind him.
On the flank. You were getting some really solid time if you were the Heretics to push open a 20-second lead, but now the threat is coming. Metals.
When do we get to watch party together?
He's going to be in between everybody, though. The timing doesn't work out for who?
Yeah, not in rotation. I mean, they just played it very safe. Metals was making sure nothing was working the flank, especially that.
I mean,
in Shotzi, so 20 seconds.
I'm not necessarily
left.
opposed.
They're already thinking about P4, just trying to control the spawns on the left side of the mini-map. Rentor with a nice double. Not going to put pressure maybe on all, but have to be careful here. You're going to see number 2 in Shotzi start to get aggressive. Maybe a chance to flip the spawns. That does not come through.
Sometimes it's hard because I never know like if I'm actually going to watch all the matches or if I'm just going to watch the Thieves match.
You look to be in a good position.
You know, so like I never know how long I'm going to be on for or anything like that.
It's a close side spawn there, pull side. They're going to get across quickly. Trying to exchange gunfire as well. One gets through, but I think the nade's actually what connects. And then the car as well.
Uh-oh.
That sequence, very unfortunate for Optic Texas. I thought one got through, but, well...
Well, that's the opposite of Optic Man right there.
Just 3 out right now, 14-6, another 3 spree. Lucky's locking down the left side of the map, just watching this rotation as the Optic players start to cross.
Yeah, my name actually is Zeke. Well, my full name is Ezekiel.
Miami, they're just gonna flood on through.
But
nobody in the hard
I go by Zeke.
Though. Kenny trying to say hello, Hook following up, Nade out and some damage to finish one as Hook gets two, but still the hard point retention, it's there for a Heritage.
Need that gold commentary.
Point mark and build up this lead. Shots
bro
blown to smithereens again. Is nothing working there.
I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot of team nades throughout this title already, and already.
Oh really?
Well, it's just we also have titles.
That's kind of crazy.
Right? You don't see a lot of frags. As soon as frags come into play, you're gonna see a whole hell of a lot more than that. But I feel like people have died to frags.
Your commentary's on par with Miles. Oh boy.
It's been absurd.
I mean, this is the start you kind of wanted, though.
You gonna say some heinous stuff like Miles does?
Towards P3 and P4 if you are Miami. You didn't allow Shotzi really to get to his home. On those couple of hits,
yeah, I'll just jinx everything, Gold.
That's where he does so much damage. Not a lot of time being earned for either side here.
I'll just jinx everything. I'll be like, yeah, this series is over.
Off the play clock. Shotzi looking for an opening again, and they're not going to give it to him. But this is one of those situations.
Sounds like a dynamic duo, really.
You can't get too high on. Like, listen, you're up about 40. You're feeling good, but you know Optic are gonna have a run. They are. They can be a very streaky team.
Dude, Real is going insane right now. 22-8.
I don't know if anyone is streaking more than this guy right now. Another 5 spree for Real. Heretics with a 40-point lead. Let's go to a listen with Heretics.
I think I remember that. This is a tight race here. Big kill from Ken. The high-pitched voice is Rencor, I believe. Yeah, Rencor has a high-pitched voice.
Well, before we head into the Heretics listening, I was kind of talking about a moment
also,
like Optic Texas start to click,
like I was saying earlier with the whole Optic thing, like Real in here, he's a cool Optic fan. He's somebody that like I respect his fan base, but like the bad Optic fans, yeah, that's where I agree. Where it's like, all right. Come on now, you know.
Hook up top, and they're just gonna kind of leave him for now.
They give people like Real a bad rap, is what I'm saying. Like those types of Optic fans give Real a bad rap.
Stays alive for so long. A wall bank comes on through. Rencor gets taken down, and well, you end up getting broken. It could have been worse, I guess, if you were Miami, but it could have been.
I feel like Optic often start this map off a little slow, and then they kind of just like find their rhythm towards the end of the map.
And now you have a great lead if you are Optic.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really get much of the plus to minus department of that despite the early rotation. And Real, he's on 30, and he's continuing to just pick them apart, but he's going to need some help from Metals, Rancor, really starting
Oh, yeah. Did they not? I thought they might have done that, like, earlier.
He's been doing it with the objective, but
maybe not.
We We get back to battle, and this guy, I'll tell you what, he is shooting back. If you worry about maybe a talent gap in this match,
I'll be honest, I never even got last season's jersey. I legit did not think it was worth it. It was a boring jersey.
30-point deficit to have control of the right side of the map for P2. Just cannot lose those spawns through the middle, and well, maybe they're just going to, and they will. You see number 4 pop
Still
up.
better than the prison jerseys, though. That's for sure.
Find a double push on through, spawns up Kenny, and they're gonna get some.
I mean, I would have taken it if I got it. Like if it was gifted to me or something, I definitely would have taken it. But I was not gonna buy it on my own. There's so many better jerseys that the Thieves had.
Side, he got pushed
or
out,
have,
so
I should say.
Exactly when you want it, late in that P1. Now, what can you do with it? You already lost a player. You got a trophy up for coverage. Here comes the green wall, and they are sending everybody forward, trying to fly. The water not going to protect you. Shotzzy is in, but quickly trading.
Okay, they get 3 kills, though.
Push. Yeah, I mean, just a great play. I mean, Metals gets taken down, but you can see they're trying to play so
Miami staying in this year.
Able to take down 2. Over towards Real now, just not allowing some forward pressure from Optic, just making sure they always have someone disrupting the front lines. They're doing a great job so far. A much better P2 here than last time.
You mean the one that Octane teased?
On their side. Kenny trying to do what he can. You do see the back spawns are there though. So now it's on the Metals to have to stay alive. 20 seconds left.
A big win for Metals.
3 in a row there for Metals.
Yeah, you got the lead.
That was a big win.
Got a big hold here. Even with the back spawns now, it's not the end of the world. Like, all right, if they're going to get these final 10 to 15 seconds taken, but are they? Because Real is a shooter.
Lucky's already on next. He just has to stay alive now.
Absolutely destroyed.
Ken has to go massive here.
10 points between them. The P3 now up. And Kenny, you can see he's kind of an ISO man right now. Not really near the rest of the squad. He's trying to pinch on the other end of it. He's got 2 players to focus on him. How long can you distract them? Does it allow an opening for his teammates to get on in? They haven't been able to do it on the other side yet either.
I mean, Ken just did so much, and the rest of the team wasn't really able to get anything going.
So safe on this rotation. Right, they have not allowed anyone really to get in towards Art. It was just that hoop play on the last P4. They have controlled the P4 spawns time and time again. If they're able to do it correctly this time, they can win the map.
Can they do it? They'll have an opportunity to do it. As much of this P3 time as you can get is glorious. I mean, usually when you're heavily rotating for P4, you're going to have to give up some of this time, but they've given nothing to Optic. They've held this 50-yard line, and they've done such a great job. Number 3, though, about to get under Art. That's going to be Hook. Maybe the guy that can make a play again, and he's doing just that.
Big play from Hook.
We'll keep an eye on the spawns.
Metals is going to have to get him.
I know maybe he'd sneak one into the back, but that's not going to be the play as the new hard point hasn't popped.
And how many times have we seen like Shotzzy who make a play here online? Just not happening throughout this map. Shotzzy taken down again. You see the setup here for Heretics, 20 points away from taking.
Dude, Real has 40?
Yeah, I mean,
holy shit.
Some chaos if you're Shotzzy or Hook. It becomes so difficult. They're struggling to fight it straight up. They're just getting put in an absolute body bag. 10 now for the win. Miami Heretics so close to striking first. Real up over 40.
Oh my God, bro.
Seal the deal. More in front, but he's got some half. That will be the map. No one can get close. Heretics, get it done.
Yo, Real just went insane.
And I'll be honest with you, maybe my favorite thing throughout all of that, after they win that map, they all stay very composed, right? I feel like adrenaline can be going. Yeah. They just know it's one map. We are staying focused. But
damn,
man,
dude. That was an insane map 1, actually.
He was frying.
Real just like carried the Heretics there.
Where you find a lot of success if you were an SMG player like Hook or Shotzzy, it is getting a kill, getting lost, being a nuisance, getting behind enemy lines. They didn't really allow it to happen. And typically where players like Shotzzy and Hook struggle is when you just have to hit from the front over and over again. When you're not creating gaps,
Destiny, with how much the jerseys are black and red, anytime you get a white jersey, it's a good balance.
Honestly,
I feel like.
We also talked about the fact that some of the other players are going to have to like step it up to kind of help him out. And you had some of his team.
Yeah, real. You got. I mean, plenty of series left here.
No, they did.
I mean, Real had an insane map. Absolutely insane map.
He can do it with both weapons. He has been just great to watch for this team. It just feels like
you definitely had some kind of like fluky situations that happened there with like a couple team kills and then like the couple mistakes were made. Like had a couple instances like that weren't ideal.
Nobody snuck through ever, right? I'm sure they were just talking about names, who's coming up off spawn, making sure they had arc control. They just made sure they did not get flipped. So
I mean, Kenny made such a big play to just play his life and distract 2 guys on Miami, and the rest of the team just wasn't really able to do anything with it. I mean, that's a bang out of a map, though.
How often do we see people give up like 30 points in P3 because they're trying to get that early rotation? They're focusing so much on it to get broken. Like instantly.
Like Shotzi's up top, just like wasting so much time. But you see the game flow here. Maybe
you ordered the LAT snapback.
Last P2. You see they're at down 187 to 152. Optics going on a run. And then
I love it. I love this hat. I wear this hat all the time.
And you just sort of a flat line there for Optic.
One of my favorite hats to wear.
Just a flat line from like
I really like the trucker style of it. And I didn't think I would initially when I got it, but I really like it. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think it kind of goes with any of the Thieves stuff. I'm sure like a quote unquote like baseball cap or like a dad hat might fit a little bit better, but just like look wise. But I think I look better in the trucker hats than I do the baseball hats. So for me, I think this fits better.
Outside against Falcons, and they're going to push you. They're going to push you deep. You don't expect them to maybe strike first like this, but now we got a chance to go deep.
Yeah, for real.
Well, you just knew, like, jumping into this, like,
you guys will adjust for sure. Optic is too good of a team to not make adjustments. You guys have looked insane at S&D as well, so.
Let the Heretics players hear it. Let the Optic players hear it. But yeah, you said also, just speaking of like the Shiloh players now, just don't. There's nothing to celebrate yet. Like big map 1 win, but nobody on their feet kind of.
Oh yeah, which one was it? I really wanted to get the gold one. I really liked that yellow one, but it's sold out.
Last year a little bit different when Real came in.
Maybe I'll have to farm some honor and go into the vault and see if they have any more.
Really help this team get comfortable. They haven't found that same level of success in Search and Destroy this year.
Oh, the Charizard hoodie too? Nice.
If they do. They become a threat.
I didn't really get, well, I didn't get anything from the Pokemon drop just because I'm not really like a Pokemon fan. I've never played Pokemon, never really got into it. So I was like, I'll just save my money on this one. But there was some cool stuff in there that I was like, if I was a Pokemon fan, that would be kind of sick. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Optic try to answer back. The overall S&D on the season, you see it.
The 100 Thieves apparel is really nice. I mean, they've from when I started following 100 Thieves to now, like the quality has improved so much. Like it's insane how much better the quality is.
Best player in the world so far in this title. But honestly, nothing really matters till this weekend. Like you've been so good, but you gotta show up.
Let's see how this S&D plays out. Good first blood from Dashy, but Rancor trades him.
The first seed here for the major. You go 1-for-1 early in this round. As things slow down, but
I mean, Optic has a lot of space on the map here.
Rentor just trying to get the shots in. He's gonna have a little help from Shotzi. And maybe just sort of a bait. We've seen this set up earlier.
Oh yeah, Destiny, I do the same. I keep the stickers and I keep the tags. I have a bunch of these like sitting on my desk right now. And I have so many more somewhere else. I mean, right now I have, here's one of the stickers I just got from this jersey.
1 versus 3.
I got these as well, just sitting here, same thing. And then I got some of the Adidas stickers. These ones are smaller, so they're harder to grab, but that was just the one that was sitting out. Okay, Heretics take round 1. We got to lock in. We're kind of missing out on the gameplay here.
There's a chance of who wins that gunfight, but Metals there with the Jackal able to find 2.
Oh, that's playing.
Just hits the slide, hits the shots.
We might be killing Real's vibe.
Able to isolate Kenny, and then Shotzi, as soon as
Real's probably trying to lock in, and we're yapping about Thieves apparel and stickers. We got to lock in.
Ends up getting caught, and really just, I mean, 3 players were shooting at him.
What's going on there? It's like 10 pieces of paper just pushed on the back of the desk. Some drawn routes, bro. Probably the admins or something. I don't know. There's a whole notebook torn apart there, Joe. But nice start from Heretics. Nice round from Metals and Rancor as they get all 4. Now what can Optic do on the other side as they get to offense? Dashing, we're seeing his POV, kind of spots over towards B. Hook, some damage in.
Okay, first blood for Optic once again.
So not able to clutch, but able to get them off to the right foot here in the round.
Yeah, that's kind of 2 early deaths for Real. Again, he's just sort of a guy that he loves to take certain routes.
Hook with an AR is not something you see every day.
Early on here, he has been shut down.
Yeah, he's also probably just heart still pumping from that 40 bomb.
Yeah, he's just ready to take fights.
Just take a breath. Yeah, he wants to send it.
I mean, Optic has a wide open A site.
That number 3 still lurking in Hook on the other side of it. He's
able to big pick from Hook.
Just picking them apart. Finally, that'll get traded out, but you'll take the 3v2. Bomb getting planted. You know where the other 2 players are. Do all the information that Hook.
Yeah, 3v2.
So you see
retake.
1, he's kind of looking for the push through. 4's kind of checking both sides, and Shotzzy's just got eyes.
Yeah,
You're good, Destiny.
It's all about crosses, right? That's what you have. You have Shotzzy on one side.
I'm fine with yapping.
Well, nice little pop up, able to take the head off of Lucky.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like the Hacienda clutch.
I'm just trying to make sure I keep it balanced, because otherwise, like, I could talk about Thieves stuff like all day. I'm just trying to keep a good balance of both, you know.
And so much damage just done with the kills early on.
Yeah, I mean, gets the first blood on the Real, and then is really the only player that lurks over towards the B site and just kind of waits for that rotation. The fact that he can find one is massive in that scenario. Not only the first blood, but also the second.
Okay, Real. I just know, like, sometimes for me, like, as a Thieves fan, like, if I'm watching the Thieves and I got somebody yapping about stuff I don't care about, I'm like, yo, can we move on here and just focus on the game? So I wouldn't blame you, honestly.
He can get something going. He's going to be that island guy. You'll see at number 5.
But I mean, I'm definitely still gonna yap about stuff. I'm not saying I'm just gonna cut it to be like, all right, no fun, guys, no fun, pure gameplay. That's it. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, just a nice little cross.
But I do want to watch the series, because I mean, this determines who the Thieves play next. So. Oh, you don't even notice? That's fair.
Does get spotted, backs on down. You don't have bomb though, but you're into a 2-on-2, so numbers diminished. 45 seconds left still. A winnable round here for Real and Lucky.
2v2 here. I mean, bomb's out on an island right now.
They don't know bomb's down, so Optic's still just trying to find info.
Time dwindling. Shot of the bomb there in the picture-in-picture.
Yeah, they gotta go.
Yeah, they only have 20 seconds. Like, are they just trying to play for the picks?
Some shots exchanged, but nothing yet. Time to rally across. Real thought he spotted him, but he doesn't. Kenny then able to put him down to 17 HP.
What a play by Kenny.
He's gonna be lucky now by himself. Can he finish Kenny? Not gonna be able to do it. He's worried about the second chow as well. He's got the Jeep, he's got the gunny.
Great play from Ken there.
Coming up big to close that one out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, you know, a bit of a messier round than you would want if you are Optic. Right?
Yeah, see how the headset's sitting so high up on his head? It's almost got like a point.
Across the map. And you just did not play the clock well, and you're hoping that Real's able to spot Kenny, but there's just so much in front of you. Not able to dial it in, and Kenny with a big round.
Dude, sometimes I wish Kenny still played the sub role.
And the boost from the other side from the Heretics fans. 2 rounds here for Optic as they take the edge on offense. We'll see their look, but Kenny 3-1, 3 straight out of him. Kenny looking for the angle. Great damage through. Tries to get the wall bang in, but the stun over the top going to help bail out their teammates. So they're going to double chow the edge.
Ken didn't see him. I thought Ken saw him there.
He's been the hot hand. He'll be out of it for now.
I mean, the key really in these rounds have been a lot of these mid-map setups. You have another one where Metals is able to get active. Somebody get pushed on up.
Oh, yeah, they do, huh?
Lurking here. Oh, that's going to be Real. He's able to find one, but it just quickly traded to another 2-on-2 scenario.
That's true. That's true. They do talk a lot on that. But I feel like they do lock in a little more during the Optic matches. They tend to lock in a little bit more when it's their team playing.
Raykar looks to reposition. 30 or so to go. Bomb in hand for shot.
He doesn't want you to get the headset dent. Does the ban prevent a headset dent?
The trend throughout the day
is that what that's supposed to do?
As long as you can to plant this bomb. Finally going to go down now. Rentor just
See, right now, like, I hate wearing a hat with my headset because, like, it often gives me a headache. Whoa. How the hell is he still alive?
Oh my God, just one more bullet and he's dead.
How is he still alive, bro?
He's able to stay alive. Nade backing him up. 20 seconds now to go. Ranker has got to hunt for this, but his Shotzzy just bought enough time. He's done enough to this point. It'd have to be perfect. Shotzzy gets the movement, stays alive, firing, toying with the boot still, and he'll clutch up now the 1-versus-1.
Damn. Good win from Shotzzy there.
Early in that one, the one chance he really had, maybe where he was at advantage.
Yeah, see, I would like.
Just couldn't put him down.
I would do that more often, but it like after a while it starts to hurt my head. Like it's starting to hurt my head a little bit with wearing the hat, but.
In those moments, but
I did not get up early enough to shower to make sure my hair looked decent, so I was like, I gotta just throw a hat on.
Plays for the info and yeah, puts a couple of extra shots in.
Just nearly catch him. But now 5 straight for Shotzzy. Nice little clutch. 3-1 edge for Optic Texas. So kind of brushed off that map 1. You're starting to get into a groove a little bit. Confidence is building and trying to silence the crowd. And you get a first blood off of Big Brucey.
First blood. They should have intel on Real as well. Another kill from Dashy.
This is what he does, buddy. The problem is now it's a 2-versus-4, and I think Dashy.
And he just snuck through, but
I think he does, but he does not have a Jackal.
Big win from Real.
No Jackal there, but it's going to be all on Real.
That puts him in a 3v1.
Wow. I mean, you got to work across the map.
Yeah, it's pretty far, Joe. Yeah. just to get there and get the plant down without any gunfights is going to be.
I mean, if anybody on Miami would do it, it would be Real, but
shots are straight, just a little high, so not able to catch Kenny yet. Oh, as the core explodes, he keeps shooting for a second more. Maybe he gets that one, but it's the angle. It's another round off.
Not much you can do there if you're Real.
I mean, they're just
another good round
like, we're
for Optic.
20 seconds into the round, and it feels like they're up 2 every single time. First bloods going their way. And not only is it the first blood, it's usually like a 4-versus-2. So you're just not getting in sort of your comfort rounds if you are Heretics.
Yeah, I feel like the one first blood you have for Heretics is when, Optic like traded out so efficiently. It was like the Shotzzy clutch round, right? So outside of that, the other 4 first bloods go the way of Optic. Absolutely dictated the pace and numbers early in these rounds. Shotzi's streak continues. He maybe didn't have a takeover map 1 that we're used to, but
6-1 with a 6 streak.
Someone needs to breathe some life into the other side of the stage with Heretics. And Shotzzy just kind of knife out, just waiting for some of the utility to be exhausted in his direction.
Shotzzy is legit like a fucking unicorn when it comes to COD. Like, if anybody tried to replicate what he does, I don't think it would work.
Towards B, he put some shots in. Miami rotates, so 4-on-4 retake.
Like, I feel like you can't replicate his playstyle.
They're able to swing though. They get a first blood. Does it turn anything? Again, though, it's traded for Optic Texas.
The trades, the 3v3 retake here.
When you get that free plane down, Kenny wins a big one. Real able to
more trades coming through.
2-versus-2, we go with 20 seconds, but
Shotzzy should have a kill here, I think. Yeah, he might have 2.
He's here. Just trying to get across the movement. Spots him.
What a play.
Is there time? Not going to be able to get there. Optic Texas doing up, and, well, that's the advantage to getting the quick plan. That's why I was worried about the 2v2 with 25 or so to go. Like, even if it's clean, which that was relatively clean, I mean, Shotzzy didn't have to do that much of a finesse.
And we saw from Shotzi's point of view early in the round. Again, all Optic did is show some presence towards that B site. And all of Miami
Optic's looking pretty good on red card here.
And we saw it. I mean, Bomb just gets down, and you had to work the entire map if you were on Miami within 45 seconds. Just not going to be easy.
Yeah, and you said really it's just some shots from Dashy, right?
That's it.
Kind of suck it 2 over.
Dude, the other thing I don't get is how the players have the in-ear headphones, and then they have the over-ear I feel like that would hurt my ears too, because like I've tried to do something like that and it feels so uncomfortable.
He's able to get 2. The trade eventually comes in onto the second. Though.
Maybe it's just because I don't have the right in-ear headphones, but it just feels so uncomfortable.
We kind of pause here for a second. A car's going to get called in now.
Uh-oh.
Risk is getting out and hunting. He wants to take the fight here onto Kenny. Well, he loses.
Oh, Shotzi got a kill with that. Damn, dude. Hey, Optic looked good on S&D. It looks good there.
Well, that's a check for the video card. RCXD kill right there, so that comes in. But yeah, I mean, you can see what they were trying to do. They were trying to isolate.
I'm surprised he got a kill with RCXD.
Rancor just not able to find the shots.
Yeah, that was a quick one.
But yeah, you can see the struggle's still there in search and destroy for Miami.
Definitely looked much better in the S&D.
Really the key here. I mean, first bloods would end up being what 6-2, 5-1, whatever it is. Like, just very much one-sided.
5-2 is what it ended up being. But yeah, I mean, you're just down in numbers so often, and it seems like even when Optic Texas, those couple of rounds they still were able to turn it around because it wasn't like a clean type of first bloods. You were into a 3v3 basically instantly. The trade game was strong.
Yeah, for real, Gold. Bang out HP and then a stompage on the S&D from Optic. Book 8 and 6, Shotzi 8 and 2.
That is still a big pain point.
Yeah, no, I mean, a great bounce back after map number 1 if you're Optics, right? Again, just sort of playing in maybe a more hostile arena than what you're used to. A strong game out of Real, and they just stick to their game plan and they bounce back here.
Yeah, so it's 6 straight that ends up being like you get that round 1, and then it is just domination.
What is the control?
Shotzi really hits another gear.
Is it protocol?
Some clutch shots from Kenny early in this one, but they just never had an answer. Never were in a good position to win rounds.
I mean, how many 2v2s, 1v1s did it come down to?
Posse, okay.
And I mean, Shotzi had a couple of them where it just comes down to time. So just great plays in those 2v2 scenarios out of Optic, and yeah, able to take this one 6-1.
So as we're tied up on 1, now we start to think about the control. Yeah, okay, you're not hearing me because I'm not hearing you at all. Okay, I was hearing myself louder than, I was like fumbling over words because I was hearing myself to the stadium louder than I was talking. I've been going through it, Joe, but hopefully I was sounding too stupid. But then suddenly I wasn't hearing you. I was like, uh-oh, well, that's a problem. That's all right, we'll get through it. You know, been doing this a long time, long time. But instead of popping over to the desk like we normally do, we're getting some stuff resolved here. Maybe on the audio side as we continue this series. We are tied up 1-1. We'll get
the league posted this. I gotta show you guys this shit. Oh my gosh. One sec. Here, hold on. Let me mute this real quick. Just so you guys can hear it.
I don't know if they've been playing like it recently, so.
Getting paid like one.
No, I don't think I'll choose a super team. No. I don't know if they've been playing like it recently, so.
Getting paid like one. Sheesh.
That's quite big.
Bro, the league posted this.
No. I don't know if they've been playing like it recently, so.
Getting paid like one. Sheesh.
Nah. That's crazy that the league posted that, dude. That's actually crazy. I do want to see what Paco said.
Hearing the crowd for the first time walking. Hi, Paco. How did it feel?
After this, we'll jump back to the match, I promise.
Hearing the crowd for the first time walking out.
Honestly, I mean, amazing. I mean, French fans, we love them. I love them. You don't. Because you don't like me, man.
How did it feel playing on LAN?
You
Your
don't
first
like me,
LAN
man.
with the boys.
I mean, it feels good. They got 100 points in 2 hour points. It feels good. It feels amazing. I just need Like I said in the interview, I just need to figure it out.
Yep.
To my SMD because I've been playing pool. Even my point is like, felt like we're pretty good in control, even though like that was pretty like close.
Yeah.
But no, it feels good. It feels amazing. I think our comms was amazing. Like I said, they got 100 points in 2 hard point. It's all about practice, man.
All right, Paco. How did it feel?
Oh, I love
hearing
Paco.
the crowd for the first time walking out.
Honestly, I mean.
All right. We're back to the matches.
But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1.
You mean like the location or whatever that they were showing? Oh, you know what? It was probably like a crumble cookie location, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's the nearest crumble cookie location, I think, to where they're at in Spain. I think that's what it was. Yeah, for Tej. That's diabolical, bro.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you
That
feeling,
is
man?
diabolical.
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
It's fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad. Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
Do a little dance. Make a little love. Who's standing now?
They're trying to drive me with.
After him.
Draws with mid, guys.
Oh my
Draws
God.
with mid. Them.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
We got ourselves a tie ball game here, folks.
tied up 1-1. The series now continues. I can hear Joe now, so I think we're going to be good to go. We're about to have some fun. But a dominant search and destroy there from Optic Texas. You look so good in the search. As we get forward to the control, we'll see. I'm looking forward to a battle that respawns. I mean,
So winner plays Thieves. Do we know bracket-wise who the loser would play?
You know, for the Heritage
'Cause I
side,
think-
it's a map you've been trying to be better at, but sitting at 0-3 on the other side for Optic.
I think
So,
Falcons might play
if you're
the
Miami, you're just hoping
Ravens.
that, like, you know, through some of these losses, you can fix those
Subliners
mistakes you've been
play-
working on time and time again. But you can see both
Oh,
teams
wait.
are struggling here in control. 2 losses in a row for Optic, 4 in a row for Heretics.
Trying to think. Boston play Subliners, I think, or Cloud9. And then
all right, not seeing that again. You gotta have at least 2, right? You have to have
Vancouver plays.
But as you said, you get rep after rep.
Or wait, they might play Cloud9.
Against this Optic Texas team.
I think they might play Cloud9 actually.
Push over towards B. Nice little catch there from Rancor as he's able to get the wall bang through. But
I don't know. I'd have to look at the bracket.
so far, numbers over to Optic Texas. Not the easiest shots there for Metals. Good luck.
No, I mean, just so tough to work this B zone when you lose top hall's control. That window just going to allow that crossfire to come in, and now the pressure is on. As who's going to find that last one. And really what we've seen from teams is start to work top control, then push over towards balcony, and then jump to B. Just like
Oh, that would have
right
been
now,
that would have been a
but
world
shots
star,
on a
bro. That would have been a world star.
No, you're right. It's been so much that ball control and then just a slide and a hop over. We'll see if they can continue to deal with it. Metals, his turn to hop over. Wins the fight. Dashy snaps, but really just gets a bullet in before that one was done. You got a fight going on the other side, and we'll take a look at that. It was Pook trying to apply pressure towards the offensive spawn of Heretics, but as he gets shut down.
Miami might be able to take a tick on B here.
39 seconds, and first tick done. How much progress can they get here? They'll lose one in Real, who is trying to maybe make a play.
You're gonna get
Towards that
pinched,
open
though.
balcony, but he can't do it. A head gets plugged off. Metals is stunned to hell and just starts shooting because he's hoping somebody slides in front of him. really nice collapse there from Optic.
Yeah, great little retake there from Optic, and really what they do is they had top hall's control, and then both players jumped down low. So Rentor's just waiting top hall, but two players already pushed on through under him, right? So you had this big collapse. 25 seconds left, still pretty close in lives, but it's really the time here. The problem going to be for Heretics. They're on the A point to pause it for now, but another crossfire is in from the opposite side of the map.
But we have seen some crazy stretches where you look like you're out of it on this map, and you just get a body onto A, a body onto B, a body onto A, chaos ensues, and somehow you get a minute extension. So it's not quite out of the question yet. Kenny, though, trying to disrupt this push. He does shut down one. Ranker, though, he'll be the next up to maybe get onto it and stop the clock, but he's going to actually twist it out towards A. Yeah, he's going to bring it out towards A.
Are we going to touch?
Oh, he's got to win this gunfight as well. Second take does come through. Able to win. Oh, I thought he was going to win the first one. Does get some help from teammates, though. They're on towards the point. Metals here. That's going to be all four dead for Optic.
I mean, that's big for Heretics.
You're going to get multiple players on it, though. Still down 4 lives, though. If you are, well, make it 5. A great nade. Who's going to make it 6? So you get the minute extension. You find the ticks, but it's going to be difficult to win now.
Oh, he wasn't ready for Shotzzy there.
Never out of it, at least when it comes to
11v5. It's unlikely,
but quickly, no respawns remaining.
But it's possible if they get a wipe.
When it comes to lives, Real trying to maybe open things up.
I mean, that's 2 dead.
Dashy trying to be through on the trade, but he can't connect. Real still being a nuisance. How much can Real get done?
Really, I mean, Kenny was trying to work the flank, but you were able to spot it, and it's really.
I mean, they're on it.
They're trying to get multiple on this point. Maybe you should trade it on out, put pressure on the objective. That's what they're going for. 1 player remains.
Damn, that actually got really close.
Yeah, you'll take the 5 ticks considering how it looked early, but at least you don't panic late. If you're Optic, you don't let that.
Not a bad offense for Miami.
No real hero play. But yeah, I mean, 5 ticks considering how it looked up. He'll take that all day. Now look at our best play. It's Metals kind of popping off. Trying to set them up for success around the objective, but we'll now switch sides and see what the success rate looks like for Optic now on Hacienda control.
Yeah, I think the big thing there was just early on, just the Optic retakes over towards B were on point. They just had a great idea what they were doing, controlling top halls, and it came down to 1 second left when they got that time extension.
And Metals, I mean, he leads the way on that side 9 and 6, but he also he doubles everyone on his team's damage as well. He puts up like 1,300, so he had a monster round 1, was big for them.
Looking like Miami was ready for this B hit here.
Kenny able to turn Metals right back to work as he gets 2 out of the opener. Shotzzy busting through the doors and nearly taking a second name with him. Thought Kenny got awkward timing.
Run that sub, Ken.
Gun up quickly again.
Run that sub, Kenny.
To take fights here in Garage, and nice movement there from Big Ken. Nice slide across, and Chow, he's still alive somehow. Finally, he's gonna get dropped.
Bro, I think Ken would have been a filthy sub on this game.
That guy, he has done it with both, and now over to Dash, he got him in a bit of a spawn trap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gold. I mean, it did not look like Miami was going to get much there, and they were able to finish with 5 ticks. That's a solid round.
Over towards B if you are Heretics. But you're already down in lives. You're about to be down in
snapping.
Trade's going their way.
Oh, that is clean.
That was nice.
But he's really the only one here. They spawn all the way out towards Lambo, so he'll be the only one. They'll shut that down. We got a minute left to go. Shotzzy taking a route, and you have the luxury of that because you've fought on the objective so much. You still got a decent chunk of time remaining here. But if they pick up this route,
they have an idea. Yeah, Lucky spots it. The problem is, though, is they die from the front side, so it's going to be 3 dead. And now Lucky's trying to pick up. He does get the punch off, but it doesn't matter. B already gone.
How did Shotzzy not get that kill?
Die towards the front. They couldn't turn, and now you're down.
Doesn't matter, though.
Back in a trap.
Yeah, no, you were in a trap.
You're in the blendy.
Quick little switch over to A, or not.
In the blendo.
2 gunfights to get out. You're able to shut down Hook as well before he does any damage. Shotzzy, though, still alive and well towards Boathouse, but that'll get cleaned up as well. You need like a couple perfect sequences, though, if you are Heretics, because just under 90 to go and only 9 lives to go. You can kind of take your time a bit here if you are Optic Texas. Just trade efficiently and maybe eventually bleed them out.
Yeah, that's really it. You just have to trade if you are Optic. On the other side, if you're Heretics, you need to play together. 7 lives now. Well, they're trying to make individual plays, and they're just getting caught now. Cut down to 6. Still a minute to go. There's number 7 in Lucky trying to take a long route. But the rest of his teammates coming off spawn.
Yeah, what will the situation be by the time he actually gets here off of this long route? Shotzzy with
Dude, Shotzi's nades are ridiculous on this map.
Some teardrops.
His nades are something else.
Try to be a thorn in their side. The rest of his teammates.
Oh, Real saw him.
Becomes a little bit more of a question mark, and that's the stretch you needed. You bring it within 5.
I mean, it's five kill difference here. 30 seconds for Optic. I mean, still have to win some more gunfights.
Now it's got to be towards this objective. Stun slows down the push for a second. That's a big win.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, you're done.
When you need to come up with clutch kills, you're able to do it.
You're done.
Rancor and Metals that are left. Metals eyes on one. Pop-up should shut it down, and that will do it. So, I mean, really, they just...
If they could have played their lives a little better there was a chance. There was a chance for Miami, but it was just too late.
Over towards B, if it was then Hook afterwards.
Too late.
Had one player on it, so yeah, I mean, it was just these individual plays from Optic.
It's 1 o'clock.
Kept the clock paused, kept them on that B.
Well, depending on how this map, or depending on how this series continues to go, I might have to leave a little early. Because I got therapy in 2 hours. So, if I'm gonna get ready possibly before I go.
Commanding lead 2-0 now in this map 3 as they look for the edge in the series.
We'll see though. It depends.
Shotzzy maybe not leading in the kills department, but he's got the most damage on the team, so he's putting in work with his teammates. It's just surprising to see him negative sometimes. So this year he's been a lock for like a 1-2. It's been absurd. But Heretics are going to have to rip off 3 straight rounds. They're going to have to win a whole lot of offense. If they're going to do this, it starts with this offensive push, and so far it's being thwarted.
Yeah, just not a great break here now. Real is just trying to find an angle. Again, just not an easy shot with the sub. Dashy just locked it down balcony, and you're, again, just not pausing the clock, which means 30 seconds is already off the round, and, well, you got to fight through your base.
Okay, well, they're at least doing that part pretty efficiently. But still, Hook
Tied in lives.
We'll see Hook ups the pounce. Kind of lulls them to sleep, and then Chalice does exactly that.
Big
so
win from Hook.
For a second. Real will drop. You see Rancor is instantly like, what do I make a play? Do I go back and deal with it? Do I push forward? He has to worry about both sides of this. He kind of just groups up with his teammate Metals, so get Trophy on the point. And now try to at least pause this clock for a while. And the corner I thought worked out for him as he slid by, but they're able to.
Someone in my Discord just said that Vivid has a staph infection, or he had a staph infection. And that's what must have been going on with his eye.
You're thinking that corner is a great corner, but as soon as you throw that stun, Dashy knows where you are. But there we go. You're going to get 4 dead. Here is your chance for Heretics.
Yeah, that sucks.
Should get done with this point. You don't have too many players
it's nothing
on
like too extreme, you know.
But now it's 3 players on B.
It's moving quick. 3rd point just about to be done. Kenny not going to get there in time, but he might be able to disrupt the transition across, or will the rest of his teammates just get it done? They will. So Kenny's flank not going to end up mattering. Metals just heads shot.
Really?
Shots, it looks like.
I don't know if I've ever had staph. I don't think I have.
The other end, but you're all out rock side now. These Heretics just trying to push it here.
I don't even know how you like get it.
Maybe working the flank, but all the battles going down the other side.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny's just pretty much telling them, hey guys, they are all on this side of the map, so this is where I'm.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
Lock down the A point if I need to. We're tied in lives, and while the AR is starting to find some kills. Nice stun from Lucky.
Being dirty.
At top hall's control, but there's always one more. Is Dashy leading?
Is that like
13? Yeah, it just feels like there's always an extra body from.
Is like ringworm staph infection?
Multi-kill, somebody is able to step it up. That time it'll be Shotzzy. Kenny's got multiple around him. I thought he was getting traded out instantly by the other player. He's a 1v1 of his own.
Okay.
So Kenny's just going to get right back to it, take out another. He's like, all right, 3rd player ran away from me. Dashy's able to pick that up. 20 or so seconds to go, and feels like it's been a bit of TDM. His Optic Texas had the advantage there. Heretics low in lives. No success so far.
Looking like this should be a
looks like they're going to be out to
3-0 here for Optic in the control.
Dashy is shooting straight.
Not even close.
Straight for Big Bruce. He up to 27 in 13. Optic Texas looking good. They'll take control of the series. They'll be up 2-1.
How do you even get it on your eye? Like, that's what I'm wondering.
Not necessarily for Optic, but it's just so far kind of been a dud for the other side.
Well, it's going to be an important map for the tournament, right? When we talk about high standard control. So a great look there. And honestly, just winning 2 defenses the way they
so
did.
Is Stat sort of like a
like Top Office? It felt like there was
like a burning feeling, like an itchy burning feeling, or like an actual like
we're in a trap,
like painful, like it hurts, it physically hurts.
Absolutely. And now we get back to a hard point where, I mean,
yeah, need a good HP here. What's the HP?
Maybe you're able to take 2 hard points off the best hard point team in the game. Maybe you're able to do that. But then, yes, okay, you've done that all year. You've been able to get to map 5. It's just been whether or not you're going to be able to win the map 5. And is there anything that really stands out for you on the stat side of things looking through it?
I mean, it's just a very balanced effort. I mean, obviously, you know, Dashian who's leading the way, but even like map 1 with Optic losing it, like all 4 players were contributing, right? There wasn't like one player really sticking out. So that's a good thing to me. It just feels like the team works on with it right now for Optic. On the other side, again.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that.
Maybe going a bit.
You learn something new every day.
Slows down, but yeah, just a tough map there for Heretics.
Well, we'll see if the hard points.
Yeah, I do have a Discord.
Some of the highlights here.
I haven't like
map 3.
posted about it really because
you just didn't have a whole lot.
I had a bunch of like spam accounts that joined, but I could definitely add a link if you guys wanted to join.
You had a moment where you got that 4 down on defense. You thought maybe they have a chance, but you're in a 4v10. Like it just felt like whenever they had like a play, it was just a little bit too late in the round.
Yeah, it just felt very individual on the side of Heretics.
Yeah,
Where the other side, it just felt like there's a very clear-cut plan for Optic and how they wanted to execute on both zones, or sort of retakes. But yeah, just a great game there. But as you said, you win that map 1.
Okay, this is the problem I had last time.
If you are Heretics,
it just says hidden. Use copy button.
Hardpoint is the map you choose, so we'll see if they can get going. But
and when I click the copy button, it does the same thing again.
Real needs to get back to work like the map 1. Crowd needs to get behind
so I don't know why it does that, and I don't know how to like change it.
One of those things, when you cast Heretics this year, when you cast a rocker, you just assume you're going to 5 maps. Based on how today's gone, though, just being back.
Do you guys know what I have to do for that?
Putting body bags. I did not think this would go to 5, just based on how today has gone, but still an opportunity to do it. Like you said, Skyline. This is one that Heretics feel very comfortable on. They certainly have a chance to extend this to a Hacienda Search and Destroy, and then even if you don't feel great about the Search and Destroy for the side of Heretics, it's still a map 5. Like anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, if they're able to get there, I think, yeah, momentum may be shifting their way. I mean, you would imagine winning a Skyline, yeah, that just means you're shooting well. But after that map 3, it's going to be tough to have some confidence in them.
Yeah, but you say that, but it's like Real drops 40 and then can't get anything going in the Search. Yeah. Like that's the beauty kind of our esport. Like,
yeah, it's I don't understand it because I had this happen the last time I tried to give my Discord out while I was on stream.
Suddenly you're just getting slapped in a Search and Destroy. You're like, all right.
I think I just have to like disable.
Got to figure things out.
I don't know why it does that. It's so stupid.
Try and get a big 2-0 edge. They weren't quite able to do that, but
there we go.
Can they take both controls off this hot?
That should.
Optic Texas team. Fist bumps out. Trying to keep the vibes up if you're Heretics. A rough map 3 there. Map 2, you won 1 round, and then it was just. I mean, you've won 1 round of Search, 0 rounds of Control. I guess it's just been a tough stretch over 2 and 3. You somehow have to brush it off.
Yeah, but map 1, we had this guy.
That's right. That's right.
Map 1, we had
this guy. Keep thinking about that.
Yeah, you need him to get back into that zone. The adrenaline that he was kind of flowing with in the map 1, 41 and 25. Gonna get to another map on Skyline where you're gonna have a lot of engagements. And this is one where, again, you have to just keep your eye on Shotzi and Hook. Those flanks and those pinches are gonna come in.
And usually a map that's tough to blow people out unless you're Thieves in Carolina.
Yeah.
Carolina nearly don't score a point for an entire rotation on this map, which is mind-blowing to me, but it almost happened. So you could absolutely lock it down here on Skyline, apparently, based off that last series. But here we go. Map 4, the big one to get to a map 5. It looks good for Optic out the gate. They go 3 for 1, make it 4 for 1. Then Kenny, well, he's fallen off the map, and you still got numbers in position if you're Optic Texas. It's going to be Shotzi kind of playing from the point for now. Taking a route that will be Rancor. We'll see if he can set this up and work the flip. He might have. Yeah. Honestly, when I got eyes on him, I looked at the minimap, I thought he just took a route on him, but yeah, he may just spawn behind him.
No, I think he spawns behind him. And yeah, he's able to find a couple of kills. So the splits come in, and that helps Heretics. Now they're the ones in control. And well, 20 seconds left.
That makes sense, because that would have been the quickest route ever. Right?
Yeah,
like, they just died. Yeah.
But they're able to pick up on those pinches. That was Real. He's able to find one more, so that Kenny's going to get him off the time. But you're in a pretty good spot here, 4P2 if you are Heretics.
Sometimes those 4 dead situations, though, where spawns can get a little.
Rancor starting off 5 and 2.
Central hard point. Trying to wrap back and control things will be Shotzzy. He'll be kind of the rotation man. 2 spawn out deep for Heretics. Now, due to Shotzi's position, this might be real clean for Optic Texas, and it is. They're down 10, but all the breathing room in the world right now at this P2, and they are locking it up. Dashy just being Mr. Mid-Map right now, shutting things down, centering on point. One more wants him. I thought he might win that. Honestly, I believed in him. Somehow Lucky turns that into 2, though.
Well, now it's just sort of like a Shotzi play we were talking about, right? Takes the underground route, able to win a gunfight. And then really it's just his position that influences the spawns. Has a teammate push through, that causes the splits. Kenny now on 5 in a row, and what looks so good for Heretics with P2 control, just as soon as that hill pops, goes the way of Optic.
Well, that'll be the streak ending for Kenny.
Ugh.
Shotzi looking to have maybe a takeover respawn. Hasn't really had that kind of, you know, bomb-type map that he's capable of. Maybe this will be the one with a nice start at 5 and 3. Well, hell, if he's going to be the route guy that's setting him up for rotations, he can do that as well. You know how impactful he can be doing everything.
Ooh.
Thought the timing going to be pretty
Big
good.
win
Not
for
gonna be the
Metals
case.
there.
Metals able to pick it up, and now for Heretics.
Sweet, man. Appreciate that.
Here at P3, obviously you want to flip
Hope
this
you
image.
enjoy. It is all basically Thieves stuff still, so might not be ideal for you, but
Point in battling, though, it's going to be Shotzi. He's looking to try
I have a
and
personal
shot, but
Discord
he
as
comes
well,
in,
but
he's gonna get dropped. And what I thought looked okay
I
for
don't use it
Heretics
as
there for a
much.
moment is suddenly
I mean,
3
really,
dead
I don't
on
use
position.
Discord a ton either way, but
Yeah, I mean, P3 we know could just be so tough. They did a good job.
the other one I really only use like for
He's able to pick up Shotzi. They find
like my friends and things like that, so don't really post anything in it.
Was the one player who had a pretty solid map number 3 for them. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a lot of people in there that do just talk a bunch of COD. It's not necessarily like just Thieves. Obviously, a lot of it I think is Thieves, but there's a whole variety of stuff that they talk about. COD, Val. I think some people talk about Apex, League, like some of the different Thieves games that they play.
Are able to get in. Apply pressure here. Good eyes on Shotzi, who's streaking right now on 11 and 5. And despite the fact that it's felt like Optic Texas have really had the upper hand at all times, with this time here, you're right back in this game. You're trailing by 15. You're still battling if you're Heretics. And you're what? -5 for Real, -6 for Ranker, -4 for Lucky, -1 for Metals. Like you're
damn, man.
Slammed in the lane, but
Now that it's after the Thieves match, I'm starting to get a little tired again. The Thieves match woke me up.
So allows them to find some of that time, at least split the time. Yeah, to keep this very much a game, but you are wrong. Yeah, another spree here for Kenny. He's up to 16. Shotzi was close to the streak. Don't think that comes through, but on rotation,
damn.
it's just
Shotzi's 14 and 6 right now.
The plays, and while he's gonna flip the spawns, at least allow Hoop to spawn on that side of the map exactly where they want to be.
Yeah, and Hoop able to stand but win 1, so that'll spawn in 2 of his teammates. You kind of get that parallel for Lucky, so maybe he's got a chance, depending on his timing, to pick apart this back line of Optic Texas, because Dashy is kind of sitting here inside a gym trying to use this corner and finesse as long as he can. He'll eventually drop. The last guy is going to be Hoop.
They all turn, though. They think they have the spawn, so as soon as 5 spawns in Real, they all kind of turn. So there's a chance for Hoop to make you play, but they're trying to hunt him down, and they do just that. Well, they're finding the time while they're doing this. So again, very similar to the start of the game, where they're getting a good amount of time here at this P1, but 15 seconds left. Now, can they deal with this push from Optic?
Yeah, because this push, it can
They do have spawns.
To set up for
Miami
this
has spawns here.
This time seems
Real's on a 5.
Real want him to bring it here after the big map 1. He's really starting to erupt. That massive slaying advantage you had kind of going into
Dude, Rancor's a shooter, honestly.
Now we're looking at a lead change. P2 set up here, lead over to Heretics. A fantastic
He kind of got the gunny.
Great shots out of
Not gonna lie.
But the immediate pressure through Top Cat, and well, it's gonna be Shotzi on the zip, just going back and forth. Here comes the pressure from Optic. 40 seconds left here towards this P2. And watch number 4 and Dashy. Him and Hook are through towards the back stairs. Lucky just can't see it through the grenade smoke. And well, this is where the chaos ensues.
Oh, that looked insane. He just gets his head peeled. I thought Real had a freebie, but that's not going to be the case. They're trying to send it towards the back. The pistol, good enough for Dashy. He nearly takes down another. Rancor nearly gets popped. Down to
Miami has done a good job of holding this hill.
Insane sequence. If you're Heretics, you continue to push open this lead.
Optic's going to want to lock down this rotation to P3 here.
Dashy, he's reading this and he's getting the kill. Nice
kill from Dashy. I don't know if he's going to read the second guy, though.
Hop out to the sky cam. Take a look here through kitchen. Dashy, Shotzzy connecting mid.
Yeah, but what a P1 and P2? I mean, now you have a 40-point lead. If you are Heretics, Shotzzy gonna try to take that route, but
the pincher just got pinched by the pinching pincher.
Let's go to a listen with Optic Texas.
One stone late.
Watch out, Lucky.
One of me white.
Watch out, Lucky.
So far. At low white, watch out.
Watch out.
That's my behind him.
Nice, that's one white.
Tell me, look.
I'm blocking zone.
Here, Color. There's one white, there's one white.
On me zone.
Off the top.
Zone, watch out.
I know you're Bruce. Out. And look at this, watch out. At the top middle, we're real. I just said, Record 1 EP. He's so one. Nice out.
Yo, two top mid. I think you're in the hall.
I'm playing it.
You try.
He's done 2 stuns here. 2 stuns.
I'm in way, one shot.
What's from back?
Low you, top.
There's two auto.
Left ranker weak.
Short side?
Yeah, I get it. In top.
Two jumping on. One more long.
Alright.
He long go look itch.
Okay.
Shot enter catch.
Alright, low you.
One shot ranker.
I have you. Take a time. There's one spawn
In the back of me, Meadows.
and one's you.
Yeah, in the back, Meadows.
Low gym, make it time. Low gym, time.
Back right, back right.
Nice, one shot. Okay, I'm spawned zone. I'm alright. Play the back, yeah.
He native me. He's challenging me. Real.
You're right. No, one time Real.
One time. Who's gonna move you at stone?
Looking at it. He did challenge
Meadows.
I'm able to
That's
do it.
top.
Yeah, he's top stone.
Yo, P1.
Alright, stone stairs too. Alright, okay, let's go.
You can brush this from front, maybe. I'm gonna wrap up.
One spawn out piano, I think, Bruce. He's gonna be P1.
Yeah, one. Back left for Real.
Where's that?
Back right now. The lead is up.
Dude, Miami looks pretty solid right now.
I'm trying to bit.
I'll see him. And low bed. They can spawn on
Weak.
I think it's one behind us.
He's still low bed.
So we found it.
He's so low.
Right. Really low catch. Really, he's fine.
I get the guy.
Oh.
I'm in the top.
No, he's bottom dead.
I'm on top.
They're short.
The short? Yeah, top short. Weak, top short, record. It's fine, top short.
No, on the right. Absolutely on the right. Real.
Yeah, I think
Real's
top
right
short.
side kitchen.
He's on
He's
top.
in you now.
Watch out, Real. He's on top.
Alright, Tom and
One shot on me. One shot Real.
Can they win off this?
We are out of the list.
Yeah, they can.
Dashy's POV was making me feel some kind of way. That man shot is clean. That snap onto the player in kitchen just looked disgusting. Dealing with Chow's over the top from short. And you're still, though, you are down 60.
Yeah, as soon as we got to the listening, it was an early break at P4 for Heretics, and they cashed in again. So, I mean, we just kind of saw some frustrations maybe on the Optic side, but yeah, as good as the POV was, you were down a lot of points. Still a chance to make the jump back here with P2 control. But Heretics in control.
Yeah, I'm like gassing Dashy. I'm like, yeah, but that was a tough stretch. That was a real tough
I mean,
stretch.
it looked good.
Yeah, it did. This POV is nuts, but now you really gotta hold this down. Just 21 needed for the win for Heretics. Real, well, checks one corner. He is in the other. Wallbang finishes off one, but you go 3 for 1 if you're Optic Texas.
I mean, this is a big hold for Optic.
I like this.
That was a good play from Lucky. That was a really good play.
Sneaking through, finding players, setting them up for the
That was a really good play.
The high IQ play there. Beautiful stuff out of Lucky and Heretics, and that break could seal it. Now, 10 needed for the win. Just seconds away from taking 2 hard points off the best hard point team in the game. 5 to go for the dub. Last push for Optic. Texas are trying to get in. Lucky on a 5 streak here at the tail end of it. Shotzzy, though, doing just enough to keep them up and keep them fighting.
Dude, low-key, like, I actually feel like Optic win this shit.
And he's kept them alive to this point, at least. We'll see another rotation, but you just need 2 seconds.
Yeah, well, they're going to find a couple of kills on rotation. Genito does take him down. Only 2 needed here at kitchen. Numbers should be, I mean, well, it's here for Optic. You get the close.
Oh, those were big kills from Real.
But it doesn't matter. There's just always one more player here in green, finding kills, staying alive.
You got to be perfect if you're Optic Texas. So far, so good. We're going deep into this one. Dashy lead the way at 33. And yeah, you're starting to sweat right now. If you were Miami Heretics, you are feeling the pressure. A loss here You lose the series, you're into the loser's bracket. But can you get it to a map?
Just gotta hit a stun, right? That's really it.
Can they connect on something? The green wall not giving it up. Hoop trying to take out two. He somehow stayed up. Now just taking it
Dude.
for Optic somehow. Are they going to do this from the depths? Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series.
Oh, those are big kills though.
Lucky maybe enough. The tick not there.
Oh, they got the tick.
Contested, but instantly drops.
Oh my god, bro.
Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
Dude, I thought he was on. Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, I know we saw some perfect hard point earlier on at Thieves.
I actually thought Optic was gonna do it, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, I just had like a vibe that Optic was gonna win that map. They were so fucking close, bro. The tick just hit right before he got on it.
Well, it's just, I think it happens like we need to.
Wow, that was a crazy map, dude.
Like you said, like hit a stun, hit an aid, like one opener and you're good, but like you nailed it. Like there was always one.
That was a crazy map.
One more body that was able to step up for Optic, but at the end of the day, the fact is you needed 2 seconds if you were Heretics. They were finally able to burst through. What a comeback that would have been.
That one hurts, man.
Nearly just picture perfect.
That one hurts.
Stretch, but you kind of deserve a map 5 after that one.
I mean, what a game. I mean, yeah, just pretty much even across the board. Maybe you're slaying a little bit, but just looking at the game flow, it's really the P2. I mean, you're right in the middle of the map and you start to take that lead. As soon as we got to that listen, you flatline a little bit if you are Optic.
The play from Lucky late was great. I mean, we don't, that type of stuff happens pretty often. We just don't always necessarily see it like live from their POV, but it was just awesome. Just watching him run by, bides his time, ends up going on 5 straight in that stretch, and well, every second of that mattered. Obviously,
no doubt about it.
Well, we're going game 5.
A wild finish. Heretics taking 2 hard points off the top hard point team in the game. I mean, after this, I mean, hell, FaZe might have the highest win percentage now in hard.
How you feeling, Real?
I mean, who else is up there? Like, this has been unbelievable from Heretics. Like,
yeah, I mean, again, like
2 and 3, they were ass.
Yeah, I mean,
how you feeling?
Turning up.
Again, their plus minus was like -3. Like they play everybody tough. Again, Skyline has been their best map, but they did it to a game 5. It has plagued them all year long.
Yeah, we showed it at the beginning of this. Like they start out with a 3-0, and then it has just been 5 across the board. There has not been a short series at all for Heretics. If they're going to get it done, it's here in the map 5. If Optic are to continue on winners, it's here in the map 5. Who will get the upper hand? Who will continue on at winners? We'll find out after this quick break. Do not go anywhere.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Oh, 100%. 100%. This one's getting unnecessarily scary, I would say.
I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
You buy self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Marissa calls these my old man ship. Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit.
There's no way that's true.
We're good.
Yeah, Gold. I think it is.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real.
Oh, dude, this one fucking hurt too. This one hurt, bruh.
And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God!
I had asked Kremp about that situation actually when I interviewed with him, and he said that's one of those where like they played it right. It was just like real unfortunate on how it turned out. You know what I mean? Like it's the right play to make. It's just a bad situation.
We just showed this, I think, at home and in the venue of like Bickle with a stick in the back of the head right before map 5. That's diabolical. That is. That's actually diabolical. Like, I'm sure that was just unfortunate timing, but that is absolutely diabolical. But
bro, that low key, it does feel like that.
Nuts.
Like Miami just tries to be like the optic killers, basically.
At one point, because people were just getting belted today, like just bent over and all day. Well, some people might like that. I think in this scenario, probably not though. Joe.
Probably not. No.
Probably not.
That was crazy out of
but
Maven.
Some do.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But this series
that was crazy out of
everything we
Maven.
hoped for. I mean, okay, 2 and 3 were not great. Optic handled business. They absolutely fried. But the hard point, that last one was a banger. That's kind of what we've been looking forward to for this weekend. And now it all comes down to this last search and destroy. And for Heretics, this is.
I love Maven though. Maven's a dog.
You are 2 and 5 in the league. You're at least just league matches. Take the.
I think Merc and Maven are probably my favorite casters.
Game 5s you've had.
But it builds you up for this, right? I mean, honestly. I mean, how many times have you been in this scenario? You're hoping.
Merc and Maven, Chance and Miles, and then unfortunately Study and Shift.
Start 2 and 5, you get a winner start. If I can tell
Nothing
you
against them.
Just winners round 1, you'll probably take that 100 out of 100.
I think Merc and Maven are a vibe.
They have had reps, bro. Like you go that deep.
Miles
over and over
and Chance are a vibe.
You hope there will be some improvement. Well, this is where you got to show on. I mean, we're here in the map 3.
Study and Shift.
In control, but
just less so, you know. No disrespect to them.
We've seen some different plays.
They still do good work as well.
Shut down Dashy. The fact he gets 1.
3v3.
Big for him before he gets dropped because they really try to ISO him.
And might be able to get this bomb down here. Yep.
Getting that in. Try to get him after the plant. Nice little shots there.
Good kill from Metals.
Great shots there. Yeah, Kenny's just hoping
3v2 retake here for Miami.
Clutch this out. 2 versus 3. Time on the side of Miami. Heretics, and while you pick up shots, he's trying to take the route. Metals looking
1v3
for the ace in round number 1. He's got the stun as well. And I like this. Again, just staying calm, waiting for him to slide out the nade hits, but the time on his side, he's got the defuse, he's got the ace. What a round 1 for Metals.
That's a really good first round for Miami.
He was really the one guy going off in the map 3 when the rest of them needed to step up. You know, in map 1, we were talking about Real and his monumental map. The rest of the team needed to come in, support him. Somebody needed to get hot and build some confidence. Metals is coming in this one, just pulling it out and waving it around right now because he is on 4-0 with the ace. Diffusing as well, just disgusting there to kick us off.
Yeah, and this is just kind of it, right? You've been just battle tested through these game 5s time and time again. Hopefully, you're hoping that,
really
those
cool?
reps start to pay off.
I haven't looked at their website in a minute.
My God. We'll see how far he can push this streak. It's going to be a quick hit up towards A. Metals just buying his time from that low arch. Real, you know, he's going to be the one that wants to look for openers, wants to get active on the map. The other 3 just slowly kind of working their way up. Playing what top window? That's going to be Dashy, who's looking to absolutely beam from that spot. He can shift around quickly.
Good
while
first
he
blood.
And he hits a nade. So first blood there to Dashy. Metals though is still alive.
Oh, just your computer.
Yeah, I mean bottom middle is just wide open.
Wrap this out.
Yeah, they might, but bottom middle is just wide open, right? Who's got no idea that they're pushing through that way, and while Shotzi tries to make a move.
That's a
okay. Good trade from Ken.
Bomb is dropped. And again, these situations went the way of Optic time and time again in map number 2.
And they're just thinking, we lost Hoop, they're going to wrap this out. And Kenny just instantly applies pressure. The fact he catches him.
With Dashy as well. I mean, just feels like Dashy's waiting to help out his teammate.
Oh, that's a big kill from Metals.
He might catch him before he plants.
Dashy is.
Oh, he doesn't see him on the board.
Wait, he didn't see him?
He still got an opportunity to do it. He gets zapped though, but still pops and wins the fight.
Wait, that was a big kill.
I think he. Metals is gonna go for it.
Gets it down. Dashy just holding it. Damage is in.
Damn, that's a big 2v1 from Dashy.
And I think if Real just sticks it.
Hey, a lot of times that's what does it for Optic, bro. A crazy Dashy clutch, and then next thing you know.
So Metals finds the kill backed in, and then he hops
Dashy's
off the
just like that.
Just like, hey, I can't help you. He might be top window. Maybe they saw him.
Carolina play Vegas, Surge play Rocker, LAG plays loser of this. Okay.
Yeah, never count this man out.
Gotcha.
How many are alive in the other team, what map we're on, what round we're in, what title we're on. He's had the ice from day one. So now what? You have a clean ace for Metals, where they get the round one win. Now Dashy clutches up. Both teams throwing punches.
I mean, this feels like it could be a bang out SND.
I guess the same kind of for Dashy on the other side of it. These two are going to go back and forth over the course of this map 5, but it's a defensive
A is wide open.
Over towards B, so you're thinking retake here if you are Heretics, or is it just a quick hit through top mid too?
And watch number 2. Watch Shotzi, right? When is he going to make a play through
10 a.m. Eastern on Saturday. Fuck, that's going to be
that is maybe just VOD prep, whatever
7 or 8 my time.
He's having a map, able to find that first blood.
And that's, I mean, Shotzi hasn't really had his.
That's going to be
They've really done a good job
early for me.
Get to his playmaking spots, and yeah, you're probably right. VOD prepper. I mean, when you're a player like Shotzi, you're looking for timing. Sometimes they just don't go your way. Can also be the case.
4v3 retake for Miami here.
You have the 4v3 now. You got to work this retake. The problem for you is Dashy.
Oh, he saw two. He saw 2 over there.
For a clutch. You clear the trophy. The timing for Lucky. The second he starts to sprint, Kitty slides in. Headshot is true. 3 versus 3 now. Real though on the hunt. A little bit of damage in. Goes vertical. Can't get it done. Caught going over the fence, or so I thought. He holds the pre-aim. He wins the fight. I thought Real was going to chow another, but it's all down to Kenny now.
It's not planning for him. It's not planning for him. He's going to have to wide pick this. Able to win it.
Oh, that would have been insane.
And well, you can see where it's playing.
That would have been filthy, dude.
It's so awkward there how he's lying just on his side, dude. Oh my God.
I thought Ken had it. I thought he hit the first bullet.
So did I. Bro, what are these last 3 rounds? This is great. Sometimes, you know, you have this kind of series in the map 5, like a dud, like a 6-0. So
I want to see how much HP he had left there, because Ken snapped on him.
That wild skyline. Got everything you could want already. Clutches, aces. What else will we get as we get deeper in this? You see Real chatting back and forth with the squad. They got to be fired up. Just keep it together. Keep the comms on point.
Dude, Metals is 7-2 right now.
It's just a round 1. We got plenty of tournament to come. Metals still leading the way.
Scoreboard is glitched right now.
Real. I thought maybe snapping back, but it's Dashy with 2 to open it. They'll take numbers, Joe. Not for long though.
Well, it should be another.
Dude, Metals is cooking
throughout this match. We're gonna have another one. Bomb is down though. I think they just go for a top open, kind of 4-man hit through B. Well, Miami just lucky to trade this out. But now just trying to
You'll be my caffeine Saturday morning.
So Bomb is down, but Rentor is able to find it. He finds the info on the pinch there from Shotzi. Hook's going to have a sub in his hand.
Yeah, Shotzi just has not been able to find the openings he wants whatsoever.
No, yeah, 0-4 right now, and yeah, just that's it. They are shutting him down.
But he's been shut down on this map and suddenly gone nuts, so we'll see if that changes over the course of it. All on Hook.
Well, what is this timing going to be like? What is it going to be like for Hook? And well,
that's so unfortunate, bro. That's so unfortunate for Hook.
It's just like, can you continue? Can you continue to shut down Hook and Shotzi? The further we go in this map 5, but we'll see it from Metals. It's an awkward.
Another kill for Metals.
Drags Hook's aim to the ground. Metals pops and shuts it down, and he looks like a man that is locked for a map 5. 3-1 Heretics now.
I mean, there was a chance there for Hook, right? He had the read on them rotating back.
Yeah, Destiny, that's perfect for you then.
Instead of sliding through the door,
that's perfect.
Just kind of hits the corner. That allows him then.
I'm gonna have to get a mat early though.
He's on 9 through 4 rounds. And what's tough is like Dashy has 3 first bloods, bro. He has 3 of the 4 first bloods in this. And you're still
Actually,
up
7 and 3.
That's got to be a tough one to swallow as well, because you got to think that improves for Heretics, maybe even more of an advantage. They're grouped up here. The one person's Dashu's playing deep, kind of watching that flank through Statue.
They want to plant this bomb, have the trophy down. But Metals is here throwing nades and working the flank will be Real and Rencor. It's just what can they find on Dashi, and there will be that first blood bomb planted.
Yeah, man.
The retakes have gone Miami's way throughout this. Leslie's gonna find another one.
Oh, no, bro.
To Hook again. Does find one, now has to get out, and while they're trying to chase him, 16
they're
HP.
chasing him.
And this is winnable for now for Hook.
Well, their only round wins a 1v2. Dashi was able to pull off. Hook gonna be in a similar type of position. Just wants to go, not able to find the opening. Heretics to get the opening pick on Dashi on the flank.
Oh, boy.
And after that, you just see the green arrows. Everyone has to reposition after that opening pick. Kenny can't get to the Lambo in time to really get anything clean. I mean, I sort of spoke that into existence. Like, they've proven the first bloods. How much better can it get? They get a nice first
This is a
blood
crazy series, bro.
Just take it away from there.
This
Now
is a
4-1
crazy
lead.
series.
They only won one round of that map too as well.
Just straight retakes here from Miami.
I did not expect this to be the closest series of the day, I'll be honest. I definitely thought that was going to be the Thieves match.
B doesn't go their way, but Miami
Oh my gosh, bro.
One of those rounds you feel you just have got to win. Granted, Optic Texas have had some crazy comebacks, and on this particular map, Joe, we have seen
5-1?
Another
first blood.
That's his fourth. Yeah, it was a 5-1 comeback they were able to pull off, so maybe they're pushing for that.
Yeah, this is technically Toronto's major, but I mean, the Heretics are an entire team of Spaniards, so.
One-on-one here, and Real's able to win it. Dashi gets another, though. He's putting the team on his back. He's at 9.
Yeah, Dashi's doing everything he can right now to close out this map.
Like 300. Why not? Out the map. Shotzi's like, that's my playground. Rancor now.
He's pinned in, bro. Yeah.
No chance to get anything done there.
I mean, that's a big round for Optic. They needed one.
Take top close. That's all Dashi. He's able to find the first two.
Oh yeah, people can just jump out the map.
In the one-on-one, he wins it. But the problem is he's making that play. Metals gets taken down again by Dashi. So yeah, Big Bruce stepping up here in this map 5.
No, he's been incredible. He's like, guys, I got this. I'll put the map on my back. I'll get us a little bit deeper in this one, but at some point, you guys are going to need to turn on the jets. I mean, he has literally as much damage as the rest of the 3 combined.
Yeah, Dashi 9-4.
Same for the kills.
Same with Metals.
Back to attack go, Optic Texas now. Well, we're watching Dashi because he's been the first blood Reaper. He's got 4 out of 6 so far. All first bloods for Optic.
Optic seems to make pretty good adjustments, though, so. I mean, let's see if they make some adjustments here and start to bring it back a little bit.
Kind of see their setup here in window. Kenny, I thought nearly caught.
I mean, that's what they did against the Thieves. They made some adjustments and they were able to end up closing out the map. So
Miami just kind of playing low, and again, they're just.
They just need a couple things to go their way.
But Metals is going to find the first blood.
I mean, Metals, though.
Trey trying to come on through. Who almost takes down 2. But Real from mid-connector does take him down. So 3 versus 2, and Bomb is down. And well, there is a read. Metals on the shot.
What? How did Shotzi win that?
We swap there. It's real awkward. I don't know how he
That was a
won
bad time for the Observer to swap. That was crazy.
2 versus 2. Bomb plant in. Dashi gets dropped immediately.
Big kill from Real.
It's all going to be on Shotzi. Hello, pops up.
Uh-oh.
Real gets away. It's massive. You think the trade will be there, but
dude, he's not even close.
It's so long. He might not expect this. Now Lucky is bouncing with the one-on-one. The headshot comes through.
What a win from Lucky.
Where is the trade? I was thinking that. Like, I'm thinking like insta trade. He's still top hole. And yeah, I think you're right. He's not expecting that.
This series is crazy, bro.
It's just an awkward time in there. He's 100% ready to take that next fight. 1 round away now with Heretics, and their fans are fired up.
Dude, that one fan has a DC hoodie. I haven't seen a DC hoodie in God knows how long.
May not technically be a home event. You know, Toronto's putting it on, but it might.
It's a home event.
It feels like one for Heretics, that's for sure. They can close.
Yeah, low key.
Or is it another miracle on Hacienda for Optic? They've ripped off 5 straight against Thieves. That'd be 4 straight here.
I don't know if the RC got any intel. Now it does.
Well, shows it getting blown away there by Dashy.
Look what this does, right? You have one player in Real all the way pushed up top office. Bomb being planted.
Getting bombed down A.
So you show the car B side. It keeps them honest towards B. 4-on-4 retake, and maybe the key player will be that number 5. When does Real?
This is a good spot for Real. I don't know if they check this.
It's likely everything. If he finds the opener, he can't quite finish the kill, but Rancor is able to get one. Hoop's gonna drop. Shotzzy somehow gets away. 2 versus 2 now, but time is dwindling. 20 seconds to go. Rancor's
oh, big pick from Rancor. Dude, no way.
Light it up. And after the plague that has been map 5 for them all season long, it's a map 5 victory here at the major. This is where it counts, and this is where they get it done in front of the home crowd here in Spain.
Bro.
And well,
Real, I'm sorry, brother.
Them all
I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah, it's crazy, like all year. I mean, it's one qualifier, but like it's literally been there.
Hey, I don't know if I'd say it's a free pass. I don't know if I'd say it's a free pass.
2-5 team.
But I hope we smash them too.
All right, I'm not sure how many times.
I hope we get your trade, brother.
The history of the CDL, CWL, MLG, like it's.
I don't think much.
Wow,
No,
that was an insane series.
Something special, something outrageous, but it's rep after rep. Deep
well, hey, you guys, I'm fully expecting you guys to go run the losers bracket because you guys play LAG next.
And I say that with it, well, it's going to matter much more on Saturday in round 2.
So I mean, the only thing though is you guys are playing Gentlemates, which means there's going to be a lot of fans cheering against Optic, I think.
Only first bloods for your team.
Which will kind of be a first.
This one, the others just never activated. I mean, Shotzzy never found the openings he was looking for on the map. Same can be said for Hoop, where they can be such a threat. That's where this team.
Yeah, the crowd for that match is going to be nuts. It's probably going to have the most viewership out of all the matches too.
They did.
So for COD, that might have been the best thing that could have happened. Just unfortunately, that meant Optic had to lose today. And I wanted to play Optic. I thought that would be a really good matchup.
Close. They almost have an incredible comeback at that P3 on Skyline, but map 5 was all Heretics. I mean, their retakes were on point. The teamwork, but it was medals early on.
We had some duds to start the day, but a banger of a series.
Crazy day. Crazy day.
For you, but we have Real, who dropped 41 in map 1. He's got to be fired up. He's on stage. Take it away with the interview.
What an absolute banger we had right now.
It's because they brought Vickle out, bro.
Breathe in, breathe off, calm down. What a complete banger. I mean, if we talk about, I have to ask you, what's going on the 4 map? They were so close to make the combat, but you managed to save it. And to finally get the 4 map and going to S&D. How you felt at the moment?
I mean, it was like a really hard moment, but I think like Lucky made like a hero play like on
Oftentimes it does seem like that.
Like go through P3, he got behind them and like he got.
I mean, they did that to the Thieves last year. They upset us, and then after that they sucked.
And how you feel right now? I mean, it's been amazing. You get to win 2 hard points.
So maybe they're just like round 1 menaces.
Teams to play against. And also, you managed to win on S&D. This has been one of the hardest maps for you. So, how you feel right now? Well, hold on. Wanger is making all the people getting crazy. Do you want to say something to the Spanish crowd?
Quiero deciros que muchas gracias a todos los que habéis venido, a mi familia, a los que apoyáis Heretics y ¡vamos Heretics!
And how you feel right now after winning up the Texas?
I mean, I absolutely feel amazing. You know, like we went through like a really hard time, like in the online match, like through the online matches. So like it feels good, like to win 2 harpies and like win last map too. So I don't know. I just feel insane right now.
You're on the next round. Let's go to.
The crowd is confusing. Yeah, there's a lot of Heretics fans. There's a lot of Gentlemates fans.
And with all said, it's time to go back with buckets.
Incredible stuff from Miami Heretics tonight. The Spaniards getting a win in Spain.
Damn.
What better way to start the tournament?
What a crazy day one.
Yeah, the perfect
huh?
culmination for the team. The first time
Wild.
on their home soil in years. I can't
Well,
imagine the feeling, not just for the players, but for the
I
coach.
don't know
Method
if I'm
Sick
going to be
as
live
well.
tomorrow.
These
I think
guys
my
had to
girlfriend and I
have
are going to go get brunch
for it. And
tomorrow.
because it was
So
Game 5 fashion, they lost so
we might not be
many on their
live
run, and yes,
at least
again, optic, they get it
earlier.
done.
Maybe
It's
we'll
gotta
end
be
up
the
going
best
live
game
later,
and that's just the
depending
start
on
of the tournament.
how everything goes. But Saturday we will be live for the Thieves match.
What is so crazy about that to me is he had
We
such
found out
a
now
slow
Thieves will be
game,
taking on
number
the
one,
Heretics
too.
in
So a
winners
huge
round 2.
turnaround for medalists
So
with backstage
really
to
excited
get
for
to
that.
game 5, and then
I
he
appreciate
is the
everybody
reason
who
they
stopped
got
by the
such
stream
an early
today.
lead, and S&D was such a pain
Sorry,
point
excuse
for
me.
Miami Heretics for the
And,
longest
you know,
time
hope to
beginning
see you
of the
guys
season.
in
Then
the
last
stream
couple
on
series,
Saturday
it's
as
starting to
well.
go around 9s,
And
around
Real,
10s,
if you're
around
still here,
11s, and
good
now
luck
we're seeing
tomorrow,
all that
brother.
work into
Hopefully
fruition, and
you guys are able
unreal,
to
unreal storylines,
get a win
unreal work out of Miami
in
Heretics.
the
I
next
can't wait to
round
see
and
the rest of the weekend.
keep pushing on. But GG's today. Hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Peace out, guys.
Out of nowhere, just goes, you know, Meadows sometimes kind of reminds me of a beast. Me and Chance looked at each other.